is doing there to block out the sound. I noticed fragilities. You gave me a follow right at the beginning. Thank you very much for that follow. All right, let's see here. I'm going to grab some stone shards. I know it's a little bit early on a Wednesday morning. It's kind of like an odd time for me to be streaming. But it's summertime, and I got the time. Let's see here. I just want to make sure I'm not going to lose that. Yep, there we go. And this might be a good opportunity to use the new little thing that we did here. So let me bring that up. On the last stream, we were playing around with some G keys and trying to make sure that we were within the rules here. I made a stone cutting one. I just want to make sure it's working. Okay, so I'm going to just get rid of some of these that I figured this out. I can get rid of the delays, which is a requirement in the rules set for Wurm Online. And I'm gonna. It is a macro, but it's a macro that just sends a bunch of keys all at once, which is within the rules. So for Wurm Online, it's against the rules to do any macroing unless it's a single button press to send simultaneously several commands that are within your action queue set. Okay, so I have 5 actions. This macro here is going to only send 3 actions. An improve action, which is my G. So two improve actions. So what it's going to do is it's going to select, let's say it's going to select whatever's on my hotbar in my number 1 slot down here. Then it's going to press G. It's going to try to improve. Then it's going to select whatever in my second hotbar. Then it's going to try to improve again. Then T is my hotkey for repair. So it's going to try to improve it, and then it's going to repair it. I'm going to just improve this kiln up to the highest I can using this macro. Just move this macro over to here, onto this key. There we go. Let's get rid of that. Let's see how this is working. I need my chisel. I need to get myself a better chisel. Make myself a better chisel, but this is my chisel for now. Let me just cycle through here. Hey, Garrus, what's going on? I know I have one set up for this, but I don't seem to see it here. Okay, well, I'll just use this empty one that's here. Stone chisel and a rock shard. And I'm actually going to bring the rock shard out now that I think about it. Did that get rid of it here? No, okay. That way I can keep an eye on its weight. Good afternoon. Nice being able to catch these early streams. Yeah. It's very nice that I'm able to stream. Summer, we passed the halfway mark, and the reality of this new upcoming school year is sort of kicking in. So I'm trying to get in as streams as I can. But I've started to get to work on what's to come. People probably don't think about this, but teachers don't. I mean, they get the summers off, but it's not like the full summer. Still work. Still got to do work. Okay, so let's see if this key works. Click. Yeah. Okay, so I don't know. You probably don't see it happening because it happens so quick. But what it's doing is it's picking the chisel, trying to improve with the chisel. Then it's picking the rock shard, trying to improve with the rock shard. And then it does a repair action. All with one click. Gah, Wurm and Winter and Wurm already. Still need to make my alt a larder. Yep, it is Wurm, Winter. Maybe later I'll go dig some snowballs. But because it just turned winter, I think the snow is pretty fresh on the ground and there won't be that many snowballs available. After a good amount of winter has passed, when you go and dig up snowballs, you'll get, possibly 3 snowballs per tile. Whereas right now, you'll be lucky to get 1. So I'll wait a little bit before I do that, but I'm going to need some snowballs to replace the ones in my larder. Now, aside from transmutation liquid, Um, I do kind of also want to get around to wrapping some food. Like I haven't been keeping up with the beehive, which I do have a beehive over there. Um, and I've been collecting some wax, but I haven't actually made wax paper in order to, um, seal, wrap some food to keep it good. Which is something that I should be doing because I spend a lot of time making those pizzas, and as you might have seen on the previous stream, they just rot away really quick. So yeah, I'm gonna get to that, and let's see what else. Another thing I've been toying the idea with is making an almanac for Xander, who's sort of gotten into forestry. And I figure if I'm gonna do forestry, I might as well make myself an almanac. But aside from all that, we are going to be making a boatload of transmutation liquid. And I'll be sharing my experience with that up to this point. You might notice down here, I did finally arrive at 50 beverage making. I did a whole bunch of sets of tea yesterday to push my skill up into the 50s. And then I got to start working on the lemons. So I started squishing the lemons. I made all the lemons into juice that we have. And now I'm going to use the lemon juice, and combine it with the zinc to make the transmutation liquid. And that process started, and I experimented a little bit with it. And I have a few gripes with the process, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Let's see, how's this kiln doing? 33. I think I can push this to 40. Or so, that's what my masonry skill is at. Let's just double check that. Yeah, 40. Which is another skill I kind of want to push a little bit, but too many things to do and not all that much time to do it in. Hey, Valiants. Good morning. Although it'll probably be afternoon for you. All right, where are we? So this morning I was like looking through. I'm like debating about music on stream because it seems as though everybody has music on stream these days. Um, and I'm still in debate mode. I'm kind of leaning towards the side of no music. I did put a little bit of intro music at the beginning, give that retro feel, but chances are not many people heard it. But we'll see about whether or not I keep up with that. But I'm kind of leaning on the side of no music while the stream's happening. And part of my rationale is that I know that people often like to listen to their own music while playing Wurm, and most of the people that watch me are playing Wurm at the same time. And then that way it's just an option. Like I personally, when I'm watching a stream, it's sometimes it's a little bit distracting if I'm also wanting to listen to my own music, you know? Yeah, it is sometimes nice to listen to others' tunes, but the other thing is that I don't want to put in any copyrighted music. I mean, if I could just play whatever I wanted, that would be one thing. But if I put on copyrighted music, what's going to happen is I'm going to get all like the VoD is going to get muted. You know, the entire VoD will be worthless. You know, and I don't want that to happen. So then the other option is to like pick some random DMCA free music, which I don't know, not always the best music. used to play tunes on your streams, but I don't think I would if it was ever if you're ever to stream again, which you doubt. Oh, you doubt that you're gonna stream again, Valiance? That's a shame. You know, I could play music on the stream. It's just then what ends up happening is the VoD is gonna be muted. Now recently I haven't really been saving my VODs. But what we were doing before was we were, putting them over onto YouTube. I was also chopping them up so that little segments would get chopped up and put them into short videos on YouTube. Which would all be impossible to do if I was playing music. That caused Twitch to mute me. You had your day, yeah. Well, maybe one day, right? Never say never. All right, let me just see. Do I have... Where's my bags? Do I have any water here? I need to drink. Is this at 40 yet? Oh yeah, it's at 40. Okay. All right, so let's rotate this. I'm just gonna leave it here for now. I don't have a better spot for it, but I'm thinking when that building over there gets done and I put a couple workstations over there, one of them would be a pottery workstation with a kiln. You wonder how they handle classic music. Can they actually tell which recording performance you're playing? Yes, they can. So they have like a system in place where they and we've had this happen to us before. What is happening to this kiln? It's like rotating all the way again. I don't want it to. Too busy on Deed to stream. Well, you can stream while you're on Deed. Hey, Pergy, what's going on? Yeah, stream while you're doing the things that you're doing. Oh my god, this thing is like spinning around. Yeah, so like there was this one video that we were making for the Labyrinth, and we just took a song from the movie The Labyrinth as a way of, I don't know how to say it, as a way of just, I guess, just putting the theme there, right? And yeah, that whole segment where the song was going got completely cut out. They have some automated artificial intelligence system that does it. It just mutes the part that it knows has music that's copyrighted. On YouTube, they have this thing where you can choose to give your money to the owners of the song. Right? So like if you choose to pay the owner of the song, then you can play it. So you like have to pay. But it's never worth it, honestly. It's not like that song is what's going to make you money, having that song there. Okay, so why I'm making this kiln and what I'm doing with it is I need storage for the transmutation liquid. And let's see here, I'm just gonna light this. And to get that storage, I've chosen to use amphoras. Now, to begin with, you need a small amphora in order to make the transmutation liquid, and I'll show you how it's done. I honestly never did it before yesterday. I've never made transmutation liquid, and it's kind of different than most other things. Oh, when you said classic, you meant classical. Okay, yeah. If it's classical music that's, copyright free, which a lot of the old classical music is, then that should be fine. Anything that isn't owned by somebody, any music that isn't owned by somebody or doesn't get royalties, should be okay to play. The other thing before let me just see here. Can I improve any of these? Are these 40 yet? Yeah, these are 40. Those are 40. That one's 9. Okay. Let's improve these ovens a little bit. Oh, I see. I need to have this And of course, because I didn't save it, it deleted. Every time I bring up this suggestion, I brought it up on the forums a couple times. I bring it up on stream. For some odd reason, it's not a very popular suggestion. But I'm going to suggest it again because I think it's a good suggestion. I don't see any reason why this shouldn't be the way it is. But I think that if I take an item from my inventory and slide it over to the tool belt, that it should automatically save the tool belt. Like it should automatically save that configuration. So like watch what happens. If I take, let's say, my metal brush and I bring it over and I put it on the tool belt, and then I switch to a different tool belt and I come back, the metal brush is gone. And so if I bring the metal brush over and I'm like, I want the metal brush on this one, the only way to keep it saved is to, after you bring the metal brush, you have to right click the tool belt and save the tool belt. Oh, it's behind me. Okay, let me bring it over here. Okay, so let me do that again. Wonder if I can. Okay. How do I get rid of an item off of the tool belt? I don't know if you can. Okay, but let's do that. Okay, so let's say I want to add this metal tool brush to my tool belt. Actually, I think it's saved, right? So I'm going to save the tool belt as it is now because that's the way the tool belt system works for some reason. But let's say I want my metal brush on the tool belt in slot 3, so I put it there. Okay, and I'm using it. Let's say I'm using it perfectly fine. I can switch to slot 3 and everything like that. But if I switch to a different tool belt and then I come back, the metal brush is gone. And that's because the tool belt doesn't save what you changed. So if I want the metal tool brush to stay there, I have to, after bringing the metal tool brush there, I got to right click and save the tool belt. Then the metal tool brush will stay there. So my suggestion is to make it so that if I make a change on the tool belt, have it automatically save that change. Like just, if I bring this over here, the act of letting it go saves the tool belt. Because in my mind, I'm thinking, if I'm going to go through the trouble of bringing an item onto my tool belt, I probably want that item on the tool belt. I wouldn't be doing this. I wouldn't be taking an item, putting it on the tool belt because I didn't want it there. Like, it doesn't make sense to me why it doesn't just auto-save. Yeah, and Gareth, you're right. Like, it's so annoying when you forget to save. And I forget to save. I'm going to have to estimate 80% of the time I forget to save. I'll set up a whole thing and I just forget to save because it's not intuitive to think, oh, I got to save it now. And so I always have to redo it. And it's actually even worse with the skills. This window here, the skill tracker. The skill tracker is worse because it takes a little bit extra time to, set up a skill track bar. Let's say I wanted to set up a skill tracker that was specifically for, I don't know. Let's say mining. Do I already have one for mining? No, I don't have one. So let's set up one for mining. Okay. So mining. Okay. So this is sort of like what you have to go through. You have to click here and you have to look for the the skill that you're looking for, mining. And of course, going along with mining would be prospecting. Let's see, prospecting. And yeah, no worries. And then what else might I want? I probably will want some of the, what do you call it? The characteristics, like what's one? But body strength. I'm probably going to want body strength on there, just to see as that's going up. And then mind logic is the other one that I probably would want to see. Mind logic. Okay, and then I'm going to set this to this, this to this, all this effort. I'm going to also unclick that one, say okay. Right? get it all set up exactly the way I want it, but for some odd reason, if it won't save if I load a different skill tracker and then I come back to the mining one, it's not mining anymore. All that effort of setting it up that way is all gone. It just doesn't make sense to me. Why would I go through the effort if I didn't want it to stay? It just seems like such a small thing that they could do. It shouldn't take too much time to like make it so that it. I mean, they have the feature to save the current skill tracker. I can click this button and it'll save it. So there's that function there. Just make it so that when, whoops, I hit it. They have it like hidden in the more, where is it, skill tracker? It's here somewhere. Yeah, just make it so that when I'm inside here, when I hit this OK button, it just does the save at the same time. I don't know. What can you do? I remember putting it on the forums suggestion, and the first response was, why would we want that? What if I wanted to just temporarily put something on there? Then I would have the problem of it saving. It's like if you want something temporarily on there, you can just get rid of it like that. And how often do you temporarily put something on your tool belt and not and absolutely cannot have it save? Like you don't want it saved there. You want it to go away. They could add a temp slot, yeah. I'm just thinking I've never had the situation where I wanted something temporarily on there, only for a second, and then I wanted it to disappear when I switched the tool belt back and forth. Like I've never had that before. Well, with a small tool belt, quite often, however, I would still prefer it on autosave. Right, but let's say okay, I put a metal brush and I want it temporarily there because instead I actually want my hammer on there, so I can just bring my hammer on. Like you can just switch it back, and it's not that much. Like you would still have to change the tool belt thing and back like that to get it to go back. You know, like I put the hammer on there temporarily, and then I want the metal brush. I'm gonna have to still click and click to get the metal brush back. I don't know. And you have so many slots, right? You have 10 slots you can cycle through. So even with a 2-slot tool belt, you have 20 you have 20 slots really. I didn't use up all the stone, did I? No. Oh, it's because my tool belt's different now. Where is it? Oh, it's here. Yeah, anyway. That's my rant. Okay, I'm gonna make some amorphas, but okay, that oven's pretty good now. Just gonna do the other oven, but I'm trying to get this stone shard to be light enough that I can carry it in my inventory. So I'm just gonna do this for a little bit longer. Maybe while that's happening, I can bring over Xander over here. He might need to pray, and then he can start up on the transmutation liquid. The 10:29, and right now it's 11. Oh, okay, so he's well on his way. Should be able to get a tick here. Faith. Ooh, this got untended already. I did the raking this morning, but some of these go untended randomly like popcorn. Here's another one. Okay, open. Here we go. Okay, so I had a bunch of amorphas, small ones, but I almost filled them all already. Um, this one I'm using to make because you need an amphora in order to make the liquid. People are lazy, don't like clicking through belt sets. I'm willing to bet a large amount of players only use 1 or 2 rows of the belt tools. Yeah. I mean, there is a way to hotkey it, right? Like if you take a look, I can just press my hotkeys. I'm cycling through. I do that by holding. I set it to control, so control and then a number will choose the appropriate hot belt or whatever. And I do note, like I've watched a few streamers, like relatively new people, not new to the game, but newer streamers, and they'll be sporting 2 or 3 slot tool belts. Like the moment I was able to get a 5 slot tool belt, like I got a 5 slot tool belt like as soon as I possibly could. And currently, a 5 slot tool belt is probably really inexpensive to purchase. You can get yourself one pretty inexpensively. Let's take a peek. Let's take a peek. On the forums. Let's see, how much would a 5-slot tool belt go for? Now, I was watching back on my VoD and I noticed that every time I brought something bright in front of me, the green screen thing messed up my. It was a glare on my glasses. There's a glare, but I tried to fix it a little bit, so hopefully it's not. You're still using a 4-slot? You'll make a big one someday. Use 6 rows of seatbelt. So let's see. How much would it cost on the Northern Freedom Isles market? Like if you're on the Southern Isles, it would be extremely inexpensive. People would probably give you a 6-slot tool belt, 7-slot tool belt even for free. If there's an impelong happening, you can easily get a 7-slot tool belt just by, getting it imped at an impelong. And I think there's one coming up in October. Let's see here. It's probably under the merchant ads. I could probably find a leather worker quite quickly. Let's see. Pottery, weapons, leatherworking. Here, a 96 plus quality leatherworking by Mandalore. A 50 quality tool belt. Oh no, that's saddles. Yeah, same price. A 50 quality tool belt will cost you 40 copper. 40 copper, that's pretty good. I mean, I was just killing some stuff not too long ago. Let me just show you what I collected in my. I got 4 20 copper coins, 5 copper coins, and a 1 copper coin. So that's a silver just from killing stuff. You'll get a similar amount by foraging. It's pretty easy to get that kind of money. So 40 copper gets you a 5-slot tool belt. Let me see toggle size. Yeah, very large quality of life increase from a 5+ slot tool. Exactly. Like I'm feeling like 6 is ideal at minimum, but 5 once you get that fifth slot, it makes improving super easy. Yeah. Where was I? I'm just clicking this thing. Okay, so let's go over here. Let's see what's going on with the. I built a whole bunch of barrels because I knew I was going to have to store a lot of barrels. I sealed that lemon juice. Let me see. I'll probably trying to find the lemon juice. I suppose all of it. Okay, so I'm just going to take the one that's the least amount, and I'm going to unseal that. And I could be wrong, but I think lemon juice will spoil if I just left it out unsealed, but I could be wrong. Okay, so this is the way that transmutation liquid works. Transmutation is a liquid that is designed to convert one tile type into another tile type, particularly the tiles that can't be, removed manually. Like, for example, tar. If I wanted to get rid of this tar, I could use a transmutation liquid to switch the tar into dirt. Each tile type that you want to transform requires a very specific combination of stuff. Currently, we're making transmutation liquid that will transmute, and you can see it there. It transmutes clay to dirt. And that's because we're trying to get rid of a whole bunch of clay tiles. Now, the one that gets rid of clay is the lemon juice with zinc. Okay, so the way to create it, and this I thought was kind of weird, is that you need to put the zinc inside a small pottery amphora, activate the lemon juice, right-click the small pottery amphora, and mix the alchemy option. What quality lemons am I using? We had 47 quality lemons that when I squeezed into juice came out somewhat like almost 50. Some of them are 49, some of them are 50. Yeah. And then here's what's kind of annoying is that the transmutation liquid comes out at some random quality. So this is 37. I'm just going to put this in the low quality bin for a second. Let me just see if I can find. I'll have to organize all this. Okay, so this one here, I'll put it in here. So I'm splitting the liquid up into anything below 40 goes into the low bin. Everything that's above 40 is going to go into the high bin. And that's creating the high quality transmutation liquid ends up being about 50 in the 50s. So I got one bin that's 55, another one that's 52. And then the lows, the lows kind of ended up in the 20s, but I was experimenting a little bit, right? Like one thing you could try and is like taking a whole bunch of these zincs and putting in the small, like just fill it. Fill the small pottery amphora with as much zinc as it possibly can take. And then in one action, it'll create that much transmutation liquid. But the problem I found with that was that it increased the difficulty, or at least I feel like it increased the difficulty. So then the quality of the liquid came out really low, right? So like on average, when I'm doing one at a time, when I'm separating it this way, the high quality bin ends up being in the 50s, the low quality bin ends up being in the 20s. But when I put in a whole bunch, I was getting like 5 quality or 7 quality almost every time. It was like really bad. That's why I ended up with this 5 and 6 quality bin here. And this was pretty low, but I kind of combined it with some 20 quality that I already had. So, and the quality of the liquid makes a big difference when it comes to transforming the tile. So anyway, so let's get this going. So Gareth, you had a revelation when I was making cat's eyes last night. If you thrown them into a crate, then drag them back out, the imp goes back to stone shards. Interesting. Yes, there is a bunch of stuff that does that. 10 quality. Okay, so I'm just going to move this bin here so that I can more easily see it. So I'm just going to do this one at a time. One lump at a time, which is painfully slow. But it ensures that the quality, the quality stays pretty good. I also kind of want to switch the order of these. So how can I do that? I'm going to bring the lump down below this and then above. There we go. All right. And I failed. Okay. So my gripe with this whole process is that over the years, Wurm has changed a lot about how the game mechanics work. One big change that happened with I think it happened either around the cooking update or after the cooking update, where a lot of skills got changed so that the outcome of the action was not so random, but more tied to your skill. Okay, so like an example of this is forestry, where now if you pick lemons, let's say, off a tree, the quality of the lemons are going to be much closer to your skill than it was before. You know, like before the cooking update, you can pick a lemon and it could come out at 90 quality, and then the next one you pick out is 5 quality, and then the next one you pick out is 70 quality. And your skill could have been 20, and it's still coming out possibly at 70 quality. There's like a big wide range. And so it was all that skilling up did was increase the average so that you would be getting more often the higher quality ones. And then they changed it so that almost every single one comes out somewhere around your skill, like really close to your skill. The distribution was narrowed very tightly around your skill. So now if you're, let's say my forestry's 41, but I'm picking lemons, not only the average will be somewhere around 41, but I won't be picking anything that's above 45, and I most likely won't get a lemon that's below 38 or something like that. Like they'll be really tightly wrapped around that area. But one thing you'll notice with the transmutation liquid that I'm doing right now, hey processor, thank you very much for that follow. So one issue that I'm having here is that when I combine these materials together, the outcome quality is so wildly random that there's sometimes I'll get the 90 and sometimes I'll get like 5. Even though the material that I'm using is in the 40s and 50s. And my skill that I'm using to do this, which is natural substances, is in the 50s. It's still very probable and very often that I will get very low quality output. And then there's also sometimes I get really high quality output. So there's a 53, which is not so bad. I don't know which system is better. But my feeling is that it's like, right, the way the current state of the game is that it's just halfway one system and halfway the other system. You know, some things work one way and some things work a completely different way. And it makes it feel, I don't know how to describe it, but it just makes it feel all hodgepodgey, you know? You still need a priest to actually use the transformation. Yes, well, not to use it, but to create it. So you'll notice it says it's passive transmutation liquid right now. It's passive. So to make it active, all I need to do is bless it. Where am I at with this? Stone shard 11. Maybe I'll just make a couple of grindstones out of that to bring it down. See, look, that. A 2 quality outcome. Gosh. It's like, I don't want 2 quality. I almost want to pour that on the ground. Now, Casper was saying that she believes that it doesn't really, that the quality, even low quality transmutation liquid is okay. Because it still progresses the tile, you know, a little bit. Okay, I'm just gonna make some grindstones out of this. Here, oh right, and I have this gold that I need to also sort. You don't really need a dedicated priest to bless it. If you don't have one, you can priest up, cast bless, and then shatter and all. Yeah, exactly. That's totally true. If you absolutely need it and can't find a priest, you can always just priest up your character. Bless is one of those skills that are just like right at the beginning, you know? All right. See, I just want this stone shard to be low quality. Okay, that's okay. So let's let that go. And I've been putting grindstones in here somewhere. Well, here's one. I have a backpack of them. Somewhere. Here we go. Here's some grindstones. One more is good, and then one more improve over here. Should bring this down. I think I'm using the stone. Yeah, nope. Okay, well, I'm gonna need to do a couple more here. Ooh, see an 87 quality outcome. Whoops. Let me just see here. So right now it's on stone chisel, and it might stay on stone chisel a few more times. More stone chisel. 31 is going to the low quality. Yeah. All right. Okay, 35. Is there something I can make small? What does a cat's eye weigh? Nope. What's the smallest thing I can make out of a stone? A whetstone? Can I make a whetstone? Yep. You know what? Before I make it, I just want to make sure it's not going to be... How big is a whetstone? 30. Okay, this could be risking it, but I'm not too concerned. If I lose that stone shard, not a big deal. Okay, nice. Oh, 0.02. Okay, so the stone shard is 0.02. I'm going to put it back in my backpack. This whetstone is useless. Where do I put useless things? Let's put it into this chest to decay away. Okay, now this clay. I'm going to make some large amphoras to put in this kiln. Oh, it's failed. Now, large amphoras are harder to make. It looks like I only have a 30% chance of making one. And that's with what is my pottery at? What is pottery under? Or is pottery its own thing? There it is. 59. So my pottery is 59. And I only have a 32% chance of making this thing. There's one. Came out at 1 quality. So I'm going to probably want to improve that a little bit. I keep forgetting, so I got to keep going back and forth. So I want a couple of large ones. I'm not sure, actually, because large ones weigh a lot, right? 200 and some odd. 200 when they're full. So I guess it all depends on... whatever. I'll just make some large ones. I'll make some small ones as well. Let's make a bunch. Could always use these. So I'm going to need more clay for sure. And then I'm going to improve them a little bit. Not too much, you know, just enough that they won't decay so quickly. And that way we can hold on to the... What do you call it? The transmutation liquid a little bit easier. Curious to know how many I should make here. Too far away from the clay. Still going? Yeah, okay. Let's combine that all up. Let's make more. Who knows when you're going to need some amphoras. They also make pretty cool decorative items too. So we'll make some big ones, we'll make some small ones. Okay, maybe one more big one. Let's do one more big one. And let's make some small ones. Small clay amphoras. Into the low one you go. Oh, and I got a 51 quality crocodile hide here. Probably store that away. All right. So while this is happening, I thought I'd address an issue that I have been kind of avoiding. You set a new personal record a couple nights ago. You're making concrete, 32% chance, and had 22 fails in a row. Yep, sounds about right. That math works out, right? So yeah, I've been avoiding this issue that's of the whole issue that happened on the forums last week, or was it this week? No, it was last week. The forums like blew up, and kind of been avoiding that issue recently because it seems heated. But I thought I'd discuss my thoughts on the whole thing. Because from my perspective, and what if you don't know, what I'm talking about here is the whole issue that people are having with the lack of communication from the devs. He's down. That was weird. Put it into pile. Okay, that's fine. You haven't gone on a game forum since Dark Age of Camelot's VN boards? Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad idea to avoid the forums, although the forums do have quite a bit of important information. If you're interested at all in the economy of the game, I think the forums is almost necessary. And also just the updates from the devs. That's what I really like to hear and read about, is the updates from the devs. And people's reactions to them. And I know that there's like a loud minority of people who frequent the forums and post there. I tend to avoid posting on the forums so much. You know what? Griffith needs to eat. And I do believe I do have some pottery food for him. Let's just see. Griffith pottery. May as well. Although it's 60 quality. Okay, I'm not going to be doing too much pottery here. Where's the top shelf? I'll eat those. And while that's eating, I'll come back and do a little bit of this. So yeah, the forums, like... Yeah, exactly. The auctions, exactly. The auctions is like something I check on a daily basis, I'd say. If ever I'm looking for something to be made, I'll look through the merchant forums. Like I'm actually currently in the market for a nice life transfer weapon. So I'm thinking of going to the forums to do that. But there's been like a couple posts, a couple threads that just exploded last week. Yeah, if you just make the stuff that you want. If you can't make it yet, you just wait. Yeah. I mean, that works in the event that... See, here's the thing, is that when you're in the process of making... Let's say you decide to do a huge project, right? Like a large one. You're going to be faced with that thing where you're like, you need something, so you could spend the time to grind it out. But then it gets to the point where maybe you need a lot of things. And you want to get this project done, and sometimes it just can't wait. Like, for example, I need a life transfer weapon. I want to get another life transfer weapon so that my priest can go out hunting. And currently what I'm doing is I'm just passing my weapon between the two, and I'm finding that that's a bit tiresome. So I also kind of want a better weapon for Griffith for when he goes to, the rifts and stuff. So I'm going to get a nice life transfer weapon for Griffith and pass the one I have here, which used to be 85 quality, but it now is 63 quality. And it's not even that good. Like, the casts on it are low. So it's just been, it's a nice newbie weapon for a new player who wants to get their fight skill up. That's what I was using it for. But I'm not about to get a faux priest, make myself a faux priest, level it up so that I can get life transfer casts. And then I'm also not about to level up my weaponsmithing to the skill that I would need it, because I have all these other things I need to do. Yeah, I want a smashing weapon, exactly. Like, I mean, it doesn't have to be amazing, but something within a budget would be nice. Okay, let's set up a clay tool belt. I think I have one here somewhere. There it is. I need water. And I may as well... Oh, goodness. I may as well... you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my improving... What's it called? Keybind. Not keybind. Macro thingamabobber. This thing. Improving. Yeah, this one. Okay. Go back. I'm going to put that on the side button here. And do the same thing. So this one here is 5 actions. And the last stream I sort of like explained how I set that up. I set it up for everybody to watch. I'm wondering, should I use COC clay? Do I have COC clay? Ugh, I have to walk to go get it. I must have some COC clay in here. It's not very good COC clay. But whatever. Oh, there's better. Okay, I'll take this one. Now these things are pretty big. 50 quality clay. Do I have any more 50 quality clay? Concrete? No. Looks like the only clay I have is 37 quality clay. Ugh, these don't need to go so high, honestly. Okay, that actually kept it there. And let's just see how this works. Okay, good. And we'll just flip between these two things. Okay. Yeah, auctions are generally rare supreme, stuff that would take an overwhelming amount of effort to produce yourself, easier to spend the silver. Yeah, sometimes. It all depends on how much silver you have or how much silver you make. And I know some people who play just as Gara's plays, Doesn't buy a thing, just whatever you make. And that's like one playstyle, which is I definitely appreciate. I like being self-sufficient myself as well, but Nin's right. There are times where you're looking for some particular thing, and there's not really much of a chance that you're going to make it yourself. And Gara's, yeah, that's exactly the perspective. Like I had friends who played exactly that way. They don't really care for the rare shinies and min maxing and trying to get everything the last ounce of quality out of things. There's some things I do like to have to increase efficiency, and it's maybe it's just me, but like for example, when I'm making cordage rope for favor for my priest, I want that to be efficient. I'm making thousands and thousands of cordage rope, and I want that to be, I don't want to be wasting my time making low quality cordage rope the whole time. And so I currently we were lucky enough to get a rare rope tool right off the bat, and I have paid to get that imped, and I did that through the forums, finding somebody who was willing to imp it. Whoops, I shouldn't have pressed the button again. Okay. But yeah, I know people who don't play that way at all. And that's perfectly cool. If you fluke one, fine. But I don't feel the need. I don't really play Wurm. It's more of a long-term hobby. Yeah. Yep. Depends on how you play. But nonetheless, back to the topic at hand, which is this whole business of people feeling like the devs have not been present the last little bit. And I have to say, I definitely share that feeling. The feeling that the devs have sort of gone radio silent. I really love it when there's news. When the devs release some information, and I'll read through it and scour through it, and I love that. And there was a time back in the day when there was actually weekly news. It didn't last for very long because it quickly got turned to bi-weekly news. Then it quickly got turned to fortnightly news. But every time there was a news post, I was like eating that stuff up. And there was a time when it was scheduled too, right? Like every Thursday, I think it was. So when it was weekly, it was like Thursday was news week, and I'd be like anticipating the time when it was going to be released, and I was really happy to hear anything that the devs were, working on or thinking about. Whoops, pressed the wrong button there. What's happening? Oh, I didn't activate that. Okay. So, Garrus, you do find the lack of communication in such a relatively small game quite odd. Usually, the more niche something is, the more active and vocal the devs are. I'd agree with that. And they're allowed. Most of them aren't paid. But they really should have said, hey, guys, we're going to be silent for a month or two. We're still here, though. Yeah. I mean, I do feel like the devs have that position in mind. Like, that's sort of like where their head is at. They feel like they don't need to really communicate. It's not really worry for you either. As long as you can play, I'm happy. The game for me is already fairly complete. Yep, totally. I'm actually happy as well with the way the game is. Over the years, I've had my share of suggestions and things that I would love to have seen in the game. I'm talking like major things, not like the little tool belt, little tweak things, but I've had my share of things that I wanted, but I feel like all of them have been added. And I'm at the point where, similar to Valiance, where I think that the major systems are in place and that I'm happy with the way the game is, mostly. Glass. Hey, Drogos, how's it going? Glass is one of those things that I don't know whether or not glass is something that would actually make a difference for me or actually anybody, really. It might make a little difference, but what I'd hate to see is the devs spend time working on something like glass and it taking a half a year of development or whatever it might take, the rate that things are going. And then it comes into the game and it's like something that only a small percentage of people are actually interested in doing. You know, as it is, the animal husbandry update sort of picked a particular thing to work on that not everybody's going to benefit from. I mean, honestly, I feel like it's been a detriment to me that the animal update has come in. I gained nothing and lost a bunch. And it's not going to increase my gameplay in the slightest, really. It's not going to add anything to my gameplay because I don't do the animal breeding or the animal keeping or the resource harvesting from animals, or at least any of the resource harvesting that I do from the animals. It hasn't really changed that. It's not like now that there's a way of increasing the output of, let's say, the leather. I'm now going to keep cows so that I can get leather. I'm instead just going to go on a hunting trip still to get my leather. That's sort of like the way I'm playing it. So yeah. So anyway, back to the topic at hand again. We're going to be off topic, I'm sure, a lot here, but I feel like there was a time not that long ago. It was before the Steam update, though, or the Steam launch, and I had been doing a couple. We were streaming at the time. I can't exactly remember when it was, so I could be wrong exactly about the timing, but pretty sure it was before the Steam launch. Might have been just after the Steam launch. It could have been. And I was streaming, and it was, you know what? It was after the Steam launch. It had to do with all the. No, I can't remember exactly. I just remember I was on a rant. I was hell bent on getting it across to whoever would listen how detrimental it was the way that the devs communicated with the player base. That things were deteriorating, and that was happening like a year ago. And I think things just kept getting worse. Like, it didn't get better. It just kept getting worse. News posts were sporadic. They weren't scheduled. They'd come at intervals of over a month. You would get a little tidbit, and each time it would come, it would be the messaging would be, we can't tell you anything yet. We can't tell you anything. We got to keep it under wraps. And then something would be released, and it would be like we would get an update that said, hey, we're going to release this big new thing. And then the next day it would be in the game. And then everybody would be like, well, this is buggy. Why wasn't it on test? And then the whole thing would repeat again. A month or two of silence. Then we get a message that says, hey, we're going to implement this new thing. And then the new thing would be in the next day. And then it would just be a big mess of stuff that nobody wanted, nobody was expecting, or there was no hype around the new stuff that was coming in. And every time that something new would come in, it would be like, why did you just spend all this time on that? Like, One example would be the priest linking nerf. Priest linking nerf. In hindsight, it seemed like an extreme waste of time to spend the effort to put in the oversacking mechanism and to nerf priest linking. That was just, in my opinion, in hindsight, that was a big mistake and a big waste of time. Because, like, think about what percentage of the player base did that affect in a positive way? What percentage of the player base did it affect in a negative way? And what percentage did it not affect at all? Anybody? And I would say that the largest group was it didn't affect those who it didn't affect at all. And then the next largest group were the people that it affected negatively. And it was like the way they communicated that update, if you remember, it was they put out a post that said, "Hey, we're thinking about doing this." And then that thread got filled with, "Don't do it." The whole player base was like, "This is not a good idea. I don't like this idea. This would be really bad if you implemented it." And then there was radio silence. Like at that point, I was thinking, "Oh, phew." Player base like said the right thing. They gave their feedback saying it wasn't a good system. The devs seemed to have dropped it, and they went radio silent about it. A month and a half later, a post was made that basically said, "Oh, well, we've been working on this for a month and a half now, and it's ready to be implemented." And it was implemented almost identically. They said something like, "We took in your feedback into account, and we made a few tweaks or whatever, blah, blah, blah." They barely made any tweaks. It was basically the system that they implemented with one or two small, tiny things that were added. They put it into the game. People were like, "Why are you still working on this thing?" At the time, it was I don't know if you remember, but the oversacking decayed right away. So you'd oversack and then it would start decaying. People were like, if you're gonna do it, just don't make it decay. And so like a week and a half later, they modified it so that there was a 10-minute delay before the favor started decaying. But yeah, it was just Drogos is missing a bit. Oh wait, sorry. Some dungeons might be nice, at least for me. You know, a goblin area, troll area, fiery dungeon, maybe with timers so you can't always go in them. That would be cool. I mean, if they added that, I think people would appreciate it for sure. Drogos is missing a bit, or even a whole bite. A nibble at least. You're talking about, I saw your post there. The height of the caverns. What can't I improve with? Weird. Yeah, you wanted the cavern height to be larger. I think that's been suggested I don't know how many times now. What is the cavern height from floor to ceiling? Is it like, I think it's like, oh yeah, of course I saw. I know. I read the forums. I read the forums. I think it's like 300 or something like that. You really wish you could see the heights in caves? Yeah. I mean, I have no idea how the devs decide to choose what they're going to put in and what they're not. But my guess is that the way that it works is, specifically with the volunteer devs, they pick what they want and they ignore what they don't want. Right? So you almost have to have a dev on the team who looks at your suggestion and says, "Yes, I also want that. I would love that because that would help my projects as well." And if you don't have a dev who's in that position where they're building a massive underground cave and are worried about the restriction that the height might give, you're probably not going to see it be put into the game. it feels like, and while it sounds a little bit unprofessional, that's the way that it works in this game. It's like that's the way it's always worked. It's like you need somebody on the team who it would benefit that. Now, the only types of updates that are aside from that kind of update are the ones that Samuel, who currently is the lead project manager, decides would be the best in the best interest of the game. I'd say he's the only one who's in that position of responsibility because he has the lead project manager role. He's also one of the paid devs. So he at least has some kind of responsibility to, be like the one who makes responsible decisions, I guess. Or he's held accountable for his decisions. Let's put it that way. Right? The volunteer devs aren't really all that held accountable because if let's say somebody decides like, "Hey, I want to work on increasing the height of the caves." And they go into the code and they do it, right? They don't need permission to start working on that sort of project. They can just start working on the project. What they need permission for is like they'll have to go to Samuel and say, "Hey, like I've been working on this thing and look, I got it to work. And now we can make cave heights that are 1,000, tiles tall or 1,000 dirt tall." Then Samuel will have to approve the code and approve it being put into the next update. And usually all that takes is Samuel looking at it and making sure that it's not breaking something else. And then that gets put onto test and then somebody tests it. They have a private test server that somebody will try to break. And if it passes all that and Samuel is happy with the way that it is, then it would just get put in. And that's how the process works. If it's suggested many times, okay, sorry. Have you seen my post? Tell me how sane it is that you can just take a crowbar and destroy waystones, but you can't just replace them with cat's eyes. Yeah, I saw your post as well about that. Yep. Yeah. And you can replace a cat's eye with waystone, right? Just not the other way around. Yeah, it's kind of weird that that's the way it is. I'm still not sure about the highway system. Like, there's some weird intricacy things. Like, for example, what if there's like a three-way junction or whatever of cat's eyes. There has to be a waystone at that three-way juncture. So what ends up happening to the highway if you destroy that waystone? Does it disconnect the highway? I don't know. Only if you planted them, right? Right. So it's like some way of they're trying to like prevent people from being able to just replace stuff on a highway is probably what it is. Anyway, it's a matter of the way that the dev team is set up, right? Like, and then also it's a matter of the changes that happened to the dev team over the years, right? There were times when there was a little bit more cohesiveness between the members of the team. Before Samuel, Buddha was the lead project manager. And I really felt like Buddha kept his ear to the ground about the players' sort of desires and the players' sort of position. And I'm not sure to what extent Samuel does it, because he's not so present on the forums. Buddha was a lot more present on the forums. He would reply to things a lot more often compared to Samuel. He would often be in our stream, and he still does frequent the stream. And he would often check out other people's streams to listen to what's happening and what the position of player base is. I mean, even Buddha even came onto our show twice or 3 times, even. Might have been twice. I can't remember. Oh, great. Did I get a rare roll here? Yeah. And it didn't turn into rare. That's okay. So he would come on. He came onto our show. Like, I don't know if you remember, but back when the archaeology update was coming out, he came onto the show before it was released into the game to discuss and to show us. So he brought us onto the test server and he had us go through the process of doing archaeology. He caused our characters to have higher level skills so that we can sort of experiment with how it worked and gave us some tools. And we went and played around with the archaeology update prior to it being released onto live, so that the player base could see what it was going to look like before it got put into the game. Like, this was the sort of thing that Buddha was doing at the time. They were working hard on trying to get the communication better. And I'm not sure when things changed or how things changed or why they changed at all, but they changed at some point to stop doing that sort of thing. Now, always there was a time when the devs didn't like communicating everything. They didn't want to overpromise, was what the problem was. Because they have had in the past, because they're a small team, they have had in the past promised things that later they found out they couldn't deliver on. And understandably so, that's not something you want to be doing as a small niche type game. You want to make sure that you can deliver on what you're promising on, but it's like, to prevent themselves from promising something that they can't deliver on, they just decided to stop promising things. That is to say, they stopped saying what it is that they're wanting to add to the game. Now, Samuel was sort of put under pressure to release that roadmap. And I remember when I was reading it, I was just thinking, it feels like he reluctantly put this roadmap together. It's not like something that they already kind of had. They had like these projects that they wanted to be putting into the game. It was like, oh, the player base is like demanding that we give a roadmap. Okay, blah, 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 let's think of random things that we're going to add to the game and let's release that as a roadmap. That's how it felt, at least to me. I don't know. Archaeology and highways were successful updates, totally. In fact, I would have to say any update that Titch was a part of, including the highway update, was a success. There wasn't one Titch update that wasn't a success. Okay, I just filled that amphora rather. I want that one over there. Can I pick it up? It's too far away. Okay. Where did it go? I got it and I dropped it. That was weird. Okay. Well, okay, but here's the thing about the fishing update was that Titch Titch so the way the fishing update worked was that Titch was started to work on it, but then she got sick, so she didn't get too far. She had a vision of what she wanted. She had her notes of what she wanted it to look like in the end, but she didn't get that far in its programming. And then she passed away, and Buddha, I mean, you can just imagine that the dev team wanted to complete the fishing update in um, honor of Titch's contributions to the game. Um, but I feel like it was more of an emotional execution. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Like it was almost like I don't know how to say it. It wasn't a full-on Titch update. My sense would have been that Titch would have wanted to somehow incorporate the fishing update more so into the cooking system than it ended up being. And that more work probably should have been done onto the fishing update before its release into the game. So I think that the fishing update was an unfortunate. It was just unfortunately not implemented to the level at which we would have expected Titch to have done it on her own, which is unfortunate. I mean, like, props to Buddha for taking on that project and trying to complete it and putting it in there, but I don't think. I think that if Titch had seen that project all the way through to the end, it would have been a much different update than it ended up being. Yeah. I mean, Titch had so many good updates, though. And back then, when Titch had her hand on a particular update, we got updates about it directly from Titch regularly. I don't know if you remember the bridges when she was working on the bridges. Every so often we get a post from Titch about the bridges, and not it would be like all of her notes of exactly how it should work. So all of the mechanics notes were in there, images and tons of information. And it wasn't rare. It was at regular intervals during the development. It was almost like she would do this development diary on the forums. I wonder if I can find some of them. Let's see if we can dig up some of Titch's old posts here. Let's look at members. Titch. Yep. Titch. Find content. Let's go back a bit. Let's go back a lot more. Like look at all these. Like, so this is what Titch would do. She'd be going through all of the bugs and things and doing these sorts of things. This is like she'd be doing this often, Like look at the dates on these, right? January 12th, January 10th, January 9th, January 5th, January 3rd, December 26th. This was through Christmas. December 19th, 19th, 11th, 10th. Like regularly she'd be on the forums It's not every day, but it's like every third day or every fourth day, and she's replying to people's client bug topics, questions and confusion topics, server bugs topics. And she'd be responding, troubleshooting, helping people through things. When she saw that there was something wrong with the thing, she'd be like, okay, I'm going to fix it now. Then she'd reply saying, I fixed it. It works like this now. This would happen regularly. Very often. But what I'm looking for... Hey, Tuxie, what's going on? Other than being complicated to getting into, the only thing I don't love about fishing system is the bait, floats, etc. Can't be put into bulk storage. That is kind of annoying. Yeah. There would be flare-ups of toxicity. Yeah. I mean, the flare-up... Okay, so I don't know if it ever got as bad as what just happened on the forums just recently. I mean, maybe there was a time where it was bad. Wurm's gone through phases, right? So when Rolf was heading up everything, when Rolf was the lead project manager, the flare-ups would happen often because Rolf had this way of speaking that was like he would type stuff out on the forum. English wasn't his first language, first of all, and second of all, he did have a little bit of an attitude that was a little bit hard to swallow sometimes. And so Rolf would post something, and that would cause flare-ups all the time. And so he eventually realized, like, okay, maybe I shouldn't be the one being the person who's going to be posting on the forum. So they got a community manager. His name was Red Baron, or at least that was his avatar on the forums, and he was pretty good. He solved a lot of the problems that was happening where Rolf would miscommunicate things. Like, he would say crazy stuff like, we're working on bridges, it's going to be in next month. And that was in 2006 or something like that. And then it's like, I don't know. Like they would just say, he would say such crazy things, and then he would definitely not be able to follow through on them. And then people would get so mad that he wasn't following through on them, and that sort of stuff happened all the time with Rolf. So they got a community manager. Then we started getting regular updates. We even got some videos, and they even interviewed the devs. They did that sort of stuff, which was great at the time, but that didn't last very long. They went through a couple other community managers, but we would be getting regular updates after that. Havana Games. The Rolf versus Notch verbal battle days. I mean, Notch left the game really early on in its development, prior to its official, quote unquote, official release in 2006. I think Notch was gone before that. There was people playing this game at that time. So it wasn't like it wasn't, quote unquote, released. I'm using these quotes because there was a point where they released it and they called it Gold. Wurm Gold, the Gold release, which I think was in 2006. But by that point, Notch was gone. Rolf was still managing things at the time, and yeah, I didn't play at that time. So when I started playing was right at the tail end of Rolf. I started playing at the beginning of 2012. Rolf was still at the helm and still leading everything. But yeah. I'm trying to find the time around when Titch was working on the mine, not the mines, the bridges. Let me see, 2015. It was probably before 2015. Here, okay, here. Look at this. Here's one. Okay, so You know the new the permission system, the way that the permission system works now. Titch was the one who created all that. And this is how the updates, like how she went about communicating those updates, was that she would create a post. So new permissions part 1, gates. I'm going to open up in a new window. Okay. And this is what it would look like. This would be way before the system got input into the game. This is what she would do. She'd post this and say, as part of a permission change, I'm going to do a series of posts to get some feedback and hopefully make sure I've not missed too much. These posts will not be any particular order. Overall, I'll be covering, and then she lists all the things that she's going to be covering that will get the new permissions. And then she went into detail about each one. Here's what we proposed. And like, look at this post. Like, and then please do comment at the end. Okay? Then we get comments. She responds, comments, and she's active in this. She'll be active here. Look, oh, look who it is. It's me. Unfortunately, this never happened. Look at this. Look at my post. Rolf, hire this woman full time. And this was like early in her. I'm trying to remember. Did she put bridges already and then she was doing the permissions? I think it was like that. Rolf was still heading this at this point. But yeah, that's my post to this. And she goes on like, and here's Keenan. Keenan was active there. Okay, like this is what development looked like at the time, and it was really exciting to be a part of the community at this time because you felt like you were part of the process. You felt like they were listening to you as players. Okay, and Titch made a really good effort of trying to communicate her progress, what she wanted to accomplish, what she was thinking at the time, taking feedback from the community, tweaking what she was planning based on that feedback, all before it was implemented into the game. Like before it got put into the live. And sometimes it took a while. It might, like, you know, that permission system, I remember it taking many months before it got put into the game finally. But all along through that several months, we're getting regular updates, regular comments on the forums, you know? And it felt great. It didn't matter that it took a long time to get into the game. It felt like we were all a part of it, and the whole community was like working towards making this game better. The permission system was a particularly sour spot for a lot of people because back before the new permission system was in place, it was very easy to steal from other people on the PvE servers. It was very easy to get into other people's stuff because there was not a very good way of managing. Let's say I had a cart and I wanted my friends to be able to also access my cart. It was very hard to manage this, so a lot of people would just unlock their cart so their friends and then forget to lock it back up, making it so that anybody could just walk up to the cart, even if it was on deed, and take everything out of that cart. They can unhitch the horses and kill the horses, take the gear, like that sort of stuff was very easy to do back then. I lost a lot of stuff, got stolen. There were also bugs with permissions on deed, and it made it so people could steal from other people. And so this permission system was like the reason why Titch put all her effort in this is because of all the issues that were happening at the time with stealing. And so her whole goal was to like get rid of the stealing, make it so that people had control over their stuff. And she spent a lot of effort and time on this system, and it took quite a while to get put into the game. But when it was put into the game, everybody appreciated the fact that they now have full control over everything. right? Like there now you can have full control over each individual door in a house, for example. Like that was amazing. And I remember that was one of the things that the community was pushing for at the time. They were like, it would be nice if each individual door I can give permissions to people in a house. So I could say, you can go into this room, but you can't go into that room, for example. Anyway, this was sort of the stuff I'm and it was just like constant. It was great. Yeah, they still need to add dark skin. Yeah, totally. That's I don't understand. That's why hasn't that been a thing? And yeah, Tuxie, it was very nice. So if you look at archive.org, you can see what the site looked like back in 2003 when we first joined. Sent a whisper. Did you send a whisper in Twitch? We're in game. In Twitch. I actually don't have my Twitch. I don't. I. Huh. How come I can't? Do I not get whispers in the OBS Twitch chat? I actually have to go to Twitch. See, I'm not on the Twitch website right now, so. Okay, here's Bridges. Okay, so Bridges are already in at this point. Hold on. Problem with bridge planning. Bridges. Look at all these bridges. Okay, so we're getting closer to the bridge. Okay, I remember this website, Bridge Screenshots. Yeah, this was one of the ones near the end of the development of bridges. Let's go back to the beginning of this post. There's Kat saying, "Great job with the bridges, everyone. I'm simply amazed by the inventive ways you guys are making these." Okay, so this must have been. Okay, this is a Rolf post. Okay, after the release of bridges. And so he invited people to share their screenshots. Okay, let's go back though. I want to see when she was working on the bridges. Bridge bug testing on the server. Like, it's just amazing to look at the activity, the amount of posts. And this is not like the community manager posts. The community manager posts were happening also in addition to this. Titch is a developer, and so she's just posting randomly of the work that she's working on. You know, this was all just her activity on the regular activity about the development. I just want to see the area when she was working on the bridges. Look, bridge bug testing on the server. Look how many replies she's putting on that one thread of the bridge bug testing on the right? Like, and everybody who remembers this time, it's those people that are upset at what's happening right now. Right? Because the way the development's happening now is the opposite of this. Like the complete opposite of this. Where the first time we see anything about anything is the moment it gets put in the game. Like they'll have a post that says, "Hey, this is going to come to the game soon." And then it's like within a week it's in the game and we're like, "What? when did you start working on this? When did you know that this was going to be in the game?" Like it couldn't have been that you just found out it was going to be in the game like last week and now it's in the game. It's crazy. Drives me crazy. Hold on. I'm still looking for it. And you'll notice like it took a long time for Bridges as well. Bridges probably was about a year. We found out Titch was working on it, and then it took a year before it was in. Or so. What is this one? What is this? Countdown to 1.2. I remember 1.2. Let's see, what was 1.2? Oh, look, all the images are gone. This week I will simply list the full set of currently confirmed features so you know exactly what to look for and plan for in the upcoming update on 18th of February. I've taken some time to clarify some of the updates for your convenience. Okay. Love those required specs. Wurm legend. Yeah, I know. Titch was a legend. Were other devs doing this at the time too, or was it just her? She was the one who was like most notably doing it. There were other dev here. Like the thing is that there's never really that many devs working on the game at any given time. Back then, it felt like Titch was doing everything. Like Titch had her name on everything. Every update that came in, it was like Titch did something there. Saruman was working on the art still. Like so, Saruman was there. All the art stuff was Saruman. So, you know, look at this update. This was the update where we were going to get wagons, ship carrier, the crafting interface. So this is this thing. So this was this update. And crates, drag and drop, load function, reinforced cave floors, notification help system, village recruitment board, invite command. You couldn't invite people. World island map with notifications, the map. Status effect bar. Like this was one update. Right? Like rugs, braziers. Right? This was one update. Like I almost feel like back then when the devs were working on this, it was like a passion, you know? They were trying to make the best game there ever was. Like they're trying to fill it all in with all this stuff and make it just so much more deep. The reason why this game has such deep systems is because over many of these types of updates, the devs just kept adding on top of everything that was already there. Yeah. So this was definitely before Bridges. This was way before Bridges. So however, when was that post? That post was February 6th, 2014. Okay, so it's definitely after this. Let's see. Wanted Willow's character screenshot. Okay, I gotta look at this one. Ah. Okay. That's gone. Okay, let me open up what you're listing here. Yeah, this is what the old forums looked like, but not that's not it. What's this one? I was not playing when the forums looked like this. That's for sure. I remember this format for the old forums, and then they moved to the new one. But this isn't the forums. Forum thing is gone, but it had this sort of background. Um, do you know if Wurm is hard to update? Why pack so much into one update instead of spreading it out a bit? Good question. That was a question we had at the time as well. That at the time, what they would do is they would be doing these updates either once or twice a year. So we waited a very long time for an update, and then the update would happen, and it would have tons of stuff. And then they switched to So that was like the first two updates. Wurm 1.1, Wurm 1.2. Like the first one was like multi-story, right? So it had tons of stuff. The multi-story system got put in tons of stuff. Um, and then Worm 1.1 was like just a boatload of other stuff. And then 1.2 came, and that was also a boatload of other stuff. And then they started doing what you're saying. Like they started doing smaller updates where they wanted to keep pushing small things into the game more frequently. But I feel like they went to the extreme on that end. And I kind of feel like they missed the middle ground. There should be like updates where there's a good chunk of stuff, but it shouldn't be once a year. So that Worm struggles with this because they have a small development team. So the way that they sort of deal with it is they have to pick and choose the low-hanging fruit. The things that are quick and easy that will have the most impact, but then usually that leaves out a lot of other things that we might want as well. I don't know. I've also heard, but I don't know, that because of the way that this game was developed, that it's really hard to implement stuff without breaking other stuff. Like it's all spaghetti code, they call it. You know. So you can see much older forum posts on the archive site. Yeah, maybe something to do with having to update the server and client separately. I'm not sure if that's true, but I don't know. I could be wrong. PHP. Here's one. Let's see. What's this one? Yeah, this is the old forums. Although it's been a long time since the forums looked something like this. Anyway, I kind of wanted to see the bridges stuff. Is there was a bunch of them. Here, let's look at this one. Week 21. Okay, this is when they added the new boat images. Tents, bridges. Titch is testing and pushing what can be done with bridges to find potential bugs but still make it look impressive. There's not much news since last week about the progress of bridges, other than the pure fact that it keeps getting developed. We are finding new things to address and fix along the way. Notice that arch bridge in the background? Okay, so we don't get any of the images, so it was probably in this image up here. I can only imagine what creative minds can build with these fluid organic shapes. We got a lot of these types of updates. Let's look up Red Baron. Let's look up some of his posts. The problem was the way that they numbered the updates was what week in the year it was, right? So this was week 10 in 2015, but if we go back, oh god, how do I look up? Is it just activity? Build the battlefield release notes, challenge newsletters, news and updates. See, like this. So this was week 49 in the 2014 tapestry competition. They added the tapestries. They were doing a competition for people to submit their artwork so that the winner would get their artwork put on one of the new tapestries. Um, so this was week 21. Okay, so I'm looking for something before week 21 in 2014. So way before this. Week 14. Okay, let's just look at this one. So this is when they're adding the new fine carpentry stuff. Oh, they were going to release Xanadu. That was so bridges were already in by this point. That's weird. Or were bridges in when Xanadu released? I don't remember. So that's week 14. Let's look at 13. Crafting interface. Anyway, I think I think I've made my point though. I did want to. I guess all the sad part will be about the bridges. We won't be able to see the pictures. I don't know. I feel like when bridges were put in right away, they were perfect, pretty close to perfect. I mean, they had bugs, of course, but I mean, in terms of what they looked like, they were pretty much done by that point. Make sure I'm not going to use up my clay. I'll just combine it with this 37. I wish that those old days were to come back. Is what I really wish that the way that they communicate with with their updates is more like that, where we get regular. I mean, it's okay for them to say there's not much happening really, like as you saw in that Red Baron thread where he was saying, bridges are still working. It's not really much happening um, to report on, but it's still happening, and that was part of the update. Yeah, you also wished as well, yeah. So that's when things were getting better, right? Like in terms of the communication, Rolf was under a lot of fire for his way of communicating, so he switched it up to having Red Baron do these updates, and Titch was really on top of the forums and updating those. Um, you know, it unfortunately, I mean, things were still going strong when Buddha took over the lead project manager role. Um, Buddha spent a lot of time trying to streamline the releases. Okay, so they were working on, I remember him working on like adjusting the way in which the releases would happen. I think Buddha was pushing for far more frequent but smaller updates. So they were moving in that direction. Um, I always felt like somewhere in the middle was better. Like Buddha wanted like really frequent updates, but they would all be really small. With every so often there'd be a big one. Um, and I always felt like, well, maybe like every 3 months, if you aimed for every 3 months or something like that, you can build up a bunch of small things plus a big thing, release it every 3 months, and you'd get a lot in that update. I always thought that would have been a better situation rather than, let's say, every twice a month, you get small bug fixes and updates and stuff like that. And then every 3 months, you get one big thing. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's happening now. Hopefully, they're looking at their situation and saying, well, maybe we should change up the way things are communicated. I see nothing wrong with them. Like, for example, I know they're working on the animal husbandry fix at the same time as working on the next quote unquote big update. All right, Valiance, see you. So, from what I've gathered, there is another update coming. My belief, oh gosh, my belief is that the next big update will be the exploration update. Thing is that what we know about this exploration update is very little. Let's pull up what we know. Let's pull up what we know. Okay, so um, I can show you where we got the information about it. Ham, eggs, and chips. Yeah, I think that's fries. Hoping for a spacebar jump animation. You're not going to get it. There's never going to be jumping in this game. According to the Link's Indus post, this exploration update coming this summer, or at least the expectation for its release from Game Chess Group, that is. Yeah. Syndusk isn't a dev anymore. And so what you got to take what he says with a little bit of a grain of salt because he's a bit salty. He's not on the greatest terms with the devs, so yeah. Okay, let's look through here. There should be a post about the roadmap. Although, when would that have been released? And would that have released here? Okay, so this one right here. Yep. Okay, let's look here. It's the financial reports from Game Chess Group. Okay. I read those. I didn't see anything about the exploration update. But nonetheless, I think what we know about the exploration update is somewhere in here. And there hasn't really been that much more said about it, unless you guys can find if there's if there's something that you guys know about the exploration update. But let's see here. Here it is. Do they eat UK style chips at all in America? What we call fries are essentially just skinny chips, the kind you would get at McDonald's. Chips are much thicker. And by thicker, do you mean it's the same shape, like long and skinny, but just thicker? They do have those. We don't differentiate between them. They're all just French fries to us. Okay, so here it says, included in those updates will be a large exploration-focused update intended to make the wilderness of Wurm more interesting to explore, with different random encounters to be had around the world. Something we're looking at as well is a unique creature rework, as well as some more chances to brush up on some less used skills. This update overall should provide a less grindy alternative to other features of Wurm, and in general make PvE gameplay more varied. Now, when you first read that, you easily could imagine a huge range of things that could be. Like, like Valiance was saying earlier with like troll or goblin villages, or like we could probably think this is like to the max what this could possibly mean for the game and get really excited about it. But the problem is that if what we get is something in the same vein as like how the combat update was, along with what the animal husbandry update was, we almost have to like temper our expectations that this is going to be more small a smaller scale than we would hope it to be. Yeah, Garrett, I think not like wedges. I think just thicker fries, like thick cut fries, we would call it in North America. Oh, Pingstree. Thank you. How's it going? It's been a while. But how come it didn't notify me that? Well, thank you anyway. It looks like you're 5 months subscriber badge or 5 month subscriber. Yeah, but I don't know why it didn't show up. I mean, at first I thought maybe it's because there's something wrong with the Prime subs, but somebody had Prime subbed a couple days ago and it worked. That's weird. Well, thanks for the sub anyway, Pinkstreet. So Tuxie says if they weren't so cryptic about things, we might be less likely. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Pinkstreet, so much for that Prime sub. So if they weren't so cryptic about things, we might be less likely to build up our expectations and then get disappointed. Oh, you had to share it. That's what it was. Yeah. Yeah, Tuxie, I totally agree. I totally agree. And I think that was the biggest, largest mistake over the last few updates. Was that they'd be cryptic about things. Right? Like here like listen to how cryptic he was about the UI updates. While we're happy with the improvements to the new player experience and the new tutorial have turned out, it is obvious that the feedback that there's still work to be done there. As we continue to have plenty of new players joining the game, that will be our focus in the upcoming weeks. The tutorial will be getting some polishing, and we will introduce an in-game tips and tools to help the newer Wormians learn the ropes. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I see. This was after the UI update. Okay, where was the combat overhaul? Okay, here it is. So listen to this. During this time, we'll also be finishing up a large combat overhaul. This was something that was meant to be there for the Steam launch, but we had decided to postpone it to give the attention and polish it deserves. The goal of this combat update will to increase the interactivity engagement of combat by both providing a much better visual feedback, significantly reducing the need to read combat chat, and change certain mechanics like making special moves more prominent and useful in PvE. This will put to public testing before it goes live. We have done decent progress up to this point, but it still needs a good bit of work to be ready to show you it in full. Okay, now, this was the first time we heard anything about this combat update or that they were even thinking about touching combat. And it was October 7th. So let's see, July 29th, or end of July was when it ended up in the game. So August, September, October. So 2.5 months or so after the Steam launch is the first time that we're hearing that they were working on a combat update and that they had been working on it to the point where it was meant to be there for the Steam launch, but they ended up postponing it. And like that caught everybody by surprise. Then everybody's thinking combat update, like combat update, they're going to make combat better. And then when it got put on test server, I remember Brian and I went on to test server and we're like, we're not even going to stream this. Like we should. There's not even a need to show this because it was such a minor update to the combat system. Like everything works almost identically to before. The main difference now is that you defend in certain directions in addition to attacking in different directions. So before you would attack in different directions, but now you can defend. Aside from that, not very much changed. Some small tweaks like stuff would flash on the screen or the screen would shake or there's a red glow around you now. These small little things. No, you could defend in different directions, but it was like you couldn't attack in one direction and then defend in a different direction before. Screen shake, I know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's not. It's I don't even know. Who's defending anyway? Aggressive all the way. I know. Although now they did make it so that you kind of have to defend a little bit more. Defending does make a difference. Um, just not as much difference. It's almost like you could go without defending still, but I feel like it does make a difference in terms of how much damage you take in the end. Yeah, I've been personally I've been focusing on my normal attack, my normal fight. I find that if you're attacking so much, or if you're an aggressive so much, and you're constantly getting hit to the point where you need to leave the battle to heal up too often, then that's not good use. It's not good efficiency there. It takes no effort to get to 70 fighting, and at that point, you're rolling everything anyway. Yeah. As far as defending directions, it's largely irrelevant after 50 fight skill. Yeah. Yeah. Especially when the mobs go down so fast, if you're just killing like things out in the wilderness. I find the only thing I really need to focus on in terms of like defending in the proper direction is trolls and maybe alligators or crocodiles or whatever they're called. Yeah, well, Pinkstreet, somebody has to have fight skill. Somebody has to be killing the mobs. Because if you're not killing them, because all you're doing is tagging, or imagine if everybody just tagged. Everybody goes to the rifts and all that anybody does is tag. Nobody kills. At 90 fight skill, a shitty wolf still does irritating wounds on my legs while I defend lower. It's irrelevant. I don't know. I don't find that. Even at 70 fight skill, if I'm fighting a wolf, even if he does hit me, it's like on my health bar, it's like a sliver of red. It barely, it's like a tiny wound. Rifts make you so tired. Yeah, I actually enjoy rifts. I'm one of those people who like going to the rifts. It's just um it's just that I can't quite make them all the ones that I want to. Currently, the rifts are in a cycle where they're all in my nighttime, my sleeping time, and um, the next round of rifts I'm going to be away. I won't be able to be there on that day that the rifts open. I might be able to make it to the Harmony one, but that's up in the air still. Is damage mitigated by body strength and armor only? Hey, Sipiku. I'm not sure. Damage is definitely mitigated by those two things. It's like in terms of like if let's say you get hit, how much damage the actual hit ends up being. If you can mitigate that, I know for sure armor and body strength do that. Yeah, armor. Body strength is 1% DR per point of body strength over 20. Okay. And armor reduces damage taken, yes, for sure. Well, of course, there's Shield of the Gone. So you could, if you wanted to reduce damage, Shield of the Gone does that as well. What's this? This is, okay, armor. Let's take a look. Wow, okay, so this is the damage reduction of different armors at, I guess, 90 quality and 100 quality. And I'm guessing, Nin, that's the only quality that you're interested in. But yeah. Okay, so it's the damage reduction against different types of attacks. So the ones that, if you're PvEing, if you're just killing random mobs or maybe at a rift or something, we're looking at bites, maybe crushes. I don't know. You don't really get that many of the like burns or colds or acids. At rifts maybe a little bit, but interesting. Chain protects you against burn. Pretty good. It looks like. Oh, that's glance rates. DR is this bit here. Let's see, burn. Yeah, chain is pretty good against burn. That's glance. Yeah, DR is below. I see it now. Yeah, obviously cloth is not going to be too good. How's plate compared to chain here on this? It's like only a little bit better in terms of its damage reduction against most things. And it's worse on crush, slightly better on pierce, slightly better on slash. Like, yeah, studded is the meta. Let's take a look at studded versus chain. Chain is, well, okay, so pierce, studded is better against pierce, but what animal or monster pierces you? Most will do bites or like the crushes is from like the trolls. Pierce might be um scorpions. Yeah, scorpions pierce. Yeah. Slash. Let's see. Burn. Cold acid. If you click base DR on the bottom, you can see the base DR quality. Where? Oh, here. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. This is more because all the against the specific types of attacks is not as important, I think, as this, the base DR. And all at the different qualities. Okay, let's go down to like let's just look at the 70 row. 70 quality just to compare sort of a baseline. So studded versus iron chain is exactly the same. So studded and chain are the same. And plate is just slight smidgen more. Yeah, walking speed is a big one. Okay, so this is the base damage reduction. What were we looking at? We were looking at the glanced? No, we were looking at evaluation. Okay, and so these numbers are like the adjusted values, I'm guessing, from the base DR. The armor speed reduction also impacts your evade rate from body control. Interesting, I did not know that. So I'm guessing studded would be better than chain in that respect. Crush is 5%. Okay, yeah. So these are small. There's small differences between studded and chain. And plate doesn't seem all that much better. I mean, in some things, but definitely not in crush. And look for pierce, it looks like studded is better than the other two. And 69, like that's basically 70 compared to 72. It's like not that much different. Yeah, 20% isn't very good. At 100 body control with no armor, you have a 20% chance to dodge. With no armor, though. Yeah, but that's 100 body control. Yeah. Sickle is slash or pierce. I don't know. We can probably look that up. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm wearing studded only because that's what we had available. Uh, when the servers opened, the first thing we thought was leather would be way easier to level up because you can use, let's say, a 20 quality piece of leather to improve it to however high that your leather working would be at the beginning. So we didn't need to go search for high quality leather, really. We can improve to 50 quality armor with just a piece of 20 quality leather. It's studded till dragon scale. Everyone who's doing platesmithing and chainsmithing are delusional and fooling themselves about money making opportunities. I mean, there's people who still will buy it, but yeah, I think studded is the way to go. Since you're a two toy, I've mathed out most of it, right? Since you like being right up at the front of the fights, I've noticed. Din. Dragon scale actually uses platesmithing though. Yeah, yeah. You the people who invest in platesmithing, um, they need a platesmith to improve their dragon scale. They'll need a leather worker to improve the hide armor. Okay, I'm completely neglecting the amphoras, which I need eventually. And no doubt the kiln went out, so I'm gonna have to put that again. One thing you've had a problem with is the champion red dragon. That thing was ridiculous. Oh, so it's the champion red dragon. You wouldn't happen to have any rope making potions? I would love to buy some rope making potions. I'm curious to know, like, wouldn't it be beneficial to most use them up all on your supreme tool? Yeah, wouldn't it be beneficial? Let's say, because I know like there's like the whole hunting groups, but in particular to the potions, right? Like, let's suppose you want to maximize imbues. Wouldn't it be better to have these types of slayings public? That way there's more potions in the community and therefore people can get their stuff imbued. I mean, I know there's the whole bit about you get more hide if there's less people killing the thing, but I don't know. I would definitely love to get myself some rope making potions. That's for sure. Yeah, you would say yes in some cases, like reds or weaponsmithing imbues. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know it's the red dragon. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure all the red dragon. Has there even been more than one red dragon yet on the new servers? And if there has, I don't think any have been public. I know there was one for the blue dragon recently. I went and got some butchering potions. There have been two. One while you're taking a break and the champ red. Well, the moment there's another red that's the moment there's a red public, I'm gonna try my best to make it if I could possibly. But it's also a possibility I won't be able to make it. At which point I'll be in the market to buying as many rope making imbues as I possibly can get my hands on. I still don't have a tool to put it on, but I don't have really the motivation to get a tool until I have access to imbues. Yeah, but what if you are? I mean, rope making is the best favor in the game. I'm pretty sure by far. So if you have a priest for whom you want to be casting a lot, um, I think it would be silly not to consider rope making as the main means of getting favor. Especially once, like, I know you're on the old server, right? So if you're on the old server, it would be silly not to use rope making for favor, because you could get yourself a nice supreme rope tool with 100 imbue on it without that much issue. And then it's not that hard to get your rope making skill up. I mean, it's just like the same as any other skill. It goes up just as fast as like blacksmithing or whatever. So it's not yeah, 20 to 30 silver. That's not much. It's not all that much. Or you can be working on getting, working on it towards getting it yourself by attending the public sayings, because the public sayings on the old servers are quite often now. And rope tools are one of the easiest tools to make a rare one of, if you're interested in making a rare rope tool for yourself. It's one of the easier ones to make because it only has 5 items to create a rope tool. And so just having a single rare item gives you a 20% chance to create a rare one. You're blessed with a Stanley. Yeah. Yeah. We need a Stanley on the new servers. Somebody who's committed to making slayings public and hunting these things. Yeah, the way I see it, especially with the really high demand imbues, it's best to just have as many as you can, because then the community benefits from it the most. And I suppose there are a group of people who want the prices of things to stay high for obvious reasons. And so they'll try to limit the amount of stuff that gets put into the game. But I think it would be better for the community as a whole if we try to get as many potions and as much stuff like that, the bloods particularly, in the community. You went to a Stanley slaying recently and it was wild? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the slayings are still pretty private on the new servers, unfortunately. I think I've been to 3 slayings so far. One was a Drake. The other 2, I went to a Goblin Leader, and I think I went to a Goblin Leader, a Forest Giant, and a whichever one drops the weapon smithing. Oh no, and the blue, so maybe 4 slayings, and the blue dragon. That was relatively recent. Also, less uniques on the new cluster versus the old. Is it that there's? Oh, I get, yeah, because there's less. There's only 3 servers, so you only get 3 servers worth of uniques. Welcome back, Valiants. Food was good. Yeah, 7 servers versus 3. Yeah, that's totally true. Yep. Yeah, Blue Dragon. So I went to the Blue Dragon slaying. That was recently, like maybe a month ago or something like that. Yeah. And I brought Xander and Griffith, and Feyran also hopped in for that one, so he came along. So we got 3 of those. Why imp the Amphoras? You can mend them down. No, it's a minimum quality you can mend it. No, no, there's no minimum quality. I don't want to have to deal with it. So I'm just gonna imp them to 30, and then that way I don't have to mend them so often. 30 will last for years. Good. That's what I want. Years. Years would be great. Honestly, not that much effort. I'm not focused on it is the problem. It would be going up a lot faster if I was a little bit more focused on it. But that's what happens when you stream. Get focused on other things. If they bring those back for the exploration update. Oh wait, I missed. We didn't have a few years period where dragon eggs were a thing. Right. I'm curious though. Like dragon eggs back before the unique update were huge. But then they did a unique update where now like the amount of hide or scale that the dragons and drake drop is a lot less than it used to be. Like when I started, one drake would drop enough leather for 40 sets. And it was not uncommon that a single egg would hatch two drakes. 40, yeah, 40. And so, but but the on the flip side, uniques didn't respond. So a server opens, let's say Deliverance opens, let's say, and in the moment that it opens, all the uniques are available. So there's a red dragon, there's a blue dragon. There was there was less color. Let me think. There was a white, a blue. Anyway, there was like one of each. But you kill it and it's gone forever, never to respawn. But what some people realized before they killed them all was that you can trap them and that every 6 months or so they'll lay an egg and then the egg would hatch more. And so they would try to just capture them and keep them, these dragons, so that they kept laying eggs. And then you can kill them and get more sets. Yeah, so now you get like exactly like this small bit, each one small, but then they respawn, right? So that's yeah. I was around during the time when they would have these slayings where an egg would be laid and then a call to arms would happen and a bunch of people would go and the organizer would give everybody who participated a set. Everybody would get one. But then they changed the whole thing. I mean, it does sound like they're reworking the uniques based on the roadmap comments. Yeah, you need 3.2 kilograms to make a Drake suit. But since only 0.01 drops at every public slaying, you need to attend to. That's not true. The amount that drops depends on the number of people who attend. And I think when we went to the dragon slaying, each one of our characters got 0.04. And there was like 150 people there. Something like that. Okay. You get classified as a leech, so that means that you didn't. Does that mean that you like didn't swing or something? You have to swing. Anyone who counts as a slayer gets more, right? So how do you become? How do you get counted as a slayer? Is it you? I think it's just a single swing will count you as a slayer. No. Oh, I see. If you don't have a certain stat or skill threshold, I see. Okay. Right. I wonder how they're going to change it. Being a priest, having 30 body strength or control, or 70 fighting. Let me just see. What does... So, because Xander didn't have either of those things. He doesn't have 30 body strength or control. And he doesn't have 70 fighting. His fighting is like pitiful, 14. Yet he still got 0.04. Which is weird. Well, maybe it's faith. Okay, because he has the faith. Oh, but he's a priest. Oh, I see. So if you're not a priest, well, being a priest, okay, so I see what you're saying. So it's one of those things. If you're a priest, or if you have 30 bodies control or strength, or if you have 70 fighting, then you get it. Okay, got it. Yeah. Sometimes there's too many people. That's true. It doesn't seem like that's going to happen that much more anymore. Like, I mean, at the beginning of the server when there were so many players playing, then yes, but not anymore. I'm pretty sure at the blue dragon, which is like a really coveted slaying, there was less than 150, or there might have been 150, which is a lot, but not like the 250 to 300 like there was at the beginning. Why is the liquid passive? Okay, so in order to make it active, you need to bless it. But I'm not going to bless it until I've finished making it all. Oops. Because I'm not going to use it really until it's all ready to go. You got 0.02 and definitely didn't hit the dragon, but I think there was only 60 people-ish. Okay, so creepy finger guns, it seems like it's about your skill. So you need to have 70 fight skill or 30 body strength or body control. One or the other. So if you don't have either of those, then you will not get the full amount. So Griffith over here, he has that. He's for sure above 30 body strength. Oh, and I got 30 body control as well. And he also has 70 fighting, so he checks all the boxes. Where is my fighting? Right there, 75 fighting. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom and fill up my glass of water. Still have a little bit of, but I'll be back within a couple minutes. And I'm back. Yeah, I know. My affinities are terrible. Yeah, it does largely depend on how many people make it out to the slayings for sure. But yeah, the I mean, it's not to mention that both of these skills do absolutely nothing no matter what. Like even if I was a priest, I don't think the base religion skill, like the parent skill, Does that have any relation to anything that you do? I honestly don't think so. And then the base healing skill, like the parent skill, healing, does that do anything? Does that affect anything? Does that make me any better of a healer? I don't think so. I honestly don't think it does. Yeah, I don't think any. Well, I mean, well, there are some skills that do some things. I mean, the obvious one is carpentry. Carpentry does something, right? That's a parent skill. Yeah, religion is only a plus or minus one absolute most. I know exactly. Like, not to mention that I'm not a priest, so it's not literally going to do anything. But religion was the one I started with. That was my initial. And then healing, I got the healing one when I was applying a like a cotton or something like that. I was just healing my wound, and I got a healing affinity from that. So dumb. I was like laughing at that. And I think those are the only two. Those are the only two that Griffith has. Whoops, expand all. Let's see. Oh, he got a body stamina one. That's right. That's my useful one. The body stamina. No idea how healing impacts first aid. Yeah, I know. It's like. Meanwhile, 90 minding, no affinity. I know. Exactly. It's like I heal one wound, get an affinity. I mine 10,000 times. Whatever. Don't get a single one. Yeah, I think body stamina is my only one that I appreciate having. Body stamina is a good one to have. All right, let's put the ones I finished here into the kiln. Oh, only 3 fit into the kiln. Okay, that's interesting. Exorcism or meditation? I think Griffith on the old server has exorcism. That was his one that he started with. I know meditation. I hate. I don't think I'm going to go any farther with meditation now. Catapults or prayer? Yeah, pretty much. I don't think Xander got any impressive ones either. What did Xander get? Metallurgy. Metallurgy. Right. You actually have healing also, Valiance? That's funny. Your very first affinity was carving knife. Yeah. It seems like it should be something like that. Either they need to make the parent skills do something or make every skill do something more than they do already. Or they need to make it so that you can only get affinities on the skills that do something. You know? Plate armor smithing is your only affinity at the moment. I mean, at least it does something, right? At least plate armor smithing does something. It's better than having exorcism or something like that. I'd even take baking. If I got affinity in baking, I'll take that over healing or religion. Probably they don't want people bait affinities that much, but in a logical sense, it would feel right to get affinities in the skills that it's not just getting affinities in the skills you use the most. It should be you can only get affinities in skills that actually do something for you. Right? Like this like for example, imagine you got affinity in nature. Just this one, nature. It doesn't matter whether or not you're a nature person. or whether you use any of the sub, like let's say you're the grandmaster fisher and gardener and forester and you do all these things, but you don't get any affinities in those, but you get an affinity in nature. That's not going to do anything for you. It doesn't help increase any of the skills that you need to become better at the things that you like doing. Oh yeah, I have so many affinities on my old character, but I got them when I was like 80 or 90 skill in those skills, so it felt like a waste. I mean, I feel like 80 or 90 is a good spot, good place to get it. Because that's really when the skills start slowing down at 80 or so. I mean, it is nice to get it earlier than that, obviously. Earlier the better, for sure. But you're not even halfway when you get to 80. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I should light the, I'm gonna go light the thing. The kiln. And tar. That way, oh my gosh, I pick up a kiln and a tar and I can't walk anymore. Body and nature. Right, nature. Sorry to hear. Although body does something, doesn't it? I honestly say 99.9 is less than halfway to 100. I know. All right, so that's going. There we go. We can start. Let's keep an eye on when those finish. And let's keep going with these. And what's going on here? I fail. Parent body does stuff. It's a good question. Does the parent body skill do anything? Body. um, just titles. Okay. So it doesn't do anything. Sorry about that. Yeah. So it feels like a waste to get a, like this is one of the main reasons why those buying affinities at the token is a waste, because there's so many skills that don't do anything, and therefore it's highly likely you're going to get one of them. So you think, and think is emphasized. Parent skill categories for weapons aren't completely useless. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. But it's probably a lot more useful to get the actual weapon skill. Probably a lot more useful. High body helps with bikini tanning skill. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's I mean, they should just like pick the skills. Like they should just say the characteristics, and then I mean, I'm pretty sure you can't get an affinity in favor or faith or alignment, right? Like they already have skills that are excluded. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you can't get an affinity in alignment, let's say. Where is this going? Here. Can't imagine. So they already have like a thing where they say, okay, you can't get an affinity in these things. So they should just go through and say you can't get an affinity in, let's say, the parent skills of, just pick and choose the ones that you can't, the ones that actually don't do anything. and only let you get affinities in the ones that actually do something. They play a role in things. They might find then that people would spend more money at the affinity marks shop. Picklock, Warhammer, hammers on PvE. Yeah, but, I mean, the thing about PvE though is that you can't. I mean, those things don't do anything for you on PvE, but they do on PvP. And when you have like the way that chaos is set up with freedom, you might have a character on freedom who wants to get those, who wants to get a picklock affinity, so that when they do go on to chaos, they have it. Oh, but the affinities don't transfer. Okay. Oh, but onto chaos it would, like from freedom to chaos. Whereas defiance to freedom doesn't transfer. Hodgepodge. Yeah. It's a hodgepodge. It works this way sometimes and doesn't work this way other times. Is tracking any good? On PvP, I'm sure. On PvE, tracking doesn't. I mean, it does tell you, if you're really good at it, it'll tell you the names of the characters that's been on this particular tile in the last X amount of time. That's about all it does. Yeah, only to find out exactly who griefed you. Exactly. No, no, you can't track the uniques anymore. And before, the only way you could was with a pendulum, but they got rid of that. Yeah, very limited time. Yeah. And I have a feeling the higher your skill, the longer back it goes, but I could be wrong about that. Is that it? I would imagine, I would have thought that GMs had a little bit more than that, but I could be wrong. Could be wrong. Oops. Did these go yet? No. They're glowing. They've been glowing for a while. All right. So the large ones I think hold 275. So I could take, let's say, all my high quality stuff and just dump it into one large one. Although I probably have just a little bit more than 270. Oh no, I think it would all fit. But then the question is, can a character carry that? I suppose it doesn't matter. I suppose that when we go to apply it, we could always have the large amphora in the back of the cart, and then we just pour it into a smaller one to use it. Probably what we'll do. I am pretty sure the GMs have quite a bit of information. And I am also pretty sure that the GMs would love to have more information than they do. But they do get quite a bit of information. They're not like moderators. GMs and moderators are different. The GMs deal with well, they deal with a lot of different things. But they'll deal with griefing situations. They'll deal with people breaking the rules. People getting negatively affected by bugs. And things like this. So when you go to put in a support ticket, let's say your character gets bugged and they're stuck in the wall, let's say permanently, no matter what you do, you can't get out of the wall. You put in a ticket, the GMs will come and save you. That's what the GMs do. Whereas the moderators, all they do is watch the chat and make sure that people are following the rules in the chat. We're turning us into flower pots, exactly. As we found out on my last stream. They had a willow messing around with me. I think I'm going to need some more zinc. So when I originally had started this whole process, I was actually under the impression that the lemon juice wouldn't go as far as it is. So I kept hearing people say things like, you'll need like 200 lemons for each tile, approximately, but that's not actually true. Each lemon will go a lot farther than one might think. Because if you squeeze a lemon, it'll give you 0.27 kilograms of juice. Like just over a quarter of a kilogram. Each lemon will give you just over a quarter of a kilogram of juice. But then each one of these transmutation liquids, like a single, like you see how it says one weight transmutation liquid? You only need 0.05 juice for 1 kilogram of liquid. Okay, so let's do a quick calculation. Let's say you have 1,000 lemons. 1,000 lemons. Each lemon gives you 0.27 kilograms of juice. So that's 270 kilograms of juice. But you only need 0.05 kilograms for every transmutation liquid. So if I divide that by 0.05, you can make 5,400 kilograms of transmutation liquid from 1,000 lemons. So each lemon would give you 5.4 kilograms of transmutation liquid, which is really good, actually, because we'll need a lot of liquid. I was estimating we'll need about 20,000 kilograms of liquid, which at the time I was thinking that means we'll need 20,000 lemons. But it actually turns out it will only need a few thousand lemons, which is a lot less than I thought. Yeah, we'll need a lot of lemons. So each tile, no. At 50 so the way you figure it out, and this is only what the Wikipedia says, but if you take 6,700 and divide by the quality, so let's say it's 50 quality, you'll only need 134 kilograms at 50 quality for one tile. So, like, one of these small amorphas would almost do one tile. Just almost. And 112 kilograms was only... 112... 112 times 0.05 was how much kilograms of juice there was. So that's 5.6 kilograms of juice gave the 112. And then that divided by 0.27 was only 21 lemons. So 21 lemons will fill a small amorpha. Yeah, approximately. Well, that's only the high quality stuff. Now the low quality, let's take the 16. Let's say it was 16. So 6,700 divided by 16. I'll need 420 kilograms of this stuff to do one tile. 420 of the lower quality. You think this works? Okay, let me see. Method not allowed. Nope, didn't work. Everyone drink each time he says amorph. I know, amorpha. Amphora. It's that I read it wrong for so many years in a row, and then I just never got it to click it around. Amphora. Which reminds me I should be getting back to making those amphoras. So hopefully, once I get them all done, I could transfer some into these big ones. Yeah, weird. What? Okay, let's take a look at that. Okay. Okay. So let's see. Okay, that worked. Okay. Let's see. Clay to dirt. Quality of the liquid. Let's say it's 50 quality, let's just say. Okay, that's a lot. What if it was 16? Whew. That's a lot more. So 60. Yeah. Oh, indeed. Oh, yes. Okay, that's much better. Let's say it was 50. Yeah. So, I mean, all that does is take the 6,700 and divide by 50. Is that going to give me... Yeah, that's what it's doing. It's doing the same calculation. Which is just do 6,700 and divide by the quality. Which was the calculation that's given on the wiki. Yeah. Still need a lot, but it's a lot less than I had thought originally. Right? Because even knowing this, because this information I kind of already knew. I knew I needed, like, I was estimating, because I didn't know what the quality would end up being. I was estimating I'll need 200 kilograms per tile. But then in my mind, I was thinking that means I'll need 200 lemons per tile. And then we have 65 tiles, so 65 times 200 is 13,000. So I'm thinking we'll need 13,000 lemons in my mind. But that's not true, because you'll get 5.4 kilograms per lemon. Is that right? Yeah. 0.27 divided by 0.05. 5.4 kilograms per lemon. So if I take the 13,000 and then divide by 5.4, we're only going to need about 2,500 lemons, somewhere in that range. Which is, like, way more manageable than 13,000 lemons. Yeah, fairly reasonable, exactly. I mean, just this season we got about 1,000 lemons, so we'll have to wait till the next season to get the rest of them. But it's like, it's reasonable. It feels like, feels possible. Yeah. Now, here's another thing that was really driving me nuts. So I'm doing this one at a time, which is painfully slow. But you can do more than one at a time. And maybe we'll do a couple rounds here. I'll do like 10 at a time. Yeah, like I can put as much zinc as can fill into the small pottery block, the amphora. Right? Like I can put, let's say I put 10 into here. And in one shot it'll make 10. It'll make 10 kilograms. But the problem I was finding was that whenever I did that, the quality of the output ended up being like 5 almost every time. Let's see what it ends up being here. Oh, it failed. Because I think by doing that, it increases the difficulty of the action. And I'm not sure by how much it's increasing the difficulty. Okay, it came out at 29, which is still in the lower bin. But like I think I was lucky on the first shot. I put in 80 and I did it and it ended up giving me 50 quality. 80 kilograms of 50 quality in one shot. And I'm like, sweet. So I did it again and it came out at 5. Then I did it again and it came out at 6. And I was like, maybe I'm just unlucky. So I did it again and it came out at 5 again. And I was like, man, I'm making tons of this 5 quality stuff. That's why I got this stuff down here, the 5 and the 6 quality. Like, I don't want to waste it all and make low quality stuff when I could, you know, take my time and get a lot more of this high quality stuff that will go a lot farther when it comes to making this stuff. It's just slow going at this rate. It's just slow going. Can I not add the juice in one side and the zinc lump stacks on the other side of the crafting window and make it 1 by 1? No. I'm not sure why. So it's actually, you have to activate the lemon juice and right click on the amphora. And you can't click on the lump. You have to click on the amphora. The amphora has to have the lump in it. Okay, so it won't. And when I tried the crafting window, I put the lemon juice in one, which is what I would activate, and the amphora in the other. It doesn't work. But it's not the only thing the crafting window doesn't work for. Notice that it's a mix, alchemy mix. So I'm feeling like no alchemy mix action works in the crafting window. None of it does. You can fill several amphoras with lumps and right-click the stack of amphoras to make several in a row. That's a good point. That's a good point. Once I get these amphoras done, then I can probably do that. Right now I'm in the mode of I need more space. I've filled up all my amphoras and my barrels are getting full pretty quick. So I need more space, which is why I'm making these other amphoras at the same time. Yeah, and I only have 3 actions on this guy. How close am I to my 4th action? Still a ways off, 29.4. And because he's priest, he doesn't do enough things that give him mind logic. Because he can't imp anything and he can't do mining because he's a Vin priest. I mean, I could do a couple rounds of hot food cooking with him. Well, where'd those go? Okay, there they are. Hand filling or archaeology? And if I do archaeology, I don't think I'm going to do it on Xander. I would do it on Griff. And he's been Griff as well has been doing all the cooking. With Xander, I've been doing gardening. He does all the farming. He also did natural substance grind. I don't know. I'm not too worried. I'm not too worried about Xander in terms of his mind logic. Let's see. There's another one. Okay. Yeah, it'll definitely be a lot easier if... Yeah, let's do this. Let's get these ones back into here. I'm gonna need to go grab more zinc. We have a bit more. I don't think we have a lot more though, is the problem. So we're gonna have to go mine some zinc at some point. Let's put this lemon juice back onto the rack. And I'll keep that one. Put that in the cart. And we'll go and grab these ones. So let's see what happens. A bit slowly. That's okay. Open these. We'll put them all in here. What? Okay, I see why. Because I have a lot of these. So I'm going to unload those. I cannot unload the large crate there because there's not enough space. And the reason why there's not enough space is because I've been dumping healing covers all over the place. Okay. So now these should fit. Okay. And so now what I can do, I'm going to take all the high quality stuff and put it into one of these. There we go. And then I'll put another high quality. Okay, so I'll just rename these high quality. And since this one's nice and full, I'll just bless it right now. Bless. So a thunderstorm going on to the east of our deed. Yeah, it looks like it's snowing here. And east of your deed is like that way. Like in the game there's a thunderstorm? That's kind of weird. I don't think I've ever seen a thunderstorm. Like it looks like I can see the stars. I'll just do this. With like a few wispy clouds. I've always found it weird that you can see the stars and the wispy clouds while it's raining or snowing. Oh, lightning coming down a lot, yeah. Okay, and let's put all the low quality together. So there's this one. And let's just combine it. It does suck, the low quality stuff. Especially the 5 and the 6 quality. I kind of want to put those together. Let's pick one of the small and put it right there. Don't want to ruin anymore. This is like really low quality. And this one is the low quality. And then I'll take 3 amphoras, like that. And let's take the zinc. And here's where I'm going to have to go like this. Okay, then I need the lemon juice. We do all this. Okay, there we go. Like that. Activate, combine. There we go. That's a good tip. Make sure you stand outside. And that's just to potentially get hit by lightning. What does that give you? Does that give you a title? Do you get a title for getting hit by lightning? Oh, and while I was walking over there, I should have grabbed some food. You get 5 mind logic. What? Really? That's huge. Okay, so this is... And all the metal items you're carrying take like 20 damage. Okay. That's kind of funny. Okay, so I think the best way to do this is just do it as it's happening. Just to get up to 30. I keep doing it before I'm done. Yeah, I'd never do that. That's kind of cool. 5 mind logic, though. That's a lot. Like, I bet you people would be happy if it gave like half a mind logic, like 0.5. They'd be still searching for that, getting hit by lightning. But 5 is like, could you imagine you already, like, if you already have 50 or 60 mind logic and then you get 5, that's a huge deal. The last 3 player lightning strikes have been all in melody. Interesting. I suppose Twitter announces it. Is that? Did you got hit by lightning? 69. No? Okay, 16. That's a decent amount of mind logic you got there, Nin. That must be from all the mining. Okay, Shadows King, GDAD, and Iox. I guess that's like. Can you look at that on Niarja? Is that how we know? Hmm. That's very interesting. Smaller servers, a higher chance. I suppose since there's less area. But yeah. Interesting. See, I knew you could get hit by lightning. I just never knew that you get something for it, aside from like a title. So it randomly picks a tile. So less tiles is a higher chance, yes. That makes sense. It's really popping off to the east, though. So you should go out there. Try to get hit by lightning. Boy. Oh, Serene's on. Hey, Serene. Actually, you remember that zinc vein we popped on your deed? Yeah, too busy digging. Maybe it'll come closer. I'm just getting a message here. Oh my god. See, I'm my brother. Oh, actually, you know what? I shouldn't say anything, but I need to get measured for a tailor. And now they're saying, go do it yourself. Take a measuring tape. I think I did bring it over to this place, so bring some crates if possible because I'm sure. Okay. Okay, yeah. So a while ago, Serene had a zinc vein spawn in the middle of her tunnel. So she had a tunnel, and then the zinc vein just like blocked off the tunnel. And so we went over there and we mined it out. And there was a ton. There was just a ton of it. And so it is going to come in handy now. So I'll just put the raft here. These two can go over here. And okay. I need to make some more crates, is what it is. I'll have these two crates. And where can I put these zinc lumps? Let me think. I don't want to mess this up. Let's focus on one thing at a time. Let's get this going. Don't want to mix the qualities here. And we'll get that. And then I have 149 zinc lumps. How many fit in a barrel? Will it go into the barrel in the crate, in the rack? Let's see. Oh, yes, it will. 23? Nope. Okay, good. 45 can fit in one barrel. Okay, there we go. And then we can unload this one. Probably won't be space. Actually, you know what? Instead of unloading, because there won't be space. Oh, no, there is space. Okay, good. I was thinking I could just drag it over. Load cargo. Okay, here we go. And now to get to Serene's place. Heading over. If I can remember how to get to Serene's place. I should probably tell her I'm streaming. By the way, I'm streaming. Okay, I think it's this way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is the right way. Okay. 600. 600 is better than nothing. Hey, Denali. Yeah, they do. They're kind of annoying sometimes. I am going to guess this way. And this is the path that needs to be worked out a little bit better. It's traversable. So with the hell horses, let's say I'm down here and they attack me, right? All you need to do is embark and clear the aggro, and then they won't be attacking you until the next time they attack you, which could be an hour later, you know. So you can stand next to it for like an hour. If they ever attack you, just hop onto the cart, clear the aggro, and hop off. It's annoying, but here's the thing, is that before the update, before the animal update, you keep forgetting and going AFK in front of them? Yes, that is a problem. Okay, so I think this is Serene's place. I think so. Whispering Waters. I'm going to have to remember to not park in front of Serene because they're going to just attack her, I think. I think it's up here. Oh, I brought crates. I brought empty crates. I'm not sure where all the willows here are hard to see through. Let's just do this then while we're waiting. And how's my lemon juice doing? It's coming to the end. Which is okay because I got 4 more barrels of it, I think. Where is it? Yeah, 4 more full barrels of lemon juice. Crates are outside the D. Okay, so I'm up on the top. Okay, I'll come down here. Oh, there's Serene. Okay, so it's just possibly not. I'll drop a couple empty ones here for you. And these are going to be lower quality than the ones we have over there. Okay, thanks. If you do have more, be wonderful. Or if you have another zinc vein needing to be removed, I'd be glad to remove it for you. Oh, hey Serene, you're in the chat now. You'll check the other deed. There must be more. Yeah, I kind of remember Antir took some of it, but I don't think he took. I don't even think he took half of it. We mined out so much. There was definitely over 1,000, or over 5,000 that we removed. He might have taken 1,000 or two. It was over 1,000, so there must be in the old place. Yeah, like the vein itself had over 5,000 when we were mining it. Yeah, pretty certain. Yeah, if you can check that out, that's awesome. Yeah, it was all in one bulk storage bin, so probably still there. Okay. Sounds good. Because we're going to need a ton of it. Yeah, I'm thinking we're probably even going to need more than 5,000 for sure. Well, as I was estimating before, 13,000-ish approximately was around where we were estimating. So in the end, we're going to need to find another zinc vein. But there's a possibility. Let me just check here. I'm trying to remember where it is. But we have a... We should pin this somewhere. But we have a map of all the veins in the tunnel. But I just don't know where it is now. Maybe it's here? Huh. It's pinned somewhere. I just don't know where. Oh, found it. Here it is. Now where's the map? Here. Okay, let's see. Is there any zinc? There was in the legend. Zinc would be ZN, I'm guessing. Yep. There's iron, gold. I know I need to get rid of that gold and this gold. What's G? I don't know. It's not on the deed. Lots of iron. Don't see any more zinc. Well, no zinc. Okay, thanks, Serene. It's no rush because now that I have this 600 to dig into, and I think there was another maybe 500 in the bin back there at Katz's deed. It's just once I get through that, we're still going to need thousands more, so I'm definitely going to be at this for some time. Like, I wonder if I should chance it. Like, should I do 10 at a time or something like that just to see how it goes for a little bit? Whoops, where's Xander? Like, going one at a time, getting through, 13,000 is not not fun. Whoops, whoa, almost destroyed the quality there. Okay, let's see what would happen if I did 10 at a time. Let's see. Let's just do it like this. We'll see what happens for a few times in a row. Oh my gosh. This went out and... Okay, that gave me 63. That was pretty good. Let's do it again. Oh, and I'm already at the end of the almond juice. Let's take another barrel and unseal it. And use that lemon juice. Okay, what was I doing? I was getting kindling. And tar. Okay, 28. I mean, it's not terrible. Okay, burn that. Those amphoras to go. Huh. Still have a 25 kilogram of clay. What am I going to do with that? I wonder, does it fit into here? Fit into one of these backpacks? Nope. All right. What do I need that's clay? Let's just make another amphora out of it. See, I can make two, right? See, it's still it's coming out at the low quality. I don't know why it does that. Like, why does doing more at the same time make it so that the quality ends up being much lower? I want some more high quality stuff. Oh, one took a big chunk. Bigger than 12 kilograms. Okay. Oh well. But let's see if now it fits. C2 quality. That's just disgusting. Stop coming out so low quality. I wish I knew the mechanics here so I could, like, make a good judgment about what to do about it. Okay, it went into this backpack. Okay, good. Let's get this water down. This place is a mess. Right, because like if let's say making 10 was just as difficult as making, I don't know, 50, for example, then I wouldn't waste my time making 10. I would just make 50. But if it's like the difficulty increases with each additional lump, then I might do it in batches of 3 or 4. Like I might try to like. The problem is it's so random. It's so hard to tell how difficult it is. Oh, that's my third rare roll I'm making this stuff. And it just seems like it's coming out at low quality when I put multiple lumps in there. That it might not be worth it to keep going like this. Mechanically, it's either acting on each lump individually or adding the lumps together. The quality of the lumps together. There came out at 65. That was not bad. If it's acting on each lump individually in one action, it's going to increase the difficulty of each next lump in the same action. So like the first lump will be just normal, but the second lump will be higher difficulty, and then the next lump will be higher difficulty, and so on down the line. In which case, it would be the more you put in, the higher the difficulty. I don't know if you can get rare transmutation liquid. One of the times I failed, so 2 of the times I successfully made the liquid but did not come out rare. The truth is somewhere in the Wurm Unlimited code, yeah. It's hard to know. I don't mind when it comes out at some nice quality like 60. 60 would be great. If I could just get it to come out at 60 quality every time, that would be amazing. Actually, you know what? Let's do something I said I was going to do a while ago, which was get some food, because Xander's food and water is really low now. Would be fantastic for skilling. True, yeah, true that. I think I'm only getting 1 tick, though, even if I'm doing 10. But yeah. It would be a lot of material, is the problem. I mean, gathering these lemons and the zinc was not an easy task, for sure. And we're for sure gonna need to go out and get more lemons. Consistent damage, lacking snowballs in the larder. Not. I mean, I'm gonna have to collect snowballs again. Winter just hit, so the snowballs were collected last winter, so they're at damage, you know. 1 worm year worth of damage. But some of these pizzas I made months ago. Some of these pizzas I made within the first month of the Steam launch, so they've been in there for quite some time. Where did the olive lemon juice barrel? And whoops, I need the zinc. Oh, I put the zinc in here. Okay, let's keep doing this in groups of 10 for a little bit longer. Yeah, 1-year-old pizza. Yeah, I know. Can you maybe combine water with zinc to grind nat substances by making white dye? I'll be honest, I was getting really nice gains from just making healing covers. Like really nice gains. I think while I was pan filling yesterday on Griffith, at the same time I was doing the natural substance grind on Xander, and I got like 8 points or something like that to bring me to 57. And that was using just a little bit of my sleep bonus. I still had half a bar sleep bonus at the end of it all. Ooh. This should go in the really low quality bin. I have a really low. But 4 quality, come on. Yeah, healing covers are definitely the best for natural substance. And I got a bunch more materials for it. I might have 500 teeth and 500 glands that Catsper donated for me to get my natural substances up. Teeth and eyes, yeah, and black root mushrooms, yeah. I had a half a mind of trying to create a farm for black mushrooms, but then I realized I needed 70 carpentry, which I don't have yet, to make the planters for them. So I'll have to do that. Okay, now I gotta think of what to do with Griffith while Xander continues to do this. Let's do it in groups of 5 and see if I get better results out of that. So with natural substances, with making healing covers, the difficulty of the cover is the potency. So for example, with the teeth and the eyes, teeth are 4, eyes are 3. So if you combine teeth with eyes, that's a 12 potency cover, so it's 12 difficulty. Black mushrooms, on the other hand, are potency 5. So if you did the teeth with the black mushrooms, that would be a difficulty of 20. Concrete's terrible skill. Just terrible skill. It might be better when the difficulty is much higher, but when your skill is much higher, maybe. But the difficulty of concrete is super high. So if you don't have like 70 natural substances, you're you're gonna be painfully slow. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So Denali, what I've been doing is I've been using, let's say I'll pick a tooth, I'll put COC on it, combine it, and then I'll combine those with an herb, which don't combine. Right, so I'll just have like a stack of like 60 some odd sage, let's say, and I just use the teeth on the herb. Okay, that way I can conserve the things that combine. So I'll always use something that I can combine on something that I can't combine. That way, in the long run, it'll last longer. The things I can combine. Yeah, exactly. Oh, and Exon, how's it going, Exon? Yeah, if you have one or two animal parts for covers, you can still see them having. Yeah, so here I'll show you in my bag. Look what I have in my bag. Oh, right in here. Okay, so here's I have a tooth with 96 circle of cunning. I have a bladder with 81. I have a gland with 86 or 87. I have a tail with 86. Okay, so I'll pick one of these. I'll combine it in a stack. So I'll put 64 bladders, let's say, together, combine them. And then I'll take 63 sages, like one less. That way I can just spam create, and then when the last one makes, I'll still be left with one bladder left over. And then I'll repeat that process over and over. And so far, so good. It's been doing a pretty good job at making these things. Okay, let's be lazy here. Let's do one full stack of 27. Let's see what happens. And then we have oh, what did I do with the other wagon? Or the other cart? I put it over here. I still need to unload these. This assumes you have priests. Well, it does assume you have priests. Yes. Look, very lucky. 29 kilograms of 87 quality. All in one shot. See, so... wonder if I should just do that. You know, like, instead of, like, killing myself making 13,000 individual actions. Oh, this zinc is not lumps. Okay. I'm gonna have to do that. Okay. The ones over here are lumps, though. Let's see. Yeah. Wait a minute. Right. I only had one. Okay, that's fine. Let's see how much fits in here. Okay, 98. I can take as much as I can fit. Leaving 88 left. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, so the smelter is in the boat. Gonna have to get that going. So now that I combined all the zinc, so I have no more zinc left. So I gotta go get the smelter. Having priests really is handy if you have the mind to spend time on making a priest. I highly recommend. If you have the means to, anyway. I do understand the animosity of, you know, that people hold against the fact that you have to have a separate character to have a priest. But that's just the way the game is. Like the game has always been that way, so it's part of the design. Oh, it won't fit because I have Okay, that was not a good idea. Let's just see if it fits how much I can put into this backpack here. Okay. Let's do that thing where I'm just filling the barrels with the zinc. And I'll see what you guys are saying in just a second. Hey, Chef Pee Wee, what's going on? I know you hate this as much as I do, but I might take up meditating again. What's the best rug and quality for skill ticks? I do hate meditating. I honestly think, and I don't know for 100% sure. I don't, for skill ticks, I don't know if it matters what kind of rug it is. I don't think it matters what kind of rug for skill ticks. For let me think. What is your meditation at right now? Because it'll depend on what your meditation is, I think. 30. Okay, yeah, just enough. So you're around where I'm at. So I would say a low-ish quality meditation rug. Since you're at 30, well, okay, let's do some grinder. Let's see what happens in a grinder situation. Not that this is for sure going to work, but grinder has a meditation option. So let's say your meditation skill is 30. Let's do a rug quality of 10. Your nature skill might be 50. I don't know. It doesn't really matter too much. What your nature skill is, and you're on path level 7. Let's see what happens. Okay, so that looks like it would work. And that looks like it's right. So we're looking for the most, as many as possible between 0 and 40. And you can see the median, or the mean, or whatever, the middle, is slightly to the left of center from the 0 to 40. So 15 might be somewhere, maybe a little bit higher. What's those 20 look like? Yeah. So nature 60, 64. I don't know if that's going to make much of a difference. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't make much of a difference. Let's say that even if that was 90, let's see, does that drop this? No. Doesn't really shift the distribution. Now, again, I feel like this should be taken with a grain of salt, right? Like in the sense that while this does say a 20 quality rug would be great, if you're dealing with a 20 quality rug and you're finding you're not getting ticks, and the only way you'd have to do this several times because this is like a coin flip, right? And it's possible you can flip a coin and get 7 heads in a row. Like that's not out of the question. It'll happen from time to time. So it's possible you can go a day where you're not getting any, but then you go another day and you get all of them. Like it's common that will happen. So I'd suggest start with a 20 quality rug. Go for a week. Keep track of the percentage. Keep track of what the rate is. You know, after a week, which is still a pretty small distribution. But if you're unhappy with the rate at which you're getting it at that point, make some adjustments. I'm not sure whether you should adjust up or down from there, but that's what I would say. Okay, 7. I need to get the smelter. Too far away. Okay. So for that, I need the wagon. Yes. Yes. Sleep bonus on. Because you're only going to be able to do it once every half hour, what I would recommend doing is just as the bar is going up, right near the end, you turn your sleep bonus on and then off right when it ticks. And if you do have the ability of making affinity pizzas, doing a meditation affinity pizza should also help. And while I'm at it, I'm going to bring all these lumps of gold that I mined out yesterday. I think there's a piece of food in here. Let's eat that food. Too far. Okay, forget it. Forget it, food. You can stay there. Yeah, with meditating, you can just turn the sleep bonus on right at the last second. Which is nice for that. So I guess you can just take a bladder to an implock and get it. So, yep, that's totally. I really like having a priest on hand for so many different reasons. There's so many things that the priest does. It's very handy. Just gonna take one of these out of the way so I can drop the smelter here. Unload. Too many items here, but. Okay. Unload. Okay, good. And these gold. You thinking of creating 2 more so you have all 4? Yeah. Yeah. Where did I put that? I saw high quality gold somewhere. Here it is. Okay, this won't ruin it that much. You know what? Let's put in all the up down to 60. And then all the rest can go. I think I saw here. Okay. Not terrible. I'm just going to drop these healing covers here. And the tar can go back in here. Now the wagon can go back. I put the wagon like this because I found that when I had it like this, those 2 horses in the front ate from that tile in front and completely packed it. So now I leave my horses on the grass that I want them to eat. Makes it so that the wagon sticks out the back, but that's okay. All right. Oh, I should have kept the tar. At least a little bit of tar. I think I have some kindling over here. So let's just fire up this forge. Smelter, rather, not the forge. I honestly don't know why light isn't the default action when I have my steel and flint activated. Light should be the default. It's the default for ovens, right? Like I can, but for the smelter, it's not. It's so weird why it's like that. Let's just take some of these. Too far. Okay, burn. Let's Wonder, can I reach this? No. All right, here we go. Now I should be able to reach it. Am I heave-hoing or am I doing this? Oh, gosh. Come on. The old school way of doing it. I don't know if you guys remember that. Back in the day, before they had the shifting to move, it's like you had to hold the enter button and just like keep dragging it over and over again. Oh, Serene, you found 1,600 more lamps. Awesome. Thank you so much for looking for that. Yes, very happy. Thank you so much. We're definitely going to need it. So now I think I'm going to go just a little bit faster now with the zinc, so I can just, I'm just going to put in like a big clumps, and we'll just hope that it comes out at decent quality with big clumps. Okay, where did that other one go? This one has 300 more. And once I empty all of the... Let's just see, how many can I put in here? 61? Cross my fingers. So you didn't use any of the zinc, so that must have been what was left in the BSP, which was left on shore for weeks before I moved over. Okay, if you can transport a BSP, it would be easy. Okay, I will see about that. So don't worry about it for now. Let me think. What is the skill required to create a rune that goes on a wooden item? Is it fine carpentry? Oh, does your boat? Yes. Okay, good. I have fine carpentry. Does your boat have that rune on it, Serene? Or can boats carry the bulk storage bin? Boats can carry a bulk storage bin. Okay, the Nar can take it. Okay, thanks, Serene. That would be awesome. So if you can bring it to the shore, I'll have to ruin my wagon. So, okay, ruins here. Okay, so let me see. So fine carpentry. Okay, so I got decent enough fine carpentry that I should be able to make a rune for the wagon. So now the question is, what's the rune? Does anybody? Okay, yeah, it's the stone cutting that I don't have, but I have jewelry smithing 40 some odd, which is enough to potentially make a rune. Attaching is soul depth. Who has the best soul depth? Nope. It's gonna be Xander for sure. 30. It's the mag rune. The mag rune for size. It's this one, the zinc. Oh, I'm gonna need zinc. Hey Taiki, how's it going? Okay, so it's this one, the increased size and increased vehicle speed. Okay, so it's zinc. Let's do that now before I use up all the higher-ish quality zinc. This is the higher quality, it's only 40. Let's just take 5 of these for now, just in case, because I'm probably going to fail a couple times. And let's get that going. How's it going, Taiki? Haven't seen you in a bit, but today we're making transmutation liquid. Oh, the lumps are 69. Okay, so that must be the higher quality bin that we have over there. Okay. Awesome. Okay, so That's okay. I'll just make the ruin out of this. I think it should be fine. I am doing great myself. Still on vacation. I got a really long vacation right now, which I'm very happy about. But already feeling the pinch of going back to work, which is happening in a month from now. Here, okay, so we'll take some of these. Let's take these 3. And let's just. What would happen? Does the crafting window work for this? Oh, yes, it does. Oh, yes, it does. Okay, so. I think this is good. And if I make more, then let's just see how this goes. Woohoo, I made one. I'll make 3, just in case I mess up on one of them. And that came out at 41, which is good. That should go in with this. To average that out. As long as that stays above 50, I'm happy. Let's take these 45. Let's mix that. Yes, summer holidays. Last week I went on vacation with my family, my 2 sons and my wife. We went to a fishing resort. Nice, 50 quality. Okay, so that's good. And where they provide you with a boat, they fill your gas, they give you the bait, and we have the lodgings and the free firewood, and they serve us the meals, which was just awesome. It was a little bit pricey, but it was worth it to have the meals and not have to cook. And so we'd show up for dinner and they'd feed us, and then we'd go out on the boat, go do some fishing for fun. It was a lot of fun. Very, very relaxing. We're finally getting some calls back about jobs now. Awesome. We caught a lot. We did a lot of just catch and release. It was just for fun. But yeah. My youngest son caught the biggest fish. So it wasn't like there wasn't a lot of big fish. So it was a lot of bass, which are, smaller fish. But he caught the biggest bass. It must have been, it's over a foot long. It was like 14 inches long or something like that. Yeah, typical. 14-inch bass. It was nice and fat. We didn't weigh it, but we measured its length because it was like quite large for a bass anyway. 89 quality. Okay, I should be just doing this. I should just be doing this. Although, see, I'm worried that 60 lumps, it comes out at 5 quality. That's just terrible. And that happened to me like 3 times in a row the other day. How many did I get? All 3 made. Although only one of them is higher-ish quality. So let's see. Okay, 18 quality. So this goes into the lower one. Okay, and I'm going to just put these into the cart. I'll put this into the barrel, and we're going to see to attaching the ruin to the wagon. Okay, let's start with the 1 quality one because that would be lucky. 8% chance. Yeah, he loved it. When he hooked it, he was just so excited. He did the whole thing himself. He had I think I might have casted it out for him, and he was using a bobber. He's 8, so he needs the bobber to, and so I casted it out for him, and he's sitting there with the fishing rod, and we're all fishing away, and I say, "Buddy, your bobber's down." And he looks, he's like, he pulls, he's like reeling, he's pulling. The fish jumped out of the water and did the whole thing. It was amazing. Okay, so I failed that one. Let's try the 17 quality one. 33% chance. 1 in 3. Yeah, he loved it. It was great. My eldest son, he was getting really discouraged because he didn't catch anything really. And he was just so, because he got discouraged early, he just didn't try hard. And then Yeah, successfully attached it. Okay, so I still have a 43 quality ruin that I can attach to something else. Which I'll just leave there. Okay, so back to this. Yeah. So he was a little bit bitter, my older son. Okay. So let's, whoops, these are pottery jars. I want the amphoras. And this is the lower one, and the higher one is still being filled. Okay, and where's my lemon? Lemon juice. Here. And the zinc. Here. Okay, and let's go down to the shore with the wagon. Try to attach it to your mailbox. That's true. That's the one that you attach so that bigger stuff fits in the mailbox. I should probably try to attach that to the mailbox. That's true. Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Serene. Right. These are nice, high quality ones. I'm curious to know. Sweet. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Just in time. That worked out perfectly. 74 quality. Awesome. Okay, so that goes into there. And the third large amphora. Keep saying it wrong. I was thinking I wanted to make other ruins. What is the ruin that reduces the boy? These guys. Do I want to buy followers? No, thank you. I don't understand how buying followers makes you famous. Don't see how that works. Okay, so there was one more type of ruin that I was interested in looking at. And that's the one that does something about repairing. Like, let's read what it says. I know that there's one that I was looking at. Is it less damage on use? Is there one that does less damage taken? There's one that's 10% damage, less damage taken, but that's one of the scavenger ones. But is there one that's just like 10% less damage taken? More quality when imped. There's usage speed. That's nice. Steel Vin is 10% less damage taken. Okay. Steel though. There it is. Yes. Thank you. Because I want to put one of those on my rope tool because rope tools take too much damage. There isn't one that's like less quality loss on repair, is there? Make the ones that make your ship faster. I should. But see, for that, I was actually wondering which one's best for boats. Is the one for is the vehicle speed or wind speed? Like there's this one that's like 7.5 wind speed, 5% vehicle speed. But then there's one that's like 10% wind speed. Use the zinc mag. Oh yeah, to make the boats bigger. And then vehicle speed. Increase size and vehicle speed. There's one that's like 10% vehicle speed, isn't there? Where is it? 10% wind speed. There, 10% vehicle speed, but that's adamantine. Like, I'm curious to know which would be better, 10% vehicle speed or this one, 7% wind speed, 5% vehicle speed. Like, straight up 10% vehicle speed is like a 10% boost no matter what. Yes, many veteran players, nobody seems to know for sure. Most of them use the 7 wind, 5 vehicle one. Yeah. I mean, adamantine is like a little pricey to be spending on a ruin that could very well fail to attach. It's like risky. Whereas the bronze is a little bit easier, and it's hard to say. Like it seems like it just like seems like this is better. And then this one, the 7.5 wind with 5% vehicle, seems better than the 10% wind because you're losing a little bit of wind speed, but you're gaining a flat 5% vehicle speed, which is seems worth it. And then I think Seppuku has the right idea in mind in the event that you're carrying a lot of stuff. If you want to fit more into your boat, you might go for this one. Okay, so it's bronze. Bronze mag. Or bronze, is it bronze Vin? Oh god, I'm like my brain. The bronze Vin. I think it was bronze Vin. Yeah, bronze Venora. Yeah. And that's on a so do I have any bronze? Do have some low quality bronze. Do I have any high quality bronze? No. Just see, sometimes I have, there's only one, but that's not gonna be enough. Sometimes I just have some random lumps in these forges somewhere. Brass, I have brass, but that's like super damaged. I don't know why I don't put that in a bin. What's the brass in here? 2 quality. Okay, that'll go nicely together with that. And then I have some low quality copper. It should probably go back. Yeah, that's fine. And some zinc. Some random zinc. Okay, so I'll just leave it like that. I'm curious to know, do I have any zinc in here? No. Might have a little bit of zinc. Nope. Nope. No zinc. Okay. And I forgot this is happening over here. So let's put this back into here. And put this into here. Oh. And Xander has even less. It's like whoops. This was the way that you would transfer everything from one bulk storage bin to another before they added that thing where you can heave a whole bunch at the same time. And at the end of it all, you'd have 100 of these windows open. So dumb. Silly windows. All right. And then just gonna fill this up with the last of this. And we'll go. All right. So it was bronze. And bronze is copper with 10. Or should I just use this low quality bronze? Do I have 10? Gosh, we need to stock up on like the whatchamacallits. On the ore. The problem is my deed has like none of it. I have copper and that's it. Copper and iron. And it's only a single copper vein. On both deeds too. I think the other deed has like some of something else. I just don't know what it is. But it's off deed. It's like in the perimeter or something like that. I need copper. It's good enough. I'll make some bronze. Okay, let's see how that worked out. It did not. The zinc mag is the wagon ruin. As without no... Yeah. Food storage bin or bulk storage bin, exactly. I mean, when they added that to the game, that was awesome. That you could now put a fully loaded bulk storage bin into a wagon. Makes all the difference. Okay, so that's that zinc. And now there's this zinc. Okay, and did I fill another... I think I filled another one, so I can bless this as well. Spells bless. And that came out at 50. Nice. And this low one is full as well, so I can bless this. All right. Let's take these ones. Whoops, I need to do it onto here. So let's see. 275, so that's... So far, like I'm coming up to 1,000 kilograms of this stuff so far. Oh, that didn't work. I might have hit 1,000. I have 100 of this like super low quality stuff. Oh, another. That's a botch. Okay, so let's just put that into here. It's not super terrible. And I'll bring over the wagon, but let's see how this is going. Yep, this is good. Going, it's going. Eventually, it will be gone. Okay, and then all these windows. Okay, and let's just get rid of this stuff first. Okay, copper, tin. Oh, I had some tin in there already. Okay, I don't need that one. I think if I just combine them, In fact, I kind of remember you need like, let's just combine this all. Yeah, that's not terrible. Okay. I feel like you need more copper than tin. What's the problem? Oh, I was putting in the zinc. Okay, that's good. And another good outcome over here. I'm gonna close these. High quality, low quality are active. Okay. That way I don't make a mistake there. Okay, so I must have just been having bad luck before when I got like... I had like 3 of these actions in a row came out sub 10 quality when it was put together. Now it's coming out at relatively regular values. Okay, how quickly does this go? No, it's still going. Okay, and how is this going over here? Slow going. And this can go in here. Gotta love Wurm. You start off by wanting to do something, but in order to get it done, you need something else. Yep, totally. That's exactly what happens for most of the day. Although, what's amazing about this progress here that we're making today is that we are finally getting close to doing the actual thing that we wanted to do. Right? Like I was grinding up my natural substances. I was filling pans to get my beverage making skill up. We were waiting for the lemon season so that we could collect the lemons. So we were doing all that stuff so that we could get the transmutation liquid created so that we can transmutate the clay into dirt so that we could then terraform the ground so that it goes under the water. We want all the tiles, because there was all these clay tiles sticking out in jagged rocks, jagged spikes out of the water, and we just want to like bring it all down so that we can sail. Because once the whole kingdom is set up, we want it to have to be able to sail through it using, you know, boats and stuff like through the canals. But there were all these jagged spikes of clay all over the place. So we wanted to get rid of that. So we're finally getting closer and closer to turning all that clay into dirt. It's getting there though. How's this doing? Good. So this can come over here. Oh yeah. And let's do all 100 at once. Let's see what happens. Can I do this at the same time? Oh, I can't even carry one of those. Could have used the level to bring the clay down, at least to the depth of water that you're allowed to dig. Yeah. That is true. Could do that route. I think we just want the clay gone anyway. Because part of it is that we want to sort of protect ourselves from griefing as well. Ooh, 100 kilograms of 50 quality stuff. That's awesome. Okay, so that's going to fill this high quality one. So that's ready for activating. Yeah, you're right, Valiance. I don't know if can you level underwater? Does that work if you're underwater? Yeah. So once you make the dirt, you need a dredge that you'll influx. Yeah. Well, we do have the dredge. We have several dredges. At least the level that you can dig to. I mean, like, that's as low as that we're going to be able to go anyway, right? All right. So there was another large amphora over here. Amphora. Small one. Oh, that was just enough to make me not walk fast. Let's go over to here and click this. Oh, these two need to get in here. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we're already here, so this is where we're at. Do you, is it that you yeah, I know. You were mentioning to lower clay and tar. I'm trying to think here. Does if it's under the water, you would need to oh, you're saying to dig, at least to where you can dig to, but not dredge, right? Without dredging, right? That's what you're saying. Yeah. No, so we definitely want it to go to as low as it can be dredged to. I think you can only dig to 7. Is it 7 below the water? Can't remember. It's like very shallow. You can take NARs, but not the big ships, right? Right. Yeah, we definitely want it to go to as low as you can dredge to, or to the rock, if we can get it to the rock. And I know that you can surface mine to some like 26 or something like that. Mining is below, yeah, 25, yeah. So we wanted to bring it as low as we can for all the big ships. So I think that that's partly the reason. Okay, what did I do with this? Yeah, okay, so this is the high quality. Let's just name this so I don't mess this up. High quality. And this low quality is done. What about this one? What is this one? Okay. That's high quality as well. Okay, so we're making good progress here. We got 3 amphoras full of the high quality stuff, and we're on to the next one. We got 1 full amphora of low quality and 1 that's on its way at 180. And then we got this amount, which is like the really low quality stuff. And how's this going? It's not doing anything. Oh yeah, it's because I wasn't close enough or something. This doing this brings back so many memories of transferring items from one bulk storage. Like it was like transferring items from the bulk storage bin into, let's say, a cart or something like that, or from a bulk storage bin into a crate, or from one crate to another crate, or one bulk storage bin to another bulk storage bin. This is how it was done every single time. But for the most part, they got rid of a lot of it. So now it's only in the situation where you're moving from a bulk storage bin into a non-bulk storage unit that you have to do it. Okay, and then there's the wagon, right? There's the wagon. So let's, while that's heating up, I'm gonna move this bulk storage bin. And let's hope there's room here to unload this. Yep, good. That must be the morning. No. What was that tweeting? The bird tweeting. Was that the farm tiles? Yeah. Thanks, Val. Yeah, the farms. Does it make that tweet when just a single farm tile turns to the next stage? I'm always so confused about the farm tiles progressing. Yes, if you're close to it. Okay, so it's just this one here that turned. I should go farm the tiles too, but I kind of want to keep going with this because I'm making good progress. Okay, so Let's take this. Let's just see what happens. Let's see what happens. It looks like I can carry 100 now in one of these things. Can I? Let's see. Let's push my luck. Let's see how lucky I am by turning 100. I don't have enough lemon juice. Okay. Unseal one of these. Not carry that much. Let's see. Okay, let's see. What can I do about that? Can I carry just any amount? Oh my goodness. Can't carry that much. Okay, let me think. How much do I need for 100? I just need... I think I just need 5, right? Let's drink that. Let's pour the rest on the ground. Let's set this to 5. Let's take 5. Let's try that. There we go. 63 clay tiles or something like that. 60 some odd. Right. There's a lot. There's a lot of them. They're just all over the place. And a 70 quality output. That's awesome. Okay, so that can go in here. And let's just keep doing that. Let's just keep doing that. This is like going really well. Okay, so I'll take out 100 of those. Five kilograms of juice. Yeah, okay, this is going well. Okay, and then this can probably keep going. Make some bronze. 69. Sweet. This is going really well. Okay. I must have just been very unlucky that one time, or that 3 times in a row. What just happened? Oh, I need to activate the lemon juice is why. Nice. The meals that we're making is finally gone. 6. Okay, so that can go into these ones. Okay, I can't rename them because I didn't put them there. I honestly just wish that this wasn't so wildly like I'd understand if like sometimes it came out at 40 and sometimes it came out at 60 and sometimes it came out at whatever, but it's like it's either coming out at 60 or 4. It's like nowhere in between. Either I hit or I miss. They're 47. Okay, so middle of the road. That should... Okay, that filled that. Okay, so that's ready to be blessed. Okay, and that just filled up my last large one. So we now have 4 full large ones. So I'm gonna have to move... I'm gonna start using the small ones. High quality. Okay, and that's done, and that's done. Okay, good. Let's see how this is going. Put that into here. And we're going to do this. Yeah. So you seal an amphora with a wax sealing kit. Why isn't this going? There we go. Okay, and then this. Let's just use these. Yeah, I do have the materials to make wax sealing kits, and I should probably do that. Oh, I ran out of tin. Okay. So that's all the bronze I can make with the tin that I put in there. Where's the other bronze? Okay, that should be enough, though. Yeah. There's some low quality ones in there. Let me ditch the low quality ones. Did I see, where did I put the bronze, the low quality bronze? Yeah. So let's put the low quality bronze with the rest of it. And the rest should be fine. Okay, so these average up to 39. That's fine. And it was Venora, right? With the wood. I'm trying to think. Do I have more of this wood? Does one of these have wood in it? No. It's just these 27 pieces. And the reason is because I have mining and I have prospecting. But when I went to the last, like, and I don't have the wood cutting, right? So when I go to a rift, I don't tend to grab the wood. The wood is only coming from, like, you know, when the rift ends, and you sometimes get wood. Here, let's just. Let's just see. Does this fit? Does this create? I want Venora. No, it's too low. So I do need to combine. Whatever, let's combine. Venora. Let's create how many that makes. Okay, and then lemon juice. Let's keep going with this. Yeah, wax on, wax off. I see Melody has been getting some new people in the last week. 12 new deeds gone up in a week. Interesting. Whoops. Still pretty low active player numbers, usually, you know, but yes, I agree that there's a come and go that happens, and it seems like we're in a population increasing mode right now in Wurm. I saw this number, the total in Wurm, at, like, I think it was 850 at one point. Two quality, that hurts. Okay, that goes in there. 2 quality is, like, really poor. Okay. Although it does work. Let's do this. Let's grab the lemon juice. And then we'll move the thing over. Okay, so how many do we get? 2? Can't make any more. Ran out of zinc. Or ran out of riftwood. The riftwood failed. So let's do one more. Because I do have a few boats, and if it doesn't go on, if I'm successful with one, I can just put it on the other boat. Okay, this will fill this one, I think. I can bless that. And this is a low quality. Okay, I filled all the large ones, so that's good. And now I need another small one for a low quality. Hey, NDR. Thanks for the follow. Okay, so let's see. How did that work? That did not work. This stuff goes in bulk storage bins, right? Let's see. Does it? Yes, it does. Oh, I can combine them. Okay, I could do that. This is Andre. Whoa, am I getting a rare ruin? Nope. I failed. I failed. Okay, so I can combine these. Yes, well, now. Okay. So this last little bit of zinc into the smelter. Okay, so let's close that. I don't know why this doesn't always work. Hold on, let me see if I can get it to work. Press enter, and then this should just work. There we go. Every so often it doesn't work. if I do it too quickly. That's what it is. Okay, so that's the last little bit of that zinc. Okay, and then there's this zinc. Okay, let's keep going with this zinc. All right, here we go. Let's be lucky. Let's get some big quality here. Big quality. $49. I'll take it. How much do I have in here? That already filled that one. Okay. I think I'm going to need some more large amphoras. I think I'm going to need more. So let's... Did that work? Did I get it? I did get it. Okay, good. So I'm going to put this Riftwood back. I mean, the fact that it goes in bulk storage bins, I might just transfer them all into bulk storage bins in a bit. But for now, let's just keep putting them back in here. I'll sort it by quality and all that at some point. Just not right now. Okay, and the zinc here I can just put into the bulk storage bin. I'll put the bronze way over here. Why am I carrying a large large anvil? Your guess is as good as mine. And I'm just gonna put these in here. And how did that go? So I gotta get rid of this. And then I'll just put these in here. And back to making, so I need more large ones. I have a lot of small ones. Large amphoras. Champ spider on your deed. Uh-oh. Do you have a tower guard nearby? Okay, I'll put those in there. Taking them over to the tower. Okay, if you can. Good luck. Good luck. Don't die. All right, another big quality one. Let's go. Let's go. A full 95 quality studded leather armor set for 30 silver. Holy crow. 30 silver. That's a lot of money. 30 silver for an armor set. 27. Okay. Not great. Not the worst. Gonna have to light the amphora again. 84, big up. Sweet. Okay, that one's full. This one's gonna be full now. And onto this one. Alright. I'm debating on whether I should leave some of this zinc. Just in case for something else. We're gonna have to find another zinc vein for sure. I don't have enough lemon juice. Oh. I do have more lemon juice though. So let's do that. I know this seems like a lot, but we're gonna be using all of this transmutation liquid. Almost for certain. Nice. Another big up roll on that one. You know, I'm curious. I've never done the pouring onto a tile before. If I was on SFI, you have zinc coming out of your ears. Okay, it's dead. Awesome. Yeah. What's this for? Sorry, it's not a new question. It's actually quite a not well-known feature, I think. I mean, the veterans probably know about it mostly, but I'd say it's a very niche thing. So what I'm doing is I'm creating transmutation liquid, which is a material that's designed to change one tile type into another tile type. And there's many different types of transmutation liquids. This particular one, as you can read from the tooltip there, says it transmutes clay to dirt. Okay, so I actually have something that I was meaning to do. Let me just get rid of this. Let me just put this into the appropriate bin. All of these ones are full. Yeah, so I'm just gonna put it into a new one. Hold on to that. And before I do it, because I've never done this before. I played this game for, you know, a long time now. And I've never done this before. I was around when they first put in this feature. This was a long time ago. But I've never done it before. Transmutation. And this is a little tidbit of knowledge. Before they added this feature, they had given out something else called transmutation liquid. It was a gift. I'm trying to remember what that did. What did that do? Yeah, it turned one thing into another thing. Right, yes, that's what it was. And there was a way of getting this, wasn't there? There was... History, a Santa Claus. A gift from Santa Claus. And like you can change one thing into another thing. And there was something that people were doing this for. They were doing this to change lead into charcoal. No. They were using this to turn peat into charcoal. That's what they were using it for. Because back then, getting high quality charcoal was really hard, but getting high quality peat was really easy. So they would get like really high quality peat and turn it into charcoal. But sorry, this isn't what I'm doing right now. That was something else. Transmutation. So that was the transmutation liquid, the gift. But what I'm doing is I'm creating the one that's called the feature, which is its job is to change a particular tile type into another tile type. So, for example, let's suppose you wanted to create a clay tile on your deed. Let's say you wanted a clay tile on your deed. Well, you can just do that by dropping a thing of sand to make it a sand tile, and then transmuting it into clay tile, and then all of a sudden you have a permanent clay tile on your deed. Or tar, or peat. I don't know why you would want to do tundra, but you can do tundra. What I'm doing though is I'm changing clay tiles into dirt because I have a whole bunch of clay tiles we want to get rid of. All right, Valiance. Yep. I'll see you later. Yeah, so I'm creating this stuff to change a whole bunch of clay tiles into dirt. Yeah, no problem. That's what I'm here for. That's what I love doing. I'm streaming to explain. I love just hanging out and explaining stuff. All right. You know what? I don't want to make too many of these because then I'm gonna have to imp them all up. But let's do the imping. And I was doing something else. What was I gonna do? I need water as well. I was taking Xander over to right. I've been wanting to get rid of 2 of these tar tiles for a while now. I'm gonna start with getting rid of this back corner one. If I and I have the transmutation liquid, I just haven't done it yet. So just to test out how this all works, it's in here somewhere. Somewhere. Do amphoras fit into backpacks, I wonder? Oh, here they are. Here they are. I won't be able to carry them all, so I'm just going to put them in the wagon and take the wagon over. Oh boy. Okay, so let's see how this works. Oh, the hell horse attacked me. Okay, so let's open this up. Let's take out as much as I can carry. Just one of them. Okay, and I'm guessing... Oh boy. I am guessing I'll have to stand on top of the tile, so let's do it this way. Okay, how does this work? Let's try it one more time. From the wiki. Activate the blessed liquid. Right-click the tile and select use. When enough liquids are used... Okay, so that seems pretty good. Right-click on the tile. It's not use, it's transmute, but let's try that. Okay, there it goes. It's doing its thing. Is it going to use it all at once? The whole... It used the whole thing all at once. Hold on. Looks like that tile needs more liquid to change it. It's over 3/4 transformed. Okay. Over 3/4 transformed. I used 112. Oh, it's 50 quality though. 20. Okay, I see. I didn't even check the quality. Okay, so that I don't use up too much, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use the measuring jug. Oh, it changed it to passive. Did you see that? I moved the active into another container and it changed it to passive. Oh goodness. I know, but what I don't want to do is overuse, right? Like, I don't want to put, if I only, let's say I only need 20 more kilograms, I don't want to use 112 all in one shot, right? And it's over 3/4. That one bit went over 3/4, so I don't even know. Looks like it needs a little more liquid to change it, so I'm going to do another 10. I don't like how it changes to passive. I feel like if it became active, it should be able to be split and remain active. Maybe it stops when it's done. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll do it in increments of 10. Do it in increments of 10. Like it needs a little more to change it. What do you guys think? Is this reasonable that you move some of this active transmutation liquid into another container and it makes it passive again? I don't think that's reasonable. Especially when this stuff is so hard to do, so hard to make. Okay, needs a little bit more still. And you don't want to like waste, like I have it in bulks of 275. And what if one tile only takes like 130? Like I'm gonna waste moving active transformation to a new, cause it to revert to passive. Measure appropriate quantities before you bless. Exactly. So it, yeah, yeah. This was why. So Katz was saying she found it really frustrating as a non-priest while transforming, because of that reason, right? You can only do it in 112 kilogram increments, so you can easily waste a bunch. But if I'm doing it with Xander, it should be okay. Getting 10 favor to bless should be quick. Oh my gosh. A little bit more. So all that, I activated all of them, and I probably didn't need to. Probably shouldn't have. Also, do not terraform the tile. It gets reset. What does that mean? Do not terraform the tile. Really? Like, don't dig on it? Oh, I see what you're saying. In the middle of... Like, once it's transformed, it won't go back. And this must be because this is the lower quality. This was lower quality. Yeah, okay, so don't terraform it in the middle of the process. That would reset it. That would suck. I understand that they wanted to do make this hard to do, like challenging, but there we go. They shouldn't make it frustrating. Like, I don't mind going out and collecting thousands of lemons and doing this whole process, but if I do all of that and I end up doing something that, like, it makes it so that I have to waste hundreds of kilograms of this stuff in one shot, that would be... Okay, so that seemed to work, and I seem to understand now how it works. I might even have enough to transmute that one. I wonder, do I want that one or this one? I want to keep at least one of these clay. I want to keep one of them a tar tile. And maybe make one of them like a clay tile, you know? Like get rid of the tar and make it a clay. I'll have to get some apples to do that another time. But I'm wondering if I have enough... Oops. To transmute this one over here. Let's try it. Yeah, it is awesome. I've never done it before, so that was my first tile I've ever transmuted. So 112 kilograms of 50 quality liquid that transmutes tar to dirt. Okay, it needs a little more. Okay, so let's just use the rest of this because that's all I got. Whoops, don't pour. I need to activate it and transmute. Let's see if it does it. Let's get rid of this tile. That would be awesome. It's enough. Yes, it's enough. Good. Awesome. Okay, that's 3 more M4s there. And now we are 2 less tar tiles on this thing. Definitely want to keep one just because it's an infinite source of tar. But I wanted to terraform that corner there, and it was just, yeah, not Okay, good. Let's put this back in the pen. Take these amphoras out of here. Right, so what I'm going to have to do when I'm doing it on the actual clay is I'm going to have to be transferring it just like I did there with the measuring jug and blessing it along the way. Uh-oh. I'm getting ready. I am getting ready. Because it sounds like there's an incoming happening here. Let's see how this is going here. Oh, yes, yes, yes. The smelter. Okay, good. Let's do that. Let's get rid of these ones. And yeah, nice to know you don't need a large amount of liquid. Might start working on those 2,000 apples I've been saving to create the clay tile on Indeed. Yeah. To make one tile, you'll probably not need more than hey Catspur. Perigi warned us it was coming. Yeah, how's it going? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for that raid. I hope your stream went well. I know you were playing a little bit of Elite Dangerous. So cats, look. How's it going? Welcome on in, everybody. Look at what I did. So I made some large amphoras. And I filled them all up. And some of them are high quality. Like I got, this one here is 64, 55. Some of it obviously ended up being low quality, as you know happens. It almost feels like my skill doesn't really help all that much. So it was quite an adventure in the end. Awesome. Glad to hear it. And so I made a whole bunch of large amphoras. Yeah, I know, it's so strange. I honestly feel like skill does not affect it. It's like I was doing one at a time for so long. Last night I put a bunch, like I didn't put 100, but I might have been like 40 or something like that. And it came out at all low quality. So I have this like bin of like really low quality. And I thought maybe I was just unlucky, so I tried it again. And it ended up at low quality again. And I was like, I don't know. But then on the stream, I was testing batches of 5s and 10s. I was just like putting it in there. And it seemed fine. Like 5s and 10s seemed like it was coming out randomly. So yes, let's do that. So, and we just finished explaining it, but I'll explain it again. You guys missed just a moment ago. I don't know if you remember, but you had given me some transmutation liquid to transform the tar tiles here. And I had just finished transmuting both of them. Okay, but the idea is that in Wurm, every tile has a particular type. And some types can be changed quite easily by digging on them or dropping certain. So like sand, you can just drop some sand and then it changes the tile to a sand tile. But there's some tiles that are special, like tar, for example. That we had 4 patches of tar here. And what's nice is that you can just dig on the tar tile and it will constantly give you an endless supply of tar. But it makes it so you can't modify the terrain very easily around the tar. So there's a feature in this game where you can create this transmutation liquid. It takes quite a bit of effort to create it, but we're in the process of creating boatloads of it because we need to transform. There's a whole bunch of clay tiles that are in the water around the project that we're building, and we want to change them all back into dirt so that we can dig them down and shape the land how we like. And so that's what I've been doing. This has been like a process. As they say in Wurm, when you want to do something, you always have to do something to prepare for that thing, and to prepare for that, you always need to do something to prepare for that. And so it's sort of been a process where we've been spending time getting our skills up, gathering all the lemons. So Kat's and I think Ivy was helping with gathering all the lemons. I was getting my beverage skill. So on my alternate character here, my main character, I got my beverage to 50 so that I can squeeze all the lemons, which I did all yesterday. Squeezed it into lemon juice. I still have this barrel here, and I just opened this second last barrel here. Now that I got the lemon juice, I am creating... I don't need that much lemon juice. I just need 5. I am creating the transmutation liquid, which involves taking the lemon juice and activating it onto the amphora that contains zinc, and it will turn it into this. Now, yeah, I know, and we're going to see like what quality this comes out at. It's like a lottery, it feels like. It doesn't feel like 5 quality. So like I've luckily been avoiding the low qualities. I haven't been getting too much of the low qualities, the super low qualities, but it's happening here and there. So this is my low quality bins. Let's put that over there. Yeah. Oh, I still have some zinc in these barrels here. Let's use that up. Any more? Okay. And I think this will be fine. And on Griffith, I was making some more large amphoras, but I'm trying to think here. One thing I just discovered was that if you've created the active, see how these are passive? So I bless it to become active. But once it's active, you can't transfer it to another container without it becoming passive again. Right? So, yeah, you have to rebless it after that. Right? So what I was thinking, because I had spent all this time putting them into the large amphoras, but I don't think I can carry that, right? So I know I'm going to have to transfer it from this container into another container in order to just carry it. So I'm feeling like I shouldn't activate it until I'm ready to actually pour it, right? Like I'll just use Xander to pour it. That way he can bless it along the way. It just seems kind of weird that it changes to passive again. There's a 58 quality. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's super annoying. I see what you mean by how super annoying it is. Hey, Farran, what's going on? Finally arrived. What's happening? What's happening is we're making transmutation liquid. And as you can see, I have transmutation liquid coming out of my ears. And actually, I want to move some of the ones that are out of the barrel, that are in these barrels, into the amphoras. So I really do need to make more large ones anyway, because we are really getting full up on this stuff. Yeah, I know. After it comes out of my ears, where is it going? Into these amphoras, I guess. Okay, let's see. Well, this one came out at 58 quality. Do I have... Yeah, this one right here. And then I'll just put it into the rest into here, this one. Okay. The other thing is I need to get my water. Yeah, this goes in there. Oh, I'm walking so slow. Okay, so let's put these into a pile here. And let's go get my water. Where is it? Here it is. And let's fill it up before I run out of water and use up all my circle of cunning water. Oh, I also have a clay tile, a clay clump in here. Not that one. It's in here somewhere. Here it is. I'll clump that together with this one. Look how popular Adam is. Yeah, right. Without Brian. Yeah. No. It's Brian's been busy. He just got a new job, so he's been really busy with that. Oh, I need the clay. Oh, and I should actually, before you know what? I'm wasting all this time, but I'm gonna eat some pottery food while I'm here. Pottery. Boy, that pottery food is pretty decayed. That's okay. 1 hour. That's pretty bad. I'm gonna have to make some new pottery food for myself. But let's do a refresh to get that nutrition back up. And then we'll go to town on these amphoras. Always a pile of work to do. Brian will soon bribe the IT people to let him do Twitch streams from work. What's so funny is that he has his dream job, so part of his job is streaming. You can catch his streams on YouTube. I wonder if I should advertise your stream, Brian. It's like a different kind of stream. He streams once a week. It's usually on Thursdays, if I'm not mistaken. What's the channel? It's not Wurm. Yeah, I know. It's not Wurm. But it is something that you can tune in on. It's retro gaming theme creation for front ends for retro games. System. I'm not explaining it right. Maybe you can explain it better than I can. But yeah. We've done a lot today. See, I've been streaming for 5 hours. That's basically it, yeah. I made this kiln so that I can make these amphoras. We've been making a ton of transmutation liquid. Serene gave us all this extra zinc that I've been using. I feel like we might need more zinc. There it is. Okay, so there's the link. If you're interested in following Brian's travels, you know, his adventures, you can head on over there and give a follow or a subscribe. I guess that's what they call it on YouTube. Oh yes, I ruined a bunch of stuff. There's been a lot of stuff happening over here. And I need to, these amphoras, I feel like I'm making a lot so that we can carry all this stuff. I don't know how useful it's going to be after we use it. Let's see. This one here. The small amphoras get filled up so quick. And Cats, do you know of another zinc vein that we have around the area? So I'm feeling that this amount of transmutation liquid will get rid of about a half of the tiles, potentially. It might not be a half, but I'm guessing somewhere in that vicinity, meaning we're going to need more lemons and we're going to need more zinc. And I think this is all the zinc that Serene had. I took all of the last of it. And so we're going to need more zinc. I'm not sure where we're going to get it because I didn't see an extra zinc tile on the deed. Let's just do a little bit more of this. We're running really low on this now. I actually don't even think we're going to have enough lemon juice for the zinc that we have here. Or sorry, rather the other way around. We're not going to have enough zinc for the lemon juice that we have here. And I would estimate we're probably going to need another 8 or 9,000 zinc. That's my guess. 8 or 9. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think, where are we going to get zinc from? Did I leave that open? No. Okay, hold on. Let's open it up. I looked at this already, but I kind of feel like I remember there being a zinc vein somewhere along the tunnel. Or was it lead? Maybe I was thinking it was this lead vein up here. Yeah. Must have been the lead vein I was thinking of. Copper. What's this? Tin. Silver. Yeah, I don't think we have zinc in the area anymore. I'll leave that open. You know what? I almost kind of want to bookmark this tab here. How do I bookmark this? Sure. Put it there. I ruined everything. I actually didn't ruin everything. So let's, oh my God, look at that. 0.062, that's terrible. That's not gonna do anything. I need to combine that with some other, at least to mitigate it a little bit. Let's put it in with this one. We'll make another low quality, but still 33. Let's put it in with this one. I know it'll ruin it, but oh gosh, just still a little bit. Let's do it like this, then like that. There we go. Just mixing it up so that it's not 0. I have a map of everything. Well, that I can't take credit for that map. That was Ivy Song who made that map. Okay, so let's try the ruins now. Let's try to get the. I have one for the mailbox, so let's see. Let's just make sure this one is the one that I'm going to put on the boat. That's supposed to increase the wind speed and vehicle speed. But this one here is one that's going to increase the size and vehicle speed, but the size is what I'm looking for. So that's going to increase the size of our mailbox if I use it on here. Attach a ruin, 79% chance. Cross my fingers because this is my only one that I have. Let's see if this works. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, I failed. That actually, I may have lied. That might not be the only one I have. Let me just look through my bags here. Funny story. You see this shaker orb here? I was on a hunting trip, and I found a pile of items. And the pile of items seemed to have been it almost felt like somebody died, all their inventory spilled out on the ground, and then it just was decaying. Like there was like 80 damage on a lot of the stuff. But amongst the junk was a shaker orb. So I grabbed that. That was a lucky find. I think shaker orbs are 4 silver. It was out in the middle of wilderness. There was no sign that there was there was no terraforming or anything. It was just in the middle of a forest. My guess was that there was some new player had bought a shaker orb for some reason or another, had it in their inventory, went out for a walk into the middle of a forest and died from a mob getting him. That's my guess. Okay, let's go put the other ones onto the boat. Let's take the cart. So we have 3 boats. I have 3 ruins, but there's a very good chance I fail. Could have been a dragon seeker. I don't know why they would be carrying around a shaker orb, knowing that they are going to hunt a dragon. Considering they're hunting a dragon, there's a high probability they're going to die. Okay, let's try. Let's start with the lowest quality one first. 37% chance. There's somebody buying WOA casting services. Obviously, you trap dragons in a cave and shaker orb the entrance. Ah, good call. And I successfully attach. I couldn't successfully attach it at a 79% chance. 37% chance. There we go. Okay, so I'll attach the next one onto our sailboat. And then we have a rowboat in here somewhere. In this mess of stuff. If this one attaches properly, I did not attach it. Let me just double check. Yes, I did attach it there. So let's do it onto the sailboat. 77% chance. This guy wants a skiller rake with 100 circle of cunning or more. Boy. People are so snobbish with their casts these days. I successfully attached it. Okay, good. So we got 2 attached runes there. I mean, 100 plus. I feel like Circle of Cunning is a percentage increase, right? So like 100 Circle of Cunning will increase your skill gain by 100%, which is great. But man, I'm okay with if it was 95. Why settle for low 90s when you can get 100 plus? Boy, it honestly, if you were the one, like if you created your own, trust me, you're settling for a 90. Like if I was gonna go create my own tool, let's say I wanted to create a rake, and I'm casting away, and I get a 92. Trust me, I'm stopping there. That's where I'm stopping. That's enough for me. Okay, right, I was going to go look to see, because I'm pretty sure I do have one more of those mag runes. Yeah, that's true. Over time, it does waste away, which is why you don't want to spend the money on a 100 plus. Like a 100 plus cast costs so much money. Okay, it was the Crystal Rune of Lib that I remember I had. Not the mag one. Okay, that's fine. We'll live without one of these mailboxes because there's one just down the road that has the size rune on it if we need it. But now that you cast 100 regularly, you wonder, yeah. I definitely don't cast 100 regularly. My channeling is only 80. But as that goes up, it will definitely become more common. The dude has emigrated to chaos lately. Drogos, you stop at 81 plus? Yeah. Want to buy 100 life transfer cast. I mean, at least life transfer stays, right? Like, I mean, on a weapon, you put life transfers on, and it won't decay. It's worth the investment because it'll stay forever at 100. But on a skiller rake, that 100 is going to be 90 pretty soon. And you're paying a premium for those 100 plus casts. Yeah. There was an update that happened at one point that did cause enchants on weapons to start decaying. And people were mad. So they reverted it. So they don't decay. So there are items that enchants will not decay on. One of them is meditation rugs. Another would be horseshoes and saddles. So you get horseshoes and saddles enchanted, and they will never decay. And the other is weapons. So 100 plus makes sense on a very high quality tools with high skill. When your timer is under 5 seconds, you won't lose. Then that got changed. That got changed. It used to be that way. But there was an update. I don't know when it was, but it was years ago, maybe 3 years ago or 4 years ago. There was an update where they changed it where you can now lose the enchants. Yeah, the system works like on. See, it used to be that every 5 seconds it would check to see if it will lose a power. So if your timer was under 5 seconds, it would never get to the point where it checks. But now I think it's. I actually don't know the exact mechanism. I used to know, but it's been a while since so I don't remember it now. But I'm pretty sure it checks right at the beginning of the action now. And then every 5 seconds, or something like that. I could be wrong about the exact mechanics, but I know that there was a change that made it so that it will potentially decay. People were really upset about that change too, but they didn't revert it. I know, I forgot half the stuff I used to know. I know. They keep changing stuff is the problem. They keep changing it. Whoops, what happened? Oh! Did I harvest instead of rake? Oh, God, that hurts. Why did I do that? Change. Let me just see if I can find it. We were looking up Titch's stuff earlier. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. Enchant Decay. But these are all recent, right? So it would have been a long time ago. More than this. Are these are not going in chronological order, are they? Change? No, it's going to be almost impossible to find it. Hey, Worming Zenth. Adam needs to be an emote now. Let me just see if I can do it by... Yes, there we go. Wait. Okay, there we go. Let's do it from 2016, January, to 2018. Doesn't matter when. Well, gosh, I clicked in the wrong spot. Okay, good. Set it to all words. All of my searches like this. No, any of my search terms. All, I see. All words, yeah. Okay, let's just get Enchant Decay. Sometime in 2017, looks like. It's very possible. Did I include 2017? Enchant Decay. Aren't the higher enchants supposed to last longer by chance, or does the Enchant Decay only occur? This is July 2017, so let's see if the response here. Here, it looks like this one. Let's open that one too. Let's look at that one first. Ah! Okay, there it is. So previously it was every 5 seconds of an action there was a chance to reduce it by 1, but it didn't check at the beginning of your action. So if your action was less than 5 seconds, it would never check. And so there you would never lose. But now with the new system, the chance will only occur once per action and be based on the length of the timer. There it is. So now, no matter how quick your actions are, there is a chance for it to lose an enchant by 1. It's just a higher chance if the action timer is longer. And then I'm surprised there's only 4 pages, because I think people were pretty upset about that. But I think that they had announced that this was going to happen prior to this, so there's a big outlash before this post actually happened. So by the time the update went in, people already knew it was going to happen. So I think the discussion was happening before this horrible update. Please just undo it. Seriously. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. 58 results. Much better than 17. I know. Okay, so I accidentally harvested that Wemp, so that's not good. I'm just going to turn that into seeds then. Put it into here. All right, what to do? I feel like I've done... Until I find more zinc, I feel like I'm good with the amount of transmutation liquid we have. We can get started on transforming them, but I'll do that later because we're getting quite far in. I think I might do something small, like I'm just gonna rake the field down here, and then maybe I'll go over to the other deed and rake the field there as well. I'm trying to get a good yield on the other deeds, so raking a lot is gonna help, I think. Finding zinc is going to be something that we're going to also want to be doing at some point. We need to look for a zinc vein. I think all we have on this deed here, we prospected the whole thing. I think we have a bit of copper. We have a bit of slate. I think one thing of slate. And then the rest is iron. Yeah, by the time they put it in, people already made their, that's it, I quit threads. Yeah, yeah. It's pretty much like, you know, what's happening on the threads, on the forums now. It's like that level of stuff happened at that time too. I kind of remember. People were really mad. Because what they, you know, once you know that, and you're creating these crazy high quality supreme tools, and you spend the time and effort to enchant them up, you know, with 100+ quality enchants, and you do this because you know that you're not going to lose any enchant quality, because with such high quality supreme tools, your actions are going to be really quick. I think of pickaxe actions were all less than 2 seconds back then. If you have high skill and that kind of pickaxe, then they announce, oh, we're going to make it so that you're going to lose enchants on your tools now. People were upset. But if you do it on a rare item, rares hold enchants so much longer than regular tools, for sure. Okay, let's move over to the other deed now, once this tile is done. Well, yeah, some people do anyway. But not everything the devs do. There's sometimes they put stuff in and unanimously is everybody's happy. Nobody was complaining when they brought bridges in. Well, the priest, the oh, I must have already done all my prayers for the day. People definitely complain if the devs do nothing. Nobody possibly can complain about the new equipment. Yeah, I know exactly, the horse gear equipment, unequipping and equipping. That's just super quality of life. What's my favorite update, by the way, or feature added? My favorite update for sure has to be, well, okay, there's like a combination. 2 updates happened to get, like, one happened, then the next one happened, and it was like revolutionary. The first one was building underground, so making structures underground. When they added that, that was beautiful. And then the next one was when you could build bridges underground. And I remember the day they added the bridges underground. I remember my feeling was that because they didn't even let us know that that was happening until the day that it was put in. It was like, update, today's update, you can now build bridges underground. And it was like, what? Not hear the swimming noises while on a boat. With the reduction in chance under 10 seconds and the rare supreme modifier, it's probably why I haven't seen a change in my river. Yes, that's probably what it, whoops. It's probably those 2 things. Like, especially on a supreme, even a rare, I think reduces the chance that you're going to reduce or lose an enchant is super, like it's cut to like 1% of the chance or something ridiculous like that. And then there's a lower chance with the shorter timer. So yeah, it would be super rare if you lost one, but it's possible too. And when they remove demigods, yeah, what's everybody else's favorite update over the years? Removing demigods is a love-hate for me. I really loved my Najo priest. And if they still had Najo, I probably would have made this character Najo. But it was getting out of hand for sure. There was too many. And then it just seemed like there was going to be no end to how many more there would be. Yeah, I know. Everybody loved Nacho. Third person. Yes, that's a big one too. I like that. Followed Wurm for years, waiting for that update, which became the day I started playing for real. Yeah. So yeah, when they change something that makes it so you can actually play, that's a big deal. Third person is a big deal. PC, fantastic pickaxe head. What? What? No. I wonder if that's just like a... I wonder how much this would be worth. I wonder how much it would be worth, rather. Not... I can't imagine that somebody has a fantastic pickaxe head. Yeah, probably more, in fact, I would say. This is on the new servers, remember, not the old. Alright, so over here, I've been growing a field of sugar beets. Because now that I got my beverage making up, I kind of want to experiment with some of the alcohols. And I think you need sugar for almost all of them. I actually haven't researched enough. I have to research more to see what are the possible things I can make. I know there's vodka, I know there's rum and moonshine. And then you can make like things like mead and that stuff. But I'm thinking just for a second about the hard alcohols, let's say. What is it? Did I miss anything? Vodka, rum, moonshine. Is there anything else missing from the hard liquor groups? Gin. Okay, gin. And what is gin? What is gin made out of? Whiskey? Okay. Can use different berries to change the affinity of gin too. Oh, okay. So gin is like raspberries, blueberries, strawberries? I honestly don't even know what, like, so here's what I do know. Like, oops. I have the recipe for rum, right? I have this. And it says coconut with sugar. Okay, now that's just... How do you make coconut? Coconut is like cocoa and pine nut or something? Both of which, like cocoa... What, you can only forage for cocoa or something like that. Green apples gin also. Okay. Okay, apples. Can make it a simple gin or can make it flavored. It would give gin. Okay. I'm not too concerned about affinities, honestly. And it has been... I can't say for certain, but I do know what the next feature that the devs are working on, and that's the exploration update. Account system overhaul seems like something that they're working on in conjunction with it, and whether or not it's going to come at the same time is another question up in the air. But they definitely are working on an account system. Hey, Alexi Killer. You want old accounts to be able to play on Steam. Why? You mean you want to be able to take your old character and bring them to the new servers? Is that what you mean? So you want the servers to be connected? Or is it that you want your old character to be able to log in through the Steam client onto the old servers? It's one of those two. You want on old servers. So what's the difference between loading through the old client and loading through the Steam client? I don't see any advantage. You want on the old servers to be able to log in with your old character onto the old servers using Steam. The only difference is you have to start up Steam, I know. Yeah. I don't think they're ever going to connect it that way. I'm pretty sure that's the way most games are as well, because there's a lot of games that you'll have a Steam client and then you'll have like the official client, and they're not interconnected, but you're playing in the same spot anyway. On Steam Game Shop and achievements. Oh, you want to get the Steam achievements. I mean, I'm on the old. What is it called? I'm on the old client, and they have not all the Steam. Like the achievements aren't in the Steam thing or whatever. Where's their achievement? I guess it's over here. I haven't honestly. I haven't even looked at. Not even that one. That's the old achievements window. Where's the new achievements window? Is it up here? Goals? Is it goals? Yeah, okay, there it is. They have this window. You don't have to have the Steam client to have this window. But yeah, I don't even look at that. Now, on the other hand, if the achievements actually had some in-game reward for completing, let's say, a certain amount of them or all of them, you might be interested in looking at them. But as they are, I'm not looking at them. Okay, so we did discuss that. The scope of the let me see. Here it is. Unless somebody knows better than I do, I think this is the only thing we have about information about the exploration. It's right in this paragraph here. So included in those updates will be a large exploration focus update intended to make the wilderness of Wurm more interesting to explore, with different random encounters to be had around the world. Something we're looking at as well is a unique creature rework, as well as some more chances to brush up on some less used skills. This update overhaul should provide a less grindy alternative to other features of Wurm, and in general, make PvE gameplay more varied. Back with a big, bountiful, hearty, big bowlful of hearty chicken, bean, avocado, lime, tomato, onion salad. Yum. I'm getting hungry now. Figured you have a big bowl of carrots. Yeah, so this is really, unless there was something else said somewhere else, I don't know if there's any other information there. You want an archery overhaul so bad, particularly how arrows work. I mean, the way that archery is now, it doesn't make sense to use it at all. So yeah, archery rework to make it more useful would be good. So Cats, now that you're back, do you know of another zinc vein that we have in the area? Do you happen to know? Because now it's zinc that we're going to run out of. because I did grab most of the zinc out of your bins, and Serene found a whole lot of the zinc from when we mined it out. Oh, right. Yes, you told me. So I'm gonna have to bring Griff over there. You're gonna. I'll talk to you later about where it is and getting myself set up with that. Did I check the alliance map? I did check the alliance map. There doesn't seem to be any more zinc. Secret hideout, aka pirate cave. I think I might kill this rat for the possibility of its pelt. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna bring Griff over. Yeah, Xander has really low fight skill and a really crappy weapon right now. I'm just on the hunt for, like, you know, high quality pelts right now. Huh. Now that I think about it, you know that ruin that increases harvesting outcome? Hold on, let me see. I have it right here. No, in here. This one. I have been told that this works on a butcher knife, yeah? It'll gather resources at a higher quality level. Well, we'll try. So, butchering knife. No, I'm still doing this. I stopped remembering that I was doing that. Okay, and let's try this out. Although it's a low quality and low chance, so if it doesn't work, whatever. Not a big deal. Okay, no worries, cats. I have to organize this stuff a little bit. And I also will have to take a bathroom break. You know, I think it's beer time. Maybe beer time. So let me just quickly run to the bathroom. Let's see if that attached. I successfully attached it. Awesome. Okay. Let's just grab that back. I'm going to put this down here. Let's... Ugh. Hell horses attacking. Let's try this. See if I can get a nice quality rat pelt. And I do have some imbues as well. 28. Ugh. Prepare me a map. Oh, okay, awesome. Okay, so give me 1 second. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to fill up my water and grab a beer. I'll be right back. All right. Okay, so let's put this water away. And let's just make sure I'm not carrying too much. Yep, I'm good. What did I do with all my stuff? I guess this is it. So it's just so I thought I had some water in here. Hold on. Let me just make sure I have some water with me. In my bags. Should have, or is it in cooking? Yeah, measuring jug. No, I need more water than that. Set it to 5, and then I'll drink. All right, that's good enough. All right, also a good chance to check out the new ruin on the boat to see how much faster it goes. Let's check the weather as well. Strong wind. Okay, that's not bad. It's coming from the southeast. I'm wondering if I should bring the smelter. Like, are we going to the place, or are we just gonna go to the border? Yeah, we're just going to the border. Yeah, we'll come back. We don't want to show your secret hideout on stream, right? All right. And this is beer time. Today I'm drinking a Space Invader. Although my green screen thing is it's also backwards. Space Invader from a brewery in Toronto named Amsterdam Brewery. It's one of my favorite beers. It's not a secret anymore if you feel to go there and show the map. Let me just see. Just let me stop for a second. If I am gonna go there, I kind of want to bring the smelter. Okay. I'm just gonna grab the smelter then. Just right over here. I'm wondering actually, did I? No, okay, it's good. Load it up. And I may as well bring over some previously cut, some kindling, which I already cut it. Is it? Kindling. Let's bring. Why didn't that? I'm too far away. Let's bring that. Oh, lots of crates. I don't have lots of crates, so we might have to make crates. So let me bring the materials for that because I got the. No, I don't have the materials, but I have some large nails. I should probably put them in a backpack. So let's. Can I pick this up? Yep. Let's do that. And let's bring a backpack of nails. It's large nails, right? For crates. Oh, no, don't worry. I'll. Right. Good call. Good call. We just need BSBs. So BSBs are nails, which I'll just keep. It's a lot of nails, but I'll need ribbons. I only have 3 ribbons, but I'm sure there's iron there. Is there iron there? Like I can probably just smelt some iron and use it. Let me just think here. Let me think. You know what? Forget this. If we're just doing BSBs, I am pretty sure there's a... we probably only need one BSB, right? Do you want to sit in the lounge chair? You don't think there was iron, but it's easy enough to find. Yeah, if I just bring up one BSB, that should be enough, right? Oh, you have tons of empty BSBs in your tunnel. Okay. So let me just bring the smelter. Let me just bring the smelter. Okay, where is Griff? Griff is over by Antique's place. So I'm just going to drive it over here. Just bring the smelter. And I'm sure, like, I'm just going to be smelting it and putting it into a BSB, and I'm sure that a BSB can hold enough. I think that a BSB can hold 16,000 lumps. So I'm pretty sure a single BSB should be enough. And Griffith is somewhere over here. So let me just move over to where the wagon will be. And you have a ton of empty BSBs in your tunnel. And that is the tunnel, you mean the one up by where the highway is going to be? The tunnel up at the top? Goodness. No, next to your old shack. Okay. Oh, okay. I know which one you're talking about. Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. I'm just heading right into the wind right now. Oh, just to get around the sandbar. I did a little bit of more surface mining here. I noticed, I don't know if it was you who did the surface mining for this tunnel. After that day I got stuck, but I did the rest of it, so it's now all flat. Antier did it, you think? Oh, okay, cool. Okay, so let's just put the boat here, and I will unload the smelter here. Hopefully I'm not on the deed. I'm in the perimeter. Okay. Just grab it here, load that. And then I'll go get the BSB. Oh, okay, you've been dredging the sand? Okay. Yeah, so I mined the rest of it so it's like all passable underneath the bridge now. I don't have to swivel anymore. And it's in this mine here. Let me just forget bringing the wagon in, otherwise I won't be able to see anything. Okay, I don't think I've ever been in here. Okay, so right here. Okay, awesome. I'll just need one of those. Let me just see here. Is this where all the sandstone is? Or the stone shards? Stone shards. Okay, that's a lot of stone. But now I know where it is to start turning them into bricks. I feel like we're getting close to that point where we're ready to start brick and mortar making in full. Because once the clay tiles are done, and then there's just a bit of terraforming, right? Well, by bit I mean like there's the rest of the terraforming. So a lot of terraforming. But once the terraforming is done, why isn't this going in? You can only drop it. So I have to drop and load, I guess. That too far? Load. Okay, it's loading. Good. Good, good, good. Okay, now I'm coming. Okay, we can already start to finish the buildings. Okay, good. Yeah. Bricks and mortar. once I finish getting rid of the clay, well, once I start, I think that this round of transmutation liquid will get rid of half of the clay. That's my guess. 30 tiles or something like that. We're gonna need another 1,000 lemons, and then the corresponding zinc to go along with the 1,000 and some odd lemons to get the rest of it. Okay, I'm just gonna go straight. Easier to find one another instead of starting to head north. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Easier to find each other if I just go straight. It's cadence, right? Cadence. Plot course, cadence. Oh, you're right behind me. Okay. How come? Oh, are you in a rowboat? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see. You're dredging. Do we still have this issue with the donkeys? Look how many donkeys there are still. Look at them all. I don't know if you guys can see them, but there's like, they're spotted all along here. There's at least, I see at least 8 of them there. Okay, where's the land? Still loading in. There it is. I'll be honest, I'm not even sure I know where this hidden deed is. So if we come straight across, I think we end up somewhere here-ish. Here. Okay, so look at the map. I'll just go, okay. Ah, yes, okay. And will my Corbita make it through all those little, whatchamacallits? Those little canals? Not actually sure, okay. Well, we'll find out. We shall find out. I really need a Nar. I really need to get myself a Nar. I was really close to buying one because somebody on the forums. Oh, right. Okay. Right, because you just need to give me permissions and then you can just go back, right? Good call. So yeah, I was gonna buy one because somebody on the forums mentioned that they're gonna sell a Nar. Let me just see if I can find that post. It was like within minutes somebody had picked it up. And I found the post like a minute after the person said that they would buy it, and I was like, missed it. But it wasn't that long ago, so I just want to see. It's right here. 95 quality Thorn Nar for 10 silver. 10 silver for a 95 quality Nar? Whoops. And it was like, Devly says, I'll buy it. If Dev doesn't come through, I'll buy it. And I literally, like, it was like this post happened, and then that post was like 1 minute later, and I saw it maybe 1 minute after this person posted. And I thought, well, I don't want to be third in line. I'm definitely not going to get it. And then, not too long after, they sold it. But 10 silver for a NAR, I would definitely buy a NAR for 10 silver. They're most definitely more expensive than that. Oh, there it is. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. I do not want to teleport. Look, the donkey problem is on this side as well. I saw a donkey back here. There's another donkey right here. I went on a hunting trip around Melody, and I just killing as many donkeys as I could find. Every donkey I saw, I just killed it, because there's just way too many donkeys. They spawn them all over the place. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how many donkeys there are. I feel like they're preventing other things from spawning. Alright, so I think I'm heading in the right direction. I don't know if I have to go around this one here. Well, we'll see when we get closer to this land. If I can get through here or if I have to go around it. I think I might have to go around it. Still more to the north, unless they made a canal, yeah. Like, it looks thin enough that they could have made a canal. But I might have to go around. Or unless I'm a lot more south than I think I am. That's another possibility. Because I think... I might be here, but I might not be here. I might be down here. Look. Use the mountain as your vertical measurement. Okay. Which mountain? Like this mountain. Well, I probably have to go a little bit more vertical then. A little bit more north. Yeah, it's very possible that that's the mountain there. Right? So I might still be down here. Coming up the shore this way. Yeah, that's where I probably saw the water on the other side of this little bit here. Yeah. Alright, so it's still a little bit of ways to go. Let's... Whoops, what am I doing? I went back a little bit. So I'm going to have to go quite a bit more north. So I'm going to scooch over to Xander and see what he's doing. Yeah, he's stuck on the road here. Good, he got stuck right where he needs to be. Right here. Good. Bring him back. We might have to spend a little time praying that we can make through the canals, but if we can't make it through the canals, we're gonna have to do some problem solving. Okay, so the land's going in here, so I think it's this little... It's either this little inlet... Yeah, because this little point here. This point is probably that point. This is going to be so exciting to see you go there. Since from the start, it was for our gang. So happy to see the D's finally getting used at it. Yeah. I know I just haven't had the chance to make it over there. So I think this is a good opportunity. We need the zinc. And you said it was zinc central over there. Okay, so unless there's a canal in here, this is where the thin part is. Okay, there's a cart with care for horses as well. Awesome. So in the worst case scenario, if this the Corbita doesn't make it through, I could just go there on foot. Oh, it looks like somebody might have dug that down. Yeah, and then get the cart, and then the worst comes to worst, I won't have the smelter. This is dangerous with a Corbita to try this, but we'll try it. Yeah, you have a forge there at least, and I could always make another forge or two, because I'm going to be doing this as fast as I possibly can. Let's hope that the Corbita makes it through here. Nope. Nope, that's definitely designed for a Gnar. Alright, around it is. Man, I need a Gnar. I need to get myself a Gnar. So many times now in the recent that I just wish I had a Gnar to make it through certain areas a little bit easier. H25. Let's see. H. So yeah, we're probably right on the edge here. All right. What can Xander do while I'm doing that? What does he need to work on? I got my natural substances to where I'm happy. I don't need it to go anymore. I could have given him a neck wound before I left so he could do some channel grinding, but I didn't. Maybe he can do some enchanting. Let me see. I have this rat pelt and a couple 70 pelts to enchant. Some 60s. I don't know what to do with the 60 quality pelts, honestly. Okay, sure. So here it is. So this is the route I'm taking. Whoops. Yep, this is the route I'm taking. I'm just coming up around this tip here. So we're going to go straight across west. Let's just see if I line myself up with the tile. Straight across west. And we're going to go through this narrow area, through this canal, through that canal, and then... Will I have to park on the edge here? I'll have to park over here. And then walk up. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm sure you'll be here to help me through. Somewhere in there. That looks pretty cool. This little secret hideout. Okay, so I'm heading west. It looks like I'm gonna have to go just right through here. Yeah, you have to park on the edge. And then the mountain will just be barely walk-upable. You'll have to wiggle a bit to find the right path. Okay. So maybe I should have brought the wagon. Too late now. It's too late now. And I only have 2 horses anyway. Or 2 horse cages. It's okay. We could probably do without the smelter. I will most likely need to build a second forge. Just so that it keeps up with my mining. I think I'm on the verge, right? Like, where 2 forges is like just enough, but if I went any faster, I would need a 3rd forge. Okay, so I'm coming through here. And then I'm going to have to angle south a little bit. And through these little passageways, is it a boat mine or is it a canal? Just like a dugout canal? Boat mines, yeah. Yeah, that's quite a length to go. Man. I bet on Cadence there's still so many nice spots to settle on. I honestly bet. Such a massive and flat server. Okay, so through here, still need to go a little bit more west before I hang a left, I think. I'm still in the middle here. So I need to pass the next. Let's just double check I'm not missing it. There's no boat mine over here. Unless that's the boat mine. Is that the boat mine over there? Oh, I'm hitting a sandbar. Yeah, that looks like it. That little square right there, I bet you is it. And that area over there is probably this little extra little bit here. Yeah. Okay, well, there's a Corbita here. Let's hope we can make it through this boat mine here. Let's see. Bad sign when I can't even make it. Nope. It does not look like this is meant for Corbitas. Let's try again. Let's try again. Let's see. I can navigate through here. Over here. Nope. Just a little bit over here, maybe. Not designed for Corbitas, it looks like. Okay. Well then. It looks like I'm hoofing it from here. So let's just see here. How far am I? I'm right here. And if I wanted to walk from here, you know, what do you think? Is there a chance that I'd be able to walk from this little spot over here? Yeah, go to that spot? Okay. That might work better. Okay, that's how you first found the place? Okay. So I need to go out and hang a right and go completely into the south little area. Got it. Yeah. Yes, yes, I am. I think Zulitech is right up here. Right? Yep. I will definitely need to be making myself a Nar. That's for sure. Okay, so I went up. I'm coming across. There's this little area here. So I go around this one. Okay. I see. So Vanna Games, you're living on Zulitech's Hamlet. Is that right? Cool. Once you're at the point that you have all the materials, I can help with the applying of them if you want. Okay. I think I kind of feel like it might be better to have Xander do it because of the transferring of the liquids. So, because what I found was, like when I was doing the tar there on just a while ago, was like I put one full amphora in, and it used the whole liquid in one shot, right? But when you examined it, it says it brought it to 3/4 of the way. So I was thinking, like, if I use a whole other amphora, it'd be like a waste. So I started using a measuring jug and just doing it in 10 kilogram intervals. But every time that you pull it into the measuring jug, it Oh, you mean the Nar? Oh, I see. I see. Okay, that would be helpful. Thanks. Yeah, I will definitely have to get around to making the materials. And yeah, I mean, the higher the quality of the materials, the better. In addition, my, what's it called? My shipbuilding isn't quite where I would want it to be to start a Nar. So more than likely, I would want to spend a little bit of time imping stuff to get the skill. Let me see. What is my shipbuilding at now? 32, right? Like I kind of, 40 might be a better place to start. Yeah, I should apply the transmutation. Yeah. Hmm. Probably would be. You're totally right. Very satisfying watching the clay turn away. He's planning the bridge, just collecting all the materials and dirt needed. Cadence to melody, I think. Well, it's cadence to wherever you plot your course, but I'm curious to know what would happen. I don't think. Like, what would happen if you just swam across the border? Would it just take you. Let's see here. Press the roll button. Right? Like, let's say I'm on cadence, and, people had in the past built boat bridges. They'll just, like, put rowboats that you can swim between. And then you can swim across the border. Wouldn't you then, because you're not plotting a course or you're not on a boat, wouldn't it then just force you onto harmony? Yeah, it would. Yeah, force you onto harmony. I know I remember him talking about that bridge. I was just thinking to myself that I, I, I just nowadays, especially with the plot course, I'm not sure how many people would use the bridge. There does come a point where the boats sell for really little. I bet on the old servers you could probably buy a rowboat for under 50 copper. He's testing it with the boys and it skips you like 5 blocks ahead. Interesting. Yeah, but if you're swimming, Like he's gonna have to build the bridge on the other side too, right? Because no point in building a bridge just on this side. If you get to the other side, you're not gonna be able to go anywhere. Well, what is happening here? I am stuck in a little area with like so shallow. Somebody could extend their deed out and just raise the land here quite easily. It's very shallow here. All right, I'm making it around. And the wind is just in the wrong direction. Okay, let's keep going. We're almost there. So it's that mountain there. And if I get to this little area, I just walk southwestish. Yeah. That should do it. I think, whoops. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Always do that. Okay, open. I did bring some food, although not very much food. I might have to send myself some more food. That's okay. I did bring a barrel of water. And somehow only 3 of the kindling made it into here. The rest of the kindling didn't. Which I'm sure I don't. That's not a problem. I'm sure the worst comes to worst, I can chop a tree or two. Get some fuel for the forges. For getting to the deed, just make it your goal to get to the very peak. It's easy to navigate after that. The very peak, like the really tippy top peak. Oh yeah, tippy top peak. So, would you suggest attacking it from the north? Or should I try to go up this ridge that leads along diagonally southwest? Like from the northeast, from the northeast. Go along the ridge. Okay. So right from this area, right in here. Okay, let me undo my equipment. And we'll go right into the corner here. Maybe... There's a... You know what? Is this a deed? Perimeter. That's more here. If this horse is in the perimeter, I might just grab it. Oops. It is not in the perimeter. It's within the village. Yeah. Okay. I bring the bulk storage bin. You can only drop the bulk storage bin. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, where's the perimeter? This is the perimeter. Okay. So, unload. Yeah. This is an adventure. Am I still within? I'm over my total weight. Okay, so I'm gonna see if I can somehow get myself under the total weight. I do have a bunch of stuff in here I probably can put back in the boat. So the pottery bowl can go. I don't need the pendulum. I wish I could drop the spyglass, but I guess that cotton can go. Let's see, I do have some redundant things in here that can... Put that rope tool in there. My low quality butcher knife. I don't need that hammer. Okay, where am I at now? I'm like 5 weight too heavy. Let's see, how can I shave 5 weight? Oh, perfect. I'm gonna keep that. Where am I now? 0 0.1. Okay, so I just need you to drop 0 0.1. Let's drop the well cap. Okay. I actually don't wear my backpack on my back. So my backpack's in here. Yeah. Okay, but I made it. I'm at 71.7. So now I'm running at full speed. And I was able to fit my lunchbox with my little bits of food. And let me just orient myself here now. Okay, so the mountain, which isn't quite a mountain because it's really... I think it's northeast from here. Sorry, southwest. Yes. Okay, so let's go this way. I keep hearing a horse getting hit. Do you guys hear that? Oh, I know what that is. That's you cats killing your horses on Xander, right? That's what that is. All right, here we go. Southwest. Yeah. You laughed out loud. So somebody put a deed here. This looks like a nice little area for a deed once it gets built up, if it does. You believe in me. Yes. Okay, so I'm guessing this is the ridge. This hill that looks like it's going up this way. I keep getting these little hitches. I'm not sure what they are. Yeah, dark cats murdering innocent animals. So that's okay. That's the life of a horse breeder. You can't bring yourself to kill my poor traded horses. I just put them in an enclosure and let them die of old age, then butcher them. All right. So up this ridge. This looks like the right way. There's a lot of walnut trees here. There we go. I think I reached rock. Good, good, good. Yeah, animal deed animal ratio, exactly. I think Garrus doesn't worry too much. Yeah, in terms of like, yeah, it's not the same when you're just doing it for fun. I mean, you're doing it for fun, but how do I say it? Casually breeding rather than breeding for like specific traits. When you're breeding for specific traits, you need to breed a lot. Okay, I see what you mean, cats. So there's looks like it's gonna be tricky getting up in that area. Oh, 80. How big's your deed, Garrus? Your deed must be huge. No, there's a great path all the way up. Okay. So this is what mountain climbing looks like on Cadence. Oh, okay, so that's a huge deed. You don't have any worry. Oh, there's a mountain line here. Let's take out that mountain line. Not that I need the pelt right now, but I'm going to cut the pelt anyway. Hey, Havana. How is it going? 6,000 tiles, right? So what is it? It's like the ratio has to be 15 tiles per animal, right? So 6 tiles divided by 15. So you can have 410 horses without having to worry. Oh, why am I lagging out? Okay, there we go. Right, I forgot that I bound Butcher to a keybind. Boy, I'm lagging out pretty good here. Okay. I did not get a high quality pelt, so I will keep going. With all the horse death, yeah. Except for this is not the same server. Cadence or Lagadance. Yeah. Yeah. I don't I don't think you know what, all this rock here, I may as well just do a little prospecting along the way. Messages, hold on. Okay, why am I not prospecting? Oh, it's because of the refresh. Boy, it's really laggy. So you're currently trying to rebuild to save your horse herd. You stopped playing for a few months when you lost your job because you didn't think it would be able to afford to keep playing. When you came back, all your living horses were old and losing. Hmm. Well, I hope everything's okay, Garrus. I hope that things have been worked out. My position on the server is not updated. Okay, there we go. There's no anything here. Okay, iron, salt, iron, iron. Copper. Iron. I have noticed, at least where I live, and I think Taiki came in earlier and was saying, because she was applying for jobs and she's finally getting responses. But I've noticed that there's a lot more jobs out there now where I live. It's like it seems as though all the talk of the pandemic coming closer to the end and has gotten companies like trying to rebuild. When I was driving up on my vacation, I was noticing almost every single restaurant that I passed had a sign looking for hiring, looking to hire people. Yeah, you were made redundant on New Year's Eve due to the COVID situation, okay, good. You got your job back April 29th. That's good. Hey, Dreamt, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. We are let's bury this guy. Can I bury him here? Yeah. We are on an adventure actually. Quite unexpected. Am I here? No, no, no. This can't be it. We're on an adventure. Let's see. Come over to Cadence to where Catspur has her secret hideout deed, and I'm looking for it. I'm looking for the secret hideout deed. I need to reach the peak first. Okay, so like that peak way over there. Like where that guard tower is. Okay, yeah. Got it. Okay, so I'm feeling like going up this way might not be the best plan. But we'll see. We'll see. I got to keep going over here. I might have to go across here, this area, and then up that side. Okay, let's get to the peak. Looks like somebody deeded this spot here. And it looks like somebody stripped all the dirt here. Yeah. So we're going over to Katz's secret hideout. See the dead spider? Yes. That one? Okay. Got it. I'm going to see if I can come around here and then across this ledge here, because if I can do that, I feel like it'll be a little bit easier. Or it might be actually just from here, just from this last tree here, I can make it up to that area. Yeah, exactly. Good. Okay. This is all wild. So it looks like this. I'm just gonna come over here and just peek here. Is this a deed? Yeah. Okay, this is a deed. Windlands. Perimeter, and then I bet you this is the deed. Yeah. Okay. So this is a deed. To come around over here. Wow, look at that view, guys. Look at that. I can see why you picked this spot, Cats. That view is beautiful. Okay, so from the dead spider, directly west. Okay, so here. Here's the dead spider. Got another one of those hitches. I think west is this way. Yep. According to my trusty compass. Now down along the ridge. Okay. So like just directly this way, and I'm just gonna go. Wait, when you say down, hold on, towards the sun. Okay, like down this way? Oh boy. Okay, yeah, I'm feeling like that might be a little safer. Like down this path here. Yeah, okay, I'm almost there. Okay, like over this way. Okay, now directly towards the sun. Okay, got it. I'm okay. Wow. I'm curious to know. Oh, there's a spider here. Hold on. Let me take the spider out. Sure, he doesn't hit me. If they hit me without my armor on, it can take half my health almost, or 3/4 of my health, or 1/4 of my health rather. Oh, and there's a hellhound after me. Don't worry, don't worry. I got this. Eesh. The hellhound's gonna be a little bit harder. But not that much harder. Let's see if I can block this next incoming hit. If I miss, I'm gonna cold clouds. Well, I didn't miss, but I'm gonna cold clouds anyway. There we go. You finally managed to make affinity food that lasted between 30 minutes to 2 hours, and oh my god, how amazing it was in conjunction with the 5% extra skill gain. It's actually 10% extra skill gain, so yes, it is really good. From 100% nutrition, rare item sacrifice, and sleep bonus. Yes. Oh, I see. Okay, so the 5% extra skill gain from the 100% nutrition. Yep. And then the sleep bonus for sure. But then if you okay, so if you target the affinity, so let's say you're skilling up your forestry. I know that you were doing forestry, and if you make food that gives you the forestry affinity, then the affinity is a 10% increase. You do get more, like that, up to 5% for the 100% nutrition, so that's another 5%, and then the sleep bonus doubles it. Yeah. Sleep bonus doubles even the bonuses, so it's like multiplicative, as they say. Definitely worth it. The affinity food and just maxing everything out. Totally, yeah. Okay, let's get rid of this equipment. So I'm walking a little bit faster. I'll leave it there just in case. Okay, so if you, oh, okay, so here it is. Look at this. I found it. Safrina's cottage. Wow, look at this. The rope fences are nice. And here's the cart. Okay, it looks like I have access to it. Yes. Okay. Let's take a peek around where we are. We are in the secret hideout. For the first time. I haven't been here before. Interesting. I never knew that you could do that. I've actually haven't seen it where you can walk up this ledge here. Oh. Oh. That's interesting. Because this is obviously... That's okay. Totally. Totally okay. Wow. And we're just like looking over Cadence, the Cadence server. What a sight. Yeah, the view. Honestly, this is amazing. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, so let's go find this mine that we're here for. Let's actually go over here first. Yeah. Yeah. You built this just for the balcony, huh? I can tell. Yeah, Katz's perch. Looking over everything. Okay, so there's some water here. That's good. And I'm guessing down here I will find the mine. Yes. And oh no! Oh no! Okay, there's 3 of them. I don't know if I have access to that. Okay, here's another one. Okay, I see. Oh no. Oh, sorry to make you come across again, cats. Hazelnut bushes. So you studied the numbers to hard when the skill buffs were on. I was doing digging and did some testing with different tiles, shovels with low quality and high quality. And now when I found my sweet spot, I never want to be without those boosts again. I know. It's like once the skills start going up and you're in the right spot and you're watching the gains and the sleep bonus is on and it's going, it's like it can go pretty quick. Yeah, I forgot about the mine doors. Yeah, it's so easy to forget. So many things to have to. So you said there was 3 mine doors. I saw 2. Bet you the other one's over here. Yep, there it is. Prospect for iron in the meanwhile. Sure, that's a good idea. Okay, so I'm gonna just pop down over here and hope that I don't go too far. There we go. Nope. Flint and salt, and that's all that's over here. Okay. So the goal of this adventure, so this is actually a long story. We are trying to convert a whole bunch of clay tiles back into dirt so that we can much more easily terraform them down underwater, really deep. Okay, so as deep as we can get them. But as you might know, clay tiles don't go down very quickly. So, and we have 63 clay tiles in the way. So we're going to convert all the clay tiles into dirt. Now, the way that you do that, let's open the Wikipedia, is with something called transmutation liquid. Transmutation. Now, there's 2 types of transmutation liquids in the game, so it's kind of confusing. Like the transmutation liquid that was a gift, that's not what we're using. That was like something that was given away a long, long time ago. Does something different. But the feature is what we're looking at. And With transmutation liquid, it says with enough liquids that are used on a tile, it'll transform a resource tile corresponding with the liquid used into a resource tile corresponding with the liquid used. So depending on which liquid you decide to use, there's a bunch of them, you can change one tile into another. So it says you can change a sand tile into a clay tile, or a grass tile into peat, or so on and so forth. And what we're doing is we're taking clay tiles and we're turning them into dirt, for which we need lemon and zinc. Lemon is in season sometimes. It was just in season. We collected 1,000 lemons or so. Cats did the collecting with Ivy, and we got a whole bunch of lemons. But the amount of zinc we need in comparison to lemons, as you can see, the weight ratio is much, much, much different. I mean, I think one lemon gives 0.27 kilograms of juice. So 0.27, and then you only need 0.05 juice for each zinc. So we're gonna need like a lot of zinc, and we're talking like thousands. I'm estimating we'll probably need 6,000-7,000 zinc or something like this. Yeah. So we're gonna need a lot of zinc. So Cats had deeded this place a long while ago, and had noticed that there was a lot of zinc on here. A lot of zinc in this area. So let me see if I can find it. So I've worked quite extensively on my mining skills. So my mining skill is 90.8. And so I should be okay. Oh, there's some silver here too. Very good quality silver. Let's see if I can find that silver vein. Okay, I'm gonna have to kill that spider, I think, too. Okay, there's the silver. So there was silver, there was silver. Let's keep going. I'm gonna kill that spider. In the addition to those 3 mines, there's tons more in the immediate area. So this ridge you're looking at right down now, down below was the original plan to leave your boat. Oh, yes. Okay, so down there. I see. And the Wurmland is so different now with the snow and nothing in bloom to harvest. Yeah. But the snow is good for the larders. I do need to collect some snow. I'll probably do that on Xander later. And the snow doesn't last very long. It's like maybe I want to say 4 or 5 days. Can I bury this here on the rock? No, I need to use my larders. Yes, keeps the food from decaying very fast. Okay, let's see. Do I still see the... Yeah, I still see the silver here. Okay, let's keep going. So the silver ends. Ooh, this is the last one on the silver. Okay, so this one. I can still see the silver here. Nope. I can still see the silver here. Yes. So 1, 2, 3. So the silver is on this row right here. So now I want to see how far to the left and to the right it is. Let's go over here. I can still see the silver. Whoa! Oh. Okay, I don't see it here anymore. Okay, so hold on. I need to climb back up. Yeah, let's climb. So I didn't see it here. And I do see it here. Yeah, okay. So I know exactly where it is now. So 1, 2, 3. That's the silver vein right there. Okay, I'm standing on the silver right now. So that's not far from your mine there. And this is this is on the perimeter. Okay. So the tops of mountains usually have the best resources for some reason. Worm logic? It's possible. Or it's just that on the top of the mountain you're able to like prospect a lot more easily. Longer winters should be my second biggest request after glass. Yes, I think longer winters is in order. I think back in the day people did not want the winters because the graphics were really bad back then. And the white ground was so bright. It was just like you couldn't see any detail. It was just glaring white. But they changed the lighting. They got the graphics a little bit better. The normal mapping makes the snow look much nicer. And now, like, look at that. Like, look at it. Just looks so nice out there. Yeah. So watch the Wurm time for snowballs. And Exon's suggesting season always starts mid-week 3, like week 3 of silence, and then ends with week 2 of diamonds. Okay, so I think it just started. I logged in this morning and it was. So it's week 2 of silence. So it looks like it started a little earlier than you're saying, because right now it's week 2 of silence, and it was winter when I logged in this morning, probably 8 hours ago. Someone in chat said something about 90 plus quality larder or snow. Yeah, so 90 plus quality snowballs. Let me just see if I can I get snowballs off of rock? Probably not, right? I have to go over here. Yeah, there's not even snow on the ground yet. But under the nature, there would be like collect snow. I think it's under nature. After it's been winter for like a day or two, I mean like real life day or two. You know, I usually wait like a 24 hours or 48 hours or something like that after the snow falls. And then I start going around with my shovel. And there's usually snow enough to collect at that point on every tile, as long as nobody else has collected it. That's weird. I don't see any snow on any of these tiles. Like usually there's some snow. Right? Oh, okay. You must have got the door. Yeah, the doors are working. Okay, here's the thing right here. Perfect. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Yeah, beautiful view for sure. Yeah. So so dreamt the larder is definitely hard to make. So if you're not at that point where you're ready to make a larder, which it's possible, I recommend actually it's not actually easier, but beekeeping. If you can get your hands on a beehive that produces beeswax, you can create wax paper. So it's like paper or papyrus with beeswax, and then you can use that to wrap your food, and that'll significantly reduce the decay on food if you wrap your food. Okay, yeah, I can try each of them to make sure they're working. Yeah. So it's not really a 3D world. There's no layers on top of the mountains. Yeah. In Wurm, all resources mountaintops go from top to bottom. Yes, that is true. Yes. Okay, hold on. Let's see here. Can I try? Okay, so I'm going to try each of them. So that was the bottommost one, I think. Let's make sure this one's working. Yep, that one's working. Oh, it's like you have the zincs like right there. Okay, that's awesome. Then each tree tile. Okay, here's the other one. Good. So all of them are working. That's good. So Exon, you're saying an ally kept snow over 3 years. Wow, that's crazy. And only 63 snowballs survived, but they were all probably really, really. Okay, you're saying the best quality from tundra, steppe, and slabs. Are you saying like for the snow? Wait, what do you mean? The best quality from tundra, steppe, and slabs. Then tree tiles and worse quality from grass, but more of them. Okay. So you're talking about the snowballs, I'm guessing. And what encoder option do you use in OBS, if may ask? That's a good question. I actually am not that knowledgeable in this stuff, so let me just see. Would it be under output? Encoder. What encoder? I honestly don't even know what I'm doing here. So it's like, so my CPU is an AMD, my GPU is a NVIDIA 3060. Oh, my stream is very crisp and graphical artifacts free, which makes you wonder. Oh, that's good to know. So my OBS settings, I have here. Let me just bring it over here. I honestly don't know what I'm looking at here. I know that I changed the video bitrate a few times because I was having issues before, and I thought that might be it, but I don't know what I was doing really. I was just pressing buttons. But I did get a new computer recently. I wanted to build my own computer, but it ended up being that I couldn't get parts due to the shortages. I wonder, is there anything else in here? I don't even know. I think it's this that you're talking about, right? The encoder. And I don't even think I can choose the options while I'm streaming. I can't change the encoder. But I don't know what the difference in the options are. Is there anything under the advanced? I don't think so. Okay, well, I probably should close that in case I'm showing anything I shouldn't be. Medi honey pads help healing in real life. Wonder if they'd be added in Wurm. And try doing. Oh, quickly try mining action. Oh, okay. Sorry. Yes. Let's try mine. Okay, and then let me just try picking up. I can pick that up. Yep. Okay. I think we're good. Okay, so this one here looks like high quality. Very good. But we should start prospecting for another vein of this ore. So this one only has 1,000 to 3,000. So snowballs can be collected irrespective of any skill. Yeah, snowballs 9. Okay. Yes, for 99 quality snowballs. So you're saying that, let me go back up here. Best quality comes from tundra, steppe, and slabs. I didn't know that. So maybe this time around I'll go over to the steppe, grab some snowballs from there. But you can get more from grass, like more quantity than tree tiles, and worse quality from grass, but more of them. Okay, so maybe I'll go over to the steppe and grab some snowballs there. Snowballs can be collected. Okay, encoder. Yep, and you don't get skill from. Yeah, you don't get skill from collecting snowballs. In before Adam breaks the stream, I know. Under bitrate. It says hardware Navec. Yeah, I'm not even sure what that means, or if I should be switching to something else. But it's using the GPU. Yeah, if it isn't broke, please don't. Yeah, don't exactly. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, just change. Yeah. Okay, so Navec is superb, so little overheard and insane performance. NVIDIA encoder, leave it on that. Okay, I'll just leave it. It's working, so I think that's good. Okay, so randomly refreshes to let ads roll. I mean, Twitch added this feature that allows you to like run an ad break. I've never used it, but I don't know. I'm not sure how it affects like income, but I was looking through the Steam stuff and or the Twitch stuff, and it does seem like there's a small tiny bit of ad revenue now compared to when it was before. There was no ad revenue before, but now that they did a bunch of their changes and ads are rolling all the time, like streamers are getting a tiny bit of ad revenue. Try it next time I need a break, anyways. I mean, I guess maybe anyway. Like if I'm breaking anyway, it's a 1 minute ad break. It's Cats. Do you happen to have clay on this deed? Oh, this is way. Yeah. Let me just double check if I can see any clay. There is this one forge. Check the storage inside. Okay. Some tar and kindling. Let me just see in this bin here. Just put clay. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna have to go find some clay. I think. But my guess is that there'd be clay down there. Somewhere down there. Let me see if I can spot any. Yeah, exactly. Just that I do that all the time. Just taking just enough. So NVIDIA encoder is so much better than the AMD. It's crazy, but I don't know if it's driver problem, OBS problem, or one of the open source 3D part. Yeah. Ads pay differently per viewer country. Also, some countries don't get ads because no sponsor pay for it. Interesting. Yeah, good. I'm glad that the stream is looking good. I see clay tiles down there. That's clay for sure. I'm wondering if that's clay there too. That might be clay as well. I see clay. Yeah, that's clay right there. Okay, so if I go down there, I'm wondering if the cart can make it. Let's go get some clay. Sounds like spy. Good call. This is definitely a spyglass moment. Let's see. Where's my spyglass? How do I use it? Do I need it do I need to activate it or something? Spy, yeah. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong spot. Okay, I need to be here. Spy. I don't use my spyglass very often. I'm looking what? I'm looking at the tree. Okay, so it's because of the third person, right? Maybe I need to go up to the top. Let's go up to the top. See if I can see it from up here. Be a little bit above that tree. Okay, yeah, that might be. Let's go first person. There we go. Oh right, and there's like a bug, right, with third person and first person. I think I should be able to see it from here. Hey Buddha, what's going on? Okay, spy. What? It's like in a different direction than when I was looking. What is going on here? Okay, hold on. Let's just what the who now? Let's just look this way. Spy. Okay, good. It's like in the right spot now. Okay, if I go down, whoops, I think you just can't move with the spyglass. So I'll remove my hand. There we go. Now I can see where I'm looking for. Okay, so down a little bit more. There. Yeah, that looks like clay right there. Right? That little patch there and this little patch here, that looks like clay. I think that's where I'm going to end up going. So spyglass, yes, you get a spyglass. It's a loyalty reward for being premium for 12 months. It used to be before that, because it didn't always used to be a loyalty reward. But prior to that, it was a gift that was given out a long time ago. So when I first started playing, the only way you can get a spyglass is by buying it off somebody who had one from when the gift was given out. Years before I started playing. And they were really expensive at that time. It would have costed you maybe 20 or 30 silver to get a spyglass. because there weren't any new ones coming into the game until they decided to add the spyglass as a reward, a premium reward for being premium for 12 months. Right? So, yeah, it's not buying. Yeah, exactly. You can buy 12 months of premium, but you won't get it until you have been premium for 12 months. So if you type in /playtime, right? You type in /playtime, it'll say a bunch of stuff, but one of the things it's going to say is that you have been premium consecutively for 12 months since December 2013. Now, forget the since December 2013. Buddha could probably explain why the since December 2013 is written there, but it's how many months you've been consecutively. It says the word consecutive, but I'm pretty sure you don't have to be consecutive 12 months. I think it's just once that number hits 12, and it doesn't have to be consecutive. I'm pretty sure. Buddha, you can correct me if I'm wrong. You might know better than I do. Once this number hits 12, that's what I know, you're going to get a spyglass in your inventory. Pretty sure. I have to wiggle my way down. Okay, it does look like it's getting a little bit steep here, so I'm going to guess this way. This way. Here I'm going to get stuck. Yep. This way. And then around this way. And then this way. And then I think I'm good. Yeah. Huh. You spelt it incorrectly, and yet it still bleeped you. Twitch is making a killing off of their hot tub streams, I'm sure. I am certain of it. This looks like clay right here, too, although it might be on deed. And there's a troll here. Kill the troll. Come here, troll. I don't want the spider at the same time. So, spider, you stay there. Troll, you come here. Yeah, you've gone down with your wagon, so it's yeah, good question mark. That's fair enough. The spyglass is better than Minecraft 1.17 spyglass, though. Yeah. You wonder how much. Yeah, that's. I already said that. Okay, yes, but at least in my case, it's excluded in the initial premium month for 2 silver those times. Not sure whether it's true for the 2 months for €8 now. Yeah, I mean, I do like the spyglass as the reward for the 12 month. That's especially on the new servers, it felt good to get that spyglass. Let me just see if I'm in the. I am in a village, so that tile is not going to work. You love your spyglass, use it all the time. Yeah, I just completely forget about the spyglass. Completely forget. So I think I'm going to have to go over there for that clay. I'm literally just killing these things so that I don't get bothered by them as I'm digging over there. Let's see if I can get my health back a little bit from this last hit. Come on, spider. There we go. I got most of it back. You have it on your tool belt. I honestly don't use my spyglass enough. I'm still on this deed. I'm in the perimeter now, okay. So this should be okay. Although it looks like somebody's been digging clay here. I can't dig on solid rock. You're kidding me. Okay. Somebody needs to drop some dirt there. The spyglass in Minecraft is the cutest sound as you unfold it, and spying with your spyglass on someone else that also has the spyglass and spies at you is hilarious. I can imagine. I can imagine. I should probably put my lunchbox. I'll put it in the cart for now. I do have this ore in my inventory still. All right, so I'm gonna bring enough to probably make 2 forges, and then I can just push the 2 forges around if needed. If I run out of one, I'll have to also prospect on the zinc. I'm not sure if I want to waste that high quality zinc vein just yet. I might wait until my mining is high enough that I can mine, 99 quality or whatever. Because what is it now that you need in order to mine 100 quality ore? You need what? Is it 90? It's in the high 98. Why not smelters? Okay, so I do have a smelter on my boat. Just couldn't get my boat into this area to bring it up. And even so, now that I think about it, I wouldn't have been able to bring it up because we don't have a wagon here. And so I probably wouldn't have spent the time pushing it up either. That would have been a pain in the butt. So I don't have high enough quality. So you need 99.86 with a rare and I'm guessing fully imbued pickaxe. The imbue still... Not imbue. One of the things makes it so that you still mine higher than your skill. Or am I wrong? Imbue does change minimally. Okay. Right, and you need a rare pick. Okay. Runalibla. Yeah, the Runalibla increases the output by 10%, but not past your skill. Right? So the Rune of Libela does not allow you to mine ore higher than your skill. It just allows you to mine ore higher than the vein quality. But the imbue allows you to mine higher than your skill, but that curves so that the closer you get to 100, the closer that the increase is to your skill. So I think Exon is right that it's the fact that it's a rare pick, because the rare will also, it's a diminishing return. It's like a curve, so that as your skill gets closer and closer to 100, it's like the bonus is like smaller and smaller and smaller, so that it doesn't quite make it so that it reaches 100. So then it's the rare pick that also increases the output quality ever so slightly. So to get 100 quality ore now, you need 99.86 mining, which I don't quite plan on getting anytime soon. So I'm going to settle for aiming for 99 quality ore, which would be quite a bit easier to get, I'm sure. Probably 96 or 97 mining is what I'm probably aiming for. I don't know. We'll see. And the rune adds upon the rare. Okay, yeah. Rarity does increase quality ever so slightly. You're aiming for 30 mining. Well, now that you figured out the affinity plus getting into a sweet spot for, your skilling, if you're aiming for 30 quality, I highly recommend that you stick with mining rocks. And the best way to do this is to have a plan for, like, if and this is only if you're interested in this sort of gameplay. If you're not, then just forget the mining. Leave the mining to other people. But if you're interested in mining, my advice is to have a plan for, like, opening up a cave and think about like how you want to use that cave space. Maybe it's building buildings in there, or you know, you just want to open up a little mine for yourself. Come up with a plan for like tunnels and whatever paths, and then just mine with a pickaxe that's not high quality. It doesn't have to be like one quality, but probably like a 20 quality pickaxe, somewhere in there. Maybe not too much higher than 20 quality, I would say. And you're going to see good gains. If you can get Circle of Cunning on your pickaxe, all the better. If you can make affinity food for mining and then sleep bonus, you'll see the mining skills come in. Yeah, min-max and juicy numbers, exactly. Reinforce everything too. That's optional. If skill is what you're looking for, reinforcing is not necessary. Unless you're worried that you'll get a collapse, which is possible. There's that spreadsheet. You don't have the link on this box. I mean, here's something. I show this every single time. In fact, I probably still have it up from when I showed it earlier. Yeah, this thing. I'll link this in the chat here. Okay. This is what I use to sort of get a ballpark idea of what kind of tools I should be bringing into a specific situation for best skill gain. So in this simulation kind, I'm going to pick mining power for skill gain, which is what we're talking about, trying to get skill gain. And what this does is it simulates 50,000 actions, or however many actions you want, in fact. So one thing you may or may not know is that every action in Wurm has a hidden roll between -100 and +100 as the outcome. Okay, so like I'm digging right here, right? And when it finishes, it'll roll a dice based on my skill, my tools, the tile that I'm on, even in this case, the slope that I'm digging on will all be factored into some roll that the outcome is between -100 and +100. Okay. Negative values constitute a failed roll, in which case the outcome is going to be a one quality clay. Okay, so if the roll ended up being less than 100, the clay will come out one quality. If the roll is above 100, then the output clay is going to come out at the quality that matches the roll, or at least it's some. There's some modifiers as well that happen. The roll happens, then the modifiers get added, and then the quality gets outputted. Okay, so and then of course it's capped at your skill in this particular case. So my digging skill, let me see what's my digging skill? It's probably 56.55, I bet. Yeah, 56.55. So if the output roll was higher than my skill, then the clay will output at 56.55. Now, what's important is that you will get a skill gain, guaranteed, if your roll happens to be between 0 and 40, exclusively rather. That is to say, it has to be above 0, it has to be below 40, and you will get a skill for it. Okay, so a skill tick will happen. Okay. Now, what this simulation does is it simulates 5,000 actions, and it will output in a histogram the frequency of each output roll. It will also tally the percentage of rolls that occurred between the 0 to 40 output. Those are the ones that are going to give you skill gain. And from my experience, for most skills, for most actions, the best you can get is somewhere in the low 50s. It's like just above 50% of the actions that you perform will produce a skill gain. Okay, now unless you're in a really bad situation. So for example, let's say you said you're looking for 30. So let's say your mining is 50 and 25, and your pickaxe skill at that point might be 28, slightly above your mining skill. And let's say you're on rock. and you somehow got yourself a hand on a 90 quality pickaxe. Okay, what's going to happen is that 90 quality pickaxe is going to cause your output to be higher on the higher end because it's a nice quality pickaxe. But the problem is that then the number of actions that happen between 0 and 40 is going to be a little bit less. Only 42% of the rolls will give you skill gain in that situation. Not to mention that we also know that the longer this action, the more skill gain you get, and a higher quality pickaxe will be a lot quicker, so shorter actions. So let's say I switch that out to a 20 quality pickaxe. Okay, now the distribution is a lot better. It's somewhere in the vicinity of 0 to 40, the mean value. So you're going to get, a higher percentage of your actions are going to give you a skill gain tick. Yeah. So this is now the other thing to know is that this simulator here, from my experience, I found it to not be perfectly accurate. So what I did to figure that out is I think I had about 85 mining. My pickaxe skill might have been 87 at the time or 88. My pickaxe quality was 11, and I was mining on silver, right? And then what this was telling me was that I was in the sweet spot, right? Somewhere in the sweet spot. And that maybe it was suggesting that I should increase my pickaxe quality. So what I did was I did one improve on the pickaxe. It made it to 17, and then I was happy. Nice and happy. It seemed pretty nice. Okay? And I was like in the 52. Then I went over to the vein, and I started mining. And after maybe 500 or 600, I was tallying up what percentage of the actions gave me a skill tick. I also tallied up what percentage came out at 1.00 quality, which means I failed the roll, and what percentage ended up higher than 40. And I found that the percentage that came out above 40 was far greater than the percentage that came out at 1. Far greater. It was like twice as many came out above 40 than came below 40 at the 17 quality. I did not have a rune. I did not have an imbue. I was using this pickaxe right here. Oh no, I put it in the boat. Oh no, I brought it with me. This one. I was using this pickaxe right here. So no imbue, no rune. I was using this exact one. I mean, now it's back to 12 because I did a lot of mining. But I imped it up to 17, and I tallied up about 600 actions. So it wasn't 50,000, but it was 600. But twice as many ended up above 40 than ended up below 0. So I was like, maybe I need to grind down my pickaxe to and I went back. It's now back to 12. So I don't know. It just felt like it was just off is all. Long action time, more gains. Yeah, it felt like such numbers. Yes, it's directly proportional. So if you get 0.01 on a 10-second action, you'll get 0.02 on a 20-second action. Hey, Reganation, what's going on? We're just talking skill gain, like normal. Okay, so this link is the spreadsheet you mean. You may enter your skill and difficulty or tool for optimal skill gain. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, so this is specifically for mining, it looks like, yeah. If you want to optimize mining skill gain, you need to pick the correct quality pickaxe for your skill and for the vein you are mining. You can use this formula. Skill plus tool quality divided by 2, then subtract 20 is equal to optimal difficulty. I've seen this before. Not this spreadsheet, but I've seen this calculation before. Okay, so let's suppose, let's go back to dreamt situation. Let's suppose that skill is at 25. Tool quality, let's just pick 20 for a second. Oh, I see. And then it gives you the difficulty. 2.5, which is stone. Okay, yeah. I see. That's difficulty calculator. Tool quality calculator would be if you want to know, let's say I'm mining on copper, for example, and my skill is 25, what my tool quality should be, it'll probably tell me 1. Oh, 55. Oh yeah, that's not, I'm thinking the wrong way. Interesting. I've never seen that calculator before. I've seen this calculator before on a different thing. Okay, and then, oh, is it just that it repeated? Is this the same thing down here? This looks like the same thing. Yeah. Okay, interesting. That's pretty cool. So yeah, you find it interesting inspecting the stone stacks on the tile when mining straight tunnels to see the relationship between one quality stone, my highest possible number, and how many of each there is, and I'll pile and it gives mine over time. Yeah. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll fill a stack, and then I'll sort by quality, and then I'll highlight the ones that are between 0 and 40. Count, and it'll count them for you, and then you count how many are above and you count how many are below, and you keep track of it that way. And Big Nerd on Campus, thank you for the follow. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Okay, so I'm gonna dig a bit more. I think I only need 22 clay for the two. Whoops. Ugh. I'm still digging. Okay, I'm still digging. That's weird. I need to wait for a pile to happen before I can open it. That's what the problem was. And I need to open this way. Okay, oh, I got 55 clay. That's enough. That's enough. I only need 22, so let's stop that. Let's bring this back up. Yeah, and if you're just tuning in, we are over on the Cadence server, which is not my home server. I'm over here looking to snag up some zinc, particularly for transmutation liquid to change all the clay tiles that we have in our way for digging into dirt. 55 clay, gimme. Oh, 55 clay is a very small amount. We are going to need for the project we're working on right now, I'm going to guesstimate that we're going to need I'll put it in the ballpark of tens of thousands of mortar and tens of thousands of brick. And not in the low tens of thousands. We're talking 60,000 in that vicinity of mortar. Yeah, guesstimation in progress, yeah. Exactly. 60,000 mortar. I think, can I make it across here? Because if I can, I'll go across there. No, no, I can make it. I can make it. I can see it. What? I can make it. Yeah, whew, okay, good. I want to be over on this side. Yes, 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 yes. And then up here. Up this slope, right here. As long as, so this is, as long as from one corner to its opposite corner is less than 40, you can make it up. I'm gonna have to go. Oh, I'm just not gonna make it up. I'm like, I see it. I can't make it up this. Can I go this way? Yeah, okay, I can go this way. Oh, oh, oh. No, I'm stuck here. I can't go. And I won't be able to go this way either, will I? Can I go this way? No. Okay. Let's just, let's see if I can go that way. I might be able to go this way. Wiggle, wiggle. Yep, there we go. This way. Yep. Okay, yeah, I got it. I got it. I think it's somewhere over here. Yep, we're good. We're good. This is good. Yeah, okay. I'll make it. I'll make it the rest of the way. It gets less. Unfortunately, horses have no climb mode. Yeah, I know. Seriously. Oh, don't what? I thought I counted the slopes already. Oh, I see. Because this one, you see, this one here is 31 plus 10. It's one slope too big. Okay, so okay, I can wiggle up this way. I bet you I can go this way. Yeah, there we go. One slope. There is the new trait. It's a rare trait for draft horses that they can climb up steeper slopes. I don't think anybody's gotten that trait yet. And I don't know whether or not both horses have to have that trait in order for it to work. I don't think anybody knows that yet. I gotta go on the other side of this. Yep. But you know, if this was on any other server, if this wasn't cadence, like melody or harmony, both of them don't have mount. This is considered a mountain on cadence, and yet I can ride my cart up it. But any other server, a mountain, like an official mountain, you would not be able to ride a cart up it for sure. Oh. Mm-mm. Uh-oh. Where is it? Somewhere over here. Okay, this looks pretty... Oh my gosh. 28 and 13. 28 and 13. I hit another one that's exactly 1-2 slope. Okay, 12 and 28. That one I can go up. If I can just get there. I can't get there. Because this one's probably too steep to go up. 16 plus 25. Yeah, that's too steep. I'm going up the wrong way. So I probably have to go over to the other side of this ridge here. Right over to here. I bet you I can come up this ridge here. It gets steep going down this way, but by that time I can come over to here. There we go. Yep. There we go. Sharp edge. Yes. There we go. Thanks, cats. And I made it. It looks like this needs a little bit of surface mining. Just it's like so close to being able to be traversable just straight up. Okay, and before I make the thing, I'm gonna just prospect each one. Oh yeah, I know. I noticed you did surface mine. I did see the surface mining. Right, once you can exactly. Once you could just make it. Okay, that one says it's starting to deplete. So that's 3,000 to 5,000, but normal quality. Okay, let's look at this one because I did the other one, and the other one was 1,000 to 3,000, very good quality, where I can get 90 plus, and this one's also starting to deplete. So that's 3,000 to 5,000 as well of good. So I'm gonna start on the normal one. I'm gonna start on the lower quality one. We'll build a couple of forges down here. And I have the bulk storage bin. Okay. Open. I only need a... Let's start with let's just do 11 play for now. And I wonder, am I able to... I'm just going to mine out of the walls if that's okay. I think that should be okay. Whoops! First action, rare stone shard. Look at that. Let's try for a rare... Oh no, that won't work because I need to cut bricks. Let's start making tunnels in. Okay, that's a good plan. Okay, I forgot I need to make bricks. So... I know those have supports. Is it? But it's okay if I mine out a few from each side, right? If you could, oh yeah, okay, sure, totally. Sorry, yeah. This is my way, the way I always mine out my supports. But that's just me. Maybe I just didn't think that other people don't do that. Sorry, cats. The supports don't go at the end. They stay supported. It'll go until there's one action left, and then it just stays supported from there. But I do recall you did. There was iron in here. Not iron, but stone. Yes. Oh my gosh, you have like so much stone in here. What was I doing? Okay, let's just cut. Oh no. I think it's. Oh, it's the building. I don't have the permissions for the building. What about in here? Hold on. Can I? Maybe. No. Don't steal her stone. Did you already sail back? I feel so bad for making you sail back and forth, cats. You know what? You don't have to. There, there was the other one. The zinc had the ceiling. Okay, but you know how the zinc? There was one of them that the zinc had the ceiling straight down. I can just mine the ceiling up. It's up to you. Whichever way you want. I'm good with either. Okay. Because there was this one zinc vein over here. I don't know why it keeps hitching like that, the game. Okay. Thanks. I think it was the middle one, but I'm just going to check this one in case. Oh no, it was this one. See the ceiling here? So, get mine right here. There's a bear. Where's that bear? He's right here. There he is. Come over here, bear. Just bury you. Yeah, you stood at the bottom of Melody's Mountains this morning, tried to imagine how life would be up there, but then I saw some huge black wolf running downhill towards me, so I slapped my bison for speed and ditched that mountain dream. I think I got rid of my tar. Oh well. Okay, so it's gonna be a little bit dark. This, I'll aim this way so we can see the outside. And I did see some water, so I'll have to get some water. I think I had to empty my water to walk fast. Yeah. It's dark. I'm scared. Hey, Dizzy Lurker. Yes, some mountains do be so large. If you ever get the chance at some point or another, when the servers get connected, you should go check out Xanadu, because some of the mountains are so high that they went higher than the cap of how high the land could go in the game. So the top of the mountain like came out all flat, like it was just a flat top mountain. They were that high. I do have a lantern in my inventory. It is right here. But what I'm missing is the tar to fill the lantern. Which I dropped to make weight. I just noticed that body strength 22.1. I'll soon be able to put crates in my car, right? Yeah, that is, you're getting there. There's tar inside. I guess you can't grab. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, until I get permissions. So I'll get some tar. But this is actually giving some nice lighting. Like with the volumetric lighting and how nice it looks through the tree, and then my dark silhouette. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Like it has like the edge. I don't know what it is. Like it's like how the light is coming around the edge of my avatar. Looks pretty cool. Cannot reach the ceiling. Let's just do this side to make it nice and symmetric. Yeah, yeah, definitely don't get to see this every day, this view. You know what I can do? I can take one of these and I can analyze it just to see what else is there. There be silver. There be good quality silver too. Okay, and there's another zinc vein. Not the one that's down there, but there's another one. There's two good quality zinc veins. Um, this one, this very good quality zinc vein is this one that I'm standing next to. And then one of these good quality veins is the other one that we saw down there, but there's another one. And then there's also the silver. The silver, where is the silver? Oh, wait, there's another very good quality zinc. Okay, so there's another very good and there's another good from where I'm standing. And then the zinc is right, I mean, not the zinc. The silver is right here somewhere. Um, so I'm on this tile. Trace. What does trace mean? Yeah, prospecting. Nope. Analyze. No, this that doesn't make sense. Okay, thanks. And you found a marble abandoned mine close to my deed a few days ago. Super exciting. Marble is beautiful. Yes, marble is very good. Very nice looking. But what what that analyze is saying is that from this tile that I'm standing on, one tile away, there should be silver. But I can see all of the tiles that are one tile. Oh, it's diagonally. So once this vein is popped out, there will be a silver on southeast on the one to the right. Okay, so once the zinc is done, the one to the right will be a silver. And a very good quality silver at that, which is very good. Very good means between What is it? Is it between 80 and 95? No, no. Yeah, mining. Very good. Very good. Da-da, da-da, it's somewhere here. No? Expecting? Yeah. Very good is 80 between 94, 80 and 94. Okay, so Griff, my thinking was that we pop the veins and make tunnels expanding out to the many other veins in the area. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That sounds a good idea. Yeah. Your standards are way much higher than mine, sir. Well, when it comes to improving things, like for example, this pickaxe I'm using right now, I had made it rare. I was lucky enough to improve while I was improving this pickaxe. I made a rare one. So right here, this rare one, and I improved it up to 82. Right, but you see, like in order to improve it up to 82, you need to have 82 quality materials. I actually improved it up to 85, but have used it. So you need like materials that are that high. And so if you find a vein and it's only like normal, you're not going to get it the quality that you might want to get. Oh, I was going to mine this so it's symmetric. So I mean, it makes a difference once your skills are like up there. So like my blacksmithing skill is getting to 90. So if I want to push that to 90, I need to improve things up into the 80s. And to do that, I need 80 quality ore. And similarly, if I eventually one day want to improve weapons, it's just always good to know where all the high quality ore is going to be. Because silver is good for weapons. We're gonna need lots of them. Just get 100 mining. I know, like that's all I need. Exactly. I'll spend a ton of time getting to 99.9 and then an equal amount of time to get from 99.9 to 100. What does silver do for weapons? So silver here I'll show you this on the Wurmpedia and it's hidden, but if you type in lump, okay, metal lumps, this page tells you the effects of all the different types of metals. Okay, so there's like all the different metals, and then there's these tables, right? So there's for armor, you'll have each metal type doing certain things. So damage reduction is great for armor. So if you let's say make chain armor, uh, you might want to make it out of bronze, for example, because you get an extra little bit of armor protection. Obviously, adamantine or glimmer steel would be the best. Glimmer steel being the best because of the movement, but collecting glimmer steel is quite challenging. Same with Serral. Serral's hard. Steel armor gives you extra damage reduction, right? So um, that's of making weapons, making armor. But for weapons, if you look under silver, silver gets this extra 10% damage dealt to hunter creatures. Now, hunter creatures are a particular group of creatures. If you click on hunter, these are all the hunter creatures: bears, wolves, cave bugs, crabs, crocodiles, dogs, dolphins, dragons, drake spirits, eagle spirits, fog spiders. Like all these things are hunter creatures. So if you're using a silver weapon on any of these, you'll get 10% damage boost. Hunter mining, what's taking me so long? I know, seriously. You had 98 mining when the imbue and ruin nerf hit. It took me nearly a month to get 99.9 to be able to pull 10 quality again. Yeah, 10, yeah. Maintenance is, I mean, higher in the sense that it costs. more. But if let's say if you have the weaponsmithing skill and you have access to the silver, then it's nothing, you know. So part of it is having access to the high quality silver. But if you have that, then all it is the weaponsmithing, you know. Silver comes out much smaller in terms of its weight. Each lump is only zero point 0.1 kilograms compared to iron, which is like 1 kilogram. So you'll need 10 silver ore to improve the same amount that you would with 1 lump of iron, right? So there's a little bit of extra work with silver, but then you get the payoff of it doing 10% more damage. Unfortunately, rift mobs are not included in the hunter list, so you prefer Serral weapons. Yeah, yeah. If you have the Serral, then sure. But that's quite expensive. I'm just a, you know, iron all the way type person. Okay, these don't need to be any particular quality, so I'm not worried about losing some quality on them. I need a stone chisel. Let's make some bricks. Sickle and a huge axe. Yeah, you have silver indeed. Good. Yeah. So you notice something like that for zinc. Lots of mining gets 20 kilograms for the imperial lamps. Yeah. Yeah, tin and zinc I think are at least I don't even remember. Tin might be only 0.5. Yeah. Tin's like half a lump. Silver is like 1/10 of a lump. You just need little bits of Serral that you get at said rifts. I mean, you need lots of them, right? Like, if you want to make, let's say, a huge axe at a Serral, what is that? 4 kilograms of Serral just to make the thing, and then how much more Serral will you need to improve it to whatever quality you want to improve it to? Probably another 5 or more kilograms. Yeah, silver and gold are 0.1. Yeah, same with the, yeah, silver and gold are 0.1. I think tin is 0.5. Yeah, just little bits here and there. Yeah, you'll need lots of little bits. You usually imp your low quality silver, making anchors and anvils, then smelt. Yes, using the smelting pot. This is an old veteran trick that you're referring to. So, smelting pot. This is how people used to get high quality steel, by the way. But that was particularly used for armor smithing, plate armor smithing, before they added all the other metals. You know, back in the day, plate armor, you could only make out of steel. You couldn't even make it out of iron. So the only way to improve your skill was to get lots and lots of high quality steel, which was not easy. And so somebody figured out a way around that, and that was using the smelting pot. What the smelting pot does, what it's designed to do, is to take a metal item and smelt it back into the ore, into the original ore that it was made out of. So what people would do is they would improve, let's say they make a breastplate, right? Make a breastplate. And let's say I have 30 quality steel. So I make a breastplate and then I improve it all the way up to 30 quality because this, you know, the steel I have is 30 quality, so I can improve it up to 30 quality, but sometimes you can get it higher than 30 quality, right? Because it'll ask for a hammer, so you improve it. It'll ask for a whetstone, you improve it. It'll ask for a pelt, you improve it, and it's going up above 30. And then let's say you get it to 34, and then it asks for a lump, and your lump's only 30, so you can't improve it. Then you smelt it. You smelt it, and now you get 34 quality steel. You make another breastplate, and now you can improve it all the way up to 34, but a little bit more, right? Like you can get up to 37, 38. Maybe if you're lucky, it can go up even higher than that, right? Then you smelt it again. So now you have 38 quality steel, and you just rinse and repeat. Don't need to do that anymore because you can make um, the iron, the armor out of iron, so no problem. Because steel is a lot harder than iron to get high quality of. But you're right. Like if you want to, if let's say you're stuck with low quality metal, let's say the only vein on your deed is like a low quality silver, as an example, Exon's giving, then you can make an anchor and do that whole process with the smelting pot and make it high quality. Sometimes it doesn't require a lump, so you can keep going. Exactly. Yeah. It does. It does give lower weight. Actually, Buddha, you might be right. There was a nerf to it. There was a nerf, and I don't know. I don't know if it lowers the quality now. You're right. It's very possible it gives lower quality now. That's a very good possibility. It was nerfed with a 20% loss of material, not quality. Okay, yeah. I thought it always had a 20% loss of material. Let's see. Items cannot be improved and are capped by the 20% of total skill when created now. Okay. Small action. There are no known size limitations. Small. Okay. Okay, so it does say the quality of the resulting lump is capped by the quality of the smelting pot, but otherwise is equal to the item that was smelted. So it seems like it's still equal as long as the smelting pot is higher quality. Yeah, the other nerf was that you need a pot of the same quality. Yeah, I don't think it always was like that. I'm chiseling some stone bricks. Is the clinking. I don't think many people are doing this anymore, though. I don't think it's that beneficial. Yeah, before you can smelt to 90 quality with a 70 quality pot, yeah. So you'll need a higher quality pot now. Honestly, it was really useful for steel, but it doesn't. It was particularly used by the plate armor smiths who were trying to grind their skill up. Like once you're starting to grind into the 90s, and you're trying to improve, sets up into the high 80s or possibly even 90. Well, in order to do that, you need a lot of steel that's really high quality, and it was really hard to get high quality steel. It still is really hard to get high quality steel. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to just bring the rest of this and I'll put it into your bin there. Uh-oh. Oh, this is the bricks. Okay. Let's bring this over to the other one. And we will make a forge. Okay. Right here. Open. Look at that. I can carry all the materials for this. I can carry a forge in my inventory, or at least the material for the forge. High quality steel. You haven't even begun with steel. You know, honestly, I wish it was different, but steel is not. Oh, stop making forges. How many did I make? Just one. Whew. Okay, let's start with one. Steel is not all that good, honestly. It's not worth it, let's put it that way. It's not worth it to make tools out of steel. The benefit is that the tools damage 10% slower, so that's like why you would want it. 10% slower damage on the tools. But the downside is that in order to improve the tools, you need high quality steel. So if you get to this point, like let's say I made this rare pickaxe that I'm using here. If I made it out of steel, it's 82 quality, and I want to improve it up to 90 quality, let's say. I would need 90 quality steel, which is really hard. Yeah, just make everything out of adamantine instead. Exactly. It's like, no thank you. Yeah. So like from my perspective, iron is it's not worth the trouble to mess around with steel. I'll take a little bit extra damage if it means I could just improve it back up really quickly with iron. Because iron's a lot easier to work with and get. Yeah, but how many rifts do you need to go to get the adamantine to improve something to 90 quality? Is steel 20 durability? It could be. Let's look it up. Lumps. Let's see. What's the benefit of steel in general? Steel. It is 20% durability. So 20% less damage taken, 30% less decay. You get a little boost on repair speed. Yeah, you put a damage modifier ruin thing on it. Sure. But is it worth it if, let's say, you can't improve it to 90? Or to improve it to 90 would require... I mean, I don't know if you've ever gotten a good enough stock of 90 quality steel before. I've tried before to get a good stock of 90 quality steel. I worked long and hard on my coal making hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of piles of coal, which, by the way, takes a long time. Coal making is a pain to get your skill up in. I think I might have got it to 60, which still wasn't where I wanted it to be. And then, once you finish with your coal making, comes the metallurgy grind. And I don't know if you've ever done the metallurgy grind, but man, I rather would do the weaponsmithing grind than the metallurgy grind. That's for sure. I took my weaponsmithing to 74 or 75 or something like that. The weaponsmithing grind was easy peasy compared to the metallurgy. I think my metallurgy got to 35 or something like that. After me pushing hard. I mean, yeah, the outcome, metallurgy is a messy random number. Yeah, exactly. So like you can have high metallurgy. Let's say you really pushed it and you got your metallurgy to 60, let's say. And then you have a 95 quality lump of iron and a 95 chunk of charcoal with 60 metallurgy, which good metallurgy. Put it together and it's like No. 10 quality steel, great. Okay. You put like a ton of them together and like 3 out of 100 come out at 90 plus. Coal vein should just be a thing. Should be. Coal vein should be a thing. It's easier to collect coal by getting a nice butchering knife and working on your butchering skill and just going out and killing a whole bunch of hell scorpions and lava spiders and those things. And you'll get nice high quality coal from that. That's the way to do it. Forget working on coal making. Yeah, it's like something like 30, like third. It's like 33. Your skill gain from creation is a third. Yeah, far easy it is. It totally that's the way to get coal these days is go hunting for lava spiders. Silver vein should be more common since weapons became a thing with the 10% damage. I think silver's common enough. I've seen enough silver veins around. You can always imp and smelt the scrap, yeah. That's the way, yeah. It's a long process, but yeah, it works. Getting back to the game yourself. Better shield up against the crappy random number generators. Thank you all for the enlightenings and insight. This chill and cozy, high quality encoder stream. Thanks, Dreamt. Thanks for dropping in. Glad to see you. I hope to catch one of your streams soon. I just thought it might be my screen resolution that I have a higher screen resolution. That might be it. Your normal hunting spear is steel with minus 10% damage from Rune of Venora. It's been working for me. Yep. Did you imp it, Ergy? By the way, I got a nice golden steel large anvil and small steel anvil. All rare from those games. Nice. Your weapons look good, yeah. I mean, it's fine if like you're willing to pass it off to somebody and have them, pay them to do the work or whatever. There are people who have spent the time to get their skill up, but speaking from somebody who at one point in time wanted the steel making, I wanted so bad to be able to get steel making going, and just encountering the wall of the grind to get there. It just didn't seem worth the effort, is all. It's like so much effort, and all I'm getting out of it is 20% damage reduction. So annoyingly, you have an utmost quality silver vein right smack in the middle of where I wanted to place a double width underground road. Yeah, there are people who would be willing to pay you a little bit, and they'll take that vein out of there for you, as long as you're willing to give them the silver. Maybe not. Maybe just do a straight transfer. Like somebody, you guys come take the silver vein away. Maybe leave you with some of it. I don't know. You can generally keep it at 70 quality at Impelongs, but yes, did pay somebody to bump it over 80. Yeah. And now that they have the curve on the weapons, right? Like, what is the curve now making it so that I know a 25 quality weapon acts like a 50 quality weapon now, right? So an 80 quality weapon probably acts like an 85 or something like that. There's like a curve on it now. It's God tier. Anything over 70. Yeah, and then there's diminishing returns on that curve. So like a 90 some odd will only act like a 92 or something like that. Oops. What is happening here? I don't want to create another forge. I just want to add that to the crafting window. There we go. It doesn't stop. It just gets diminishing. Let me see. Weapon. Let's see if there's anything under weapon. Okay, it runs on the same as the epic curve. Epic curve. Let's see what the epic curve looks like. Oh. Ugh. Okay, let's look at this. What? Okay. Let's go to here. Epic curve. Here's the curve. Okay. Ugh. It's not a very good curve, but okay. So this is your weapon quality. Let's just double check this is good. So 25 is like 50, something like that. Close to 50. Okay. 43. So to get something that acts like 50 quality, you need to be like 29. But once you get up to like, let's say you have a 70 quality weapon, it's acting like 91. Right? So if you have a 70 quality weapon, it's acting like 91 quality. If you have an 80 quality weapon, it's acting like 95 quality. 96 quality. So 80 is 96. So like how much better do you need it, right? Well, if you go to 90, it's like acting like 99. Something like that. Yeah, 90 is 99. Okay, so if you get the weapon to 90, it's acting like 99. So not really much of a point to go much above 90 anymore. Aside from the fact that the decay is going to take a lot longer. And the extra quality is mostly durability, exactly. A 70 weapon is about 90% of the abilities. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty easy to get 88 quality. Or more if you have a bit of skill. Sadly, 90 quality is weird to imp to. Then comes 95 and higher quality takes more time. Yeah, but it doesn't seem any more worth it to imp much past 90, aside from the fact that the durability. You keep your picks over 90, but that's quite some work. I mean, picks are different. Picks don't work like weapons. It's so worth it to have your picks as high as you possibly can. Yeah, it does. Yeah, curve also applies to armor. Exactly. And that's new too. That was new. I want to say, was it new with the Steam launch? Or somewhere near there anyway. It was like relatively recent that they changed that. All right. Let's see. Where am I at? 8.5 hours. We've been streaming for 8.5 hours. I am going to have to call it a day. Let's finish this forge up. Finish this up. And then I'm going to have to say goodbye because I haven't eaten dinner yet. Gamer, streamer, long sessions. Yep. It has been a long session today. Let's do these last clays. You are very welcome, Exon. Very, very welcome. Honestly, there's no way. There's no way I can get to a 24-hour stream. I have to say, I think this is the longest stream I've ever done. This is the longest. And I forgot about I forgot about Xander over here. I'm pretty sure I've already gotten all the prayers I need. I'm just gonna put him to bed. I'll eat when I get back on so I can get the affinities I'm looking for at the moment. Listen, if streaming made enough money to survive off of, I would totally stream for a living. I know there's some people who make a living off of streaming. Must be nice. Must be nice. Oh, let's get some stamina back. I need to get water. Oh yeah, this is in here. Yeah, I need to go get some water. Takes a lot of dedication and playing new games. Exactly. It's like I love streaming the game that I'm playing at the moment, but I don't want to make it a job where I'm playing games that I don't really want to be playing. That's not fun. I want to play games that I really, really love and want to play. I'd stream Wurm all day if it made enough money. You know, I know people, get into streaming thinking that they're going to make money off of it. It's not, honestly, you can't really expect streaming to make enough money. It's very trickles in. Yeah, in order to make money, you're looking at needing, you know, if you want to make a living off of it, you're not going to do that with under 1,000 viewers every single stream, unless you're like really good at working the ads and the sponsors and also doing your YouTube thing and doing all sorts of stuff. You need to supplement it with other things. I just love streaming, so I will keep doing it even if there was no money in it, and there really isn't all that much money in it for what I do. Yeah. Playing ads at the start might be good. Yeah. I'm not in it for the money. I have a full-time job. I'm in it for the funds. All right. There we got two what's happening here? Oh, picked up the rare stone shard. Wonder if there's an altar around I can possibly sacrifice that for some favor. These came out at what quality? 29 and 26. So I can imp those to 40 probably pretty easily. And get started on mining out this vein, which, if I'm remembering correctly, this one has. Oh, let's just double check it. Where did my pick? Yeah, there we go. Let's just double check it. This one, I'm on the mine door. This one has somewhere between 1,000 and 3,000, it looks like. Not very much. But I'll mine this one out. There's a silver vein to the right. I'll do some analyzing on the inside to see if I can find another zinc vein. I'll mine out another one. We'll see how it goes. But I think that's it for me today. It's been a lot of fun streaming. Glad you guys were able to make it. I hope you guys had some fun. We will take a peek at who else is streaming right now. Maybe we can pass it on to somebody else streaming some Wurm. Let's see. Wurm Dreamt is streaming. Dreamt, who is just in our channel here. We are going to pass it off to Dreamt. So let me just make sure that I'm spelling this correctly. It has a 3 in there. Thank you, thank you. You are all very welcome. I'm glad you all had fun, that you hung out with me today. It was a very fun stream. We got a lot done, and we're about to get some more done. So I hope that I'll be able to stream again soon. But until then, you guys keep on worming. And I'll see you next time. Come with me on a raid to Dreamt. Let me just make sure this is good. All right. You guys have a good one.